What's up, man? It's Friday night. It's time for another Skull Bro show. How are you, my friend?
All right, I gotta work early today.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Get a little time to yourself, huh?
Yeah, I'm a cutter, so I went into my closet and I was cutting my arms up and shit. Look like the Naztec lines, so little fake aliens can land on my arm and shit.
Yeah, right. Exactly, dude.
No, that's a joke, people. Don't cut yourself. Don't be a cutter.
No good. No good.
We got a bleeder in aisle 9. We got a bleeder.
No fucking hanging bangs like emo haircuts either. These will not be tolerated.
No.
No white belts. No white belts on men.
I seen this movie. It was about some emo kid who like went to jail for like threatening to kill the school, and he really didn't. And they made him like fight people, and he got his respect. It was so pathetic. So they would have just keep beating him up. Like, it's not like in the movies you fight one bully and that's it, right? All you got to do is punch one bully in the nose and the rest stop. No, you're in juvie hall. You're fighting every day, right? You're fighting every day. I just didn't like the premises of this little emo kid punches one kid in the nose and everybody else is like, wow, and be his friend.
Well, yeah, that's like some fucking High School Musical shit, bro. That's like some Disney type musical fucking movie stuff. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, it was weird. Like the kid looked like a gay vampire, right?
Yeah, of course, bro. Yeah, that's what I was talking about with the hanging bangs and the fucking emo
And they would abuse
the white belt and all that shit. Yep.
Yeah, they would get abused in juvie hall, right? Especially by all like the gangbanger kids and shit. They're gonna abuse that kid.
Yeah, it's like fucking. It's like Fibby. Your name's Tiffany, just like Fibby. Your name's Tiffany.
Oh yeah, bitch named Tiffany, little Fibby. Fibby lost his mind this week.
Yeah,
Fibby made threats. Fibby was making all kinds of threats, and then he did a dirty delete. Fibby's little dirty delete.
Yeah, and then he threatened the fucking woman, Angela.
Oh yeah,
FPS is bad. You just wait. I'll be your worst nightmare.
Now that just shows you the cunt in him, right? Now here's all these men making fun of him, including myself. All these people leave the women alone. Focus on the men. You pussy. Why do you got to pick on a woman? You fucking coward. You fucking purity spiraling.
Yeah, he stays in a bad mood, bro. You know that he's basically a kept man. You know he lives with some old gay dude that pisses on him. You know what I mean?
Because he's.
Oh, for sure. He's not affording rent. He's not working anywhere.
And imagine all these.
That's part of why he's all mad and bent out of shape, bro. His shows and his movies and his books, they're all fucking crap. His show's gone to shit due to the likes of like the nadues that he hates.
Well, you got a bunch of guys making fun of you, right? But you take it out on a woman. You take it out on the Italian woman.
He's a super tough guy. Yeah, super tough guy. And he went after basically, which is another woman, which is
Navy. Yeah, well, yeah, he's got very jealous of the Spankster, right? Total jealous of the Spankster. He just wants to fight the women. You, Angela, you don't mess with me. Like, you think FPS was bad? I'll really dox your family and do that. That's why
he can't stand him. He's also not Italian. He's also does the same kind of material. He's also a transitioning.
Yeah, he bleeds like a cool.
He hates everything about
it. He bleeds once a month. He bleeds once a month, literally. Fucking goofball. Let's attack the woman, right? You fucking cowardly bastard. You cowardly son of a bitch.
Yeah. You think Piggy's bad. You just wait. I'll be your worst nightmare. I'll attack your whole life.
Yeah, Fibby, try that. Leave that woman alone, Fibby. Or I'm going to do shows on you constantly.
He'll send fucking headshots of himself to people she knows, give them all heart attacks. I just hate that.
You pick on the woman, right? You single out the woman. Out of all the people that make fun of you and call you out for your lies, you focus on the woman. Yeah. You fucking coward. Coward. Straight fucking fanboy coward. Ugh. Disgusting.
Yeah. He's fucking going off the deep end on some serious, like, ex-girlfriend
Joey. We could have had something, Joey. It couldn't have been this way.
We've seen him go off the deep end before, man. But like I was listening to that stuff that you did on your show, and I heard some of it before. Man,
well, Rat Trap, it didn't have to be this way. Joey could have just embraced him and patted him on the head and gave him a dog biscuit. Remember he said that? It didn't have to be this way, like twice. Fucking goof.
It didn't have to be this way. My favorite part was that he wrote it all down in his diary
he can't
first.
do nothing live.
and then did a pre-record so he could make sure all of his words were just so. Somebody should run that, like grab the transcript from that and run it through AI and see how many movie quotes, like in obscure TV show quotes and things like that, are in there. But he wrote it down in his diary first. He was like sitting there by candlelight, all fucked up, drinking wine. The old guy that keeps him was probably down at the store or whatever, and he was crying, writing breakup
putting
poetry.
cigarettes out in Phoebe's head. Beaz, he said, "Well, Angela didn't even say nothing. He went after her. She told the truth." What did she say? That was so justified for him to say, "If you think Piggy was bad, watch me abuse you, woman." What a I just hate that cowardly fucking shit, man.
Yeah.
And she was nice to him for so long. Like it doesn't, like, who threatens a woman? Like, what a coward. Pure coward, Phoebe. Just like the rest of those fucking imbecile men.
That's who does that. Fucking cowards. Yeah. That's right.
You go and threaten the woman. Yeah, I'm gonna make you think Piggy was bad. So what do you mean you're gonna steal social security numbers? You're gonna fuck with this lady? Try it, Phoebe. Go bust that lady's balls. Bully that lady. And I'm gonna make a channel about you, Phoebe. I just don't like these people who bully these women on here. It makes me sick. In case they deserved it, like they were like she was like slandering him highly or saying he was like ripping a goat or something. Like, why do you go after some woman? And just probably told the truth.
He didn't write you a fucking long ass post,
sure did.
About the show you did. Right. That's what I'm saying. You did a whole show about it. He mentioned
active guys. Well, he did. That's true. What's up, Susie? What's up? That is true. She's not lying about that.
Yeah, that's what he accused her of. Yeah, he accused in the top of the letter. He said, "You're telling people that I talk about active guys." And he's like, "I never, ever talk about active guys." And he's like, "Bro, you used to talk about South Philly like it was your cousins,
that's what you're doing, Phoebe. You're out of your mind.
And where they were, what they were doing.
Like, well, why threaten the woman? Just a fucking goof, weak beta. Just like, oh, man.
Yeah, I'm sure he didn't. Again, I'm sure he didn't actually, for all the shit that he talked before, I'm sure he didn't actually write a public post or try and contact Joey or Snuff for like an actual fight or to get down or threaten to dox them and go after them. He just talked a bunch of shit on his fucking pre-recorded message that maybe a few hundred, like how many people out of YouTube.
Well, he deleted it. He deleted it pretty quick until one of my boys grabbed it for me and said, "Oh, here's some fibbing stuff."
Yeah.
Like he was like literally threatening these people. He told Little Snuff he was almost killed before. He's going to get it again. It's like, dude, you live in a fantasy world. You were manic that night. It was a manic Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean the Bengals, right?
Rocking back and forth in front of his shrine.
Yeah.
I had like some of Joey's cigarette butts saved in a frame up on the wall, and some hair he stole off his jacket.
I guarantee you, when Marlino threw those cigarette butts away, he picked them up.
He saved them. Of course he did.
Or he probably like sucked on them like they were fucking tobacco.
Yeah, that's what these fans do, man. The fan gets a guitar pick, you know what I mean? They faint and shit.
Yeah, he probably got those cigarettes in like a frame thing above.
Yeah, he got a little frame. Absolutely. Got a little hair he stole.
The little dates on him and shit.
Yep.
This is day 2 of the trial where Joey threw a Newport in the basket. I jumped in the basket and sniffed it out. Like, wow.
Yeah, wakes up, smells them. Oh, yeah.
What a coward.
He went off the deep end.
The funny thing is, he's like, whatever you say, Joey, it don't affect me. It's like, dude, you changed your whole podcast. Like, what are you talking about?
It doesn't affect you. You've lost your entire fucking mind. You're going on this long-ass rant right now. Yeah, come on, bro. Come on. What are you talking about? It doesn't affect you. It affects you in the deepest possible way, in the very crevices of your soul, you soft-ass bitch.
Yeah.
Come on. Doesn't affect you.
Yeah, that's right, Emma. They go after women. Yes. They go after women. That's what they do. They're cowards, right? And the worst thing is saying, if you thought FBS was bad, I'm going to be worse. What a coward you are, boy. What a fucking... I wish you did live in my city.
Yeah, it was a long message that he wrote to her, bro. It was long and hateful.
Yeah.
That's just how he closed it to sound like a tough guy. If you think that FBS did that, fuck you better, you know what I mean? He's like, keep my name out of your fucking mouth and all this. Kind of don't lie about me and shit. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, if you think he was bad, just wait till see what I do. You know, like
Yeah,
go
well,
fuck
try it,
yourself.
Fibby. Try it. Try to bully that woman, Fibby. And I'm going to make a channel, everything about the Lomans. I dare you, Fibby. You fucking doxing punk, ugly catcher's mitt face, looking incel. What an incel freak.
Yeah, I guess Piggy's been back up to trying to get drama points and dollars out of threatening to dox people lately too.
Who's Piggy trying to find out?
I don't know. Somebody will tell us in the chat. I didn't watch enough of it. I just saw that he was threatening to dox somebody and back to his old drama points. Now that his dollars have been fading, and he found out that all the people that he thought were his friends were all talking shit about him in other chats.
Yeah, none of these people trust me, none of these people are your friends, right? You might make about, well, him, no, but the normal people on here, you might make 3 or 4 friends on here. But let's say 50% of the people who say they like you or support you, these people don't give a fuck about you. Put it down. That's just a fucking fact. So all these content creators, it goes to their head, I'm loved. No. Don't.
Oh, it was also Angela. Okay, so that's probably why he said the thing about FBS. FBS is also threatening to dox Angela.
Oh, what a coward. What another fucking coward. What another coward. Why dox this woman? For what reason?
Bro, I can't. I mean, again, I always say this to you, right? For like as long as we've known, it's like you and I will never understand, right? I always say that we will never be able to make reasonable sense out of that shit because we're not fucking scum.
Especially a woman too. It's like, what are you doing? Like, oh man, fucking cowardly bastards, right?
Yeah, bro. You get no disagreement from me on that. It's what it boils down to, bro. Is that they're just really,
pick on a woman.
Weak men that are very, very small inside, have this undeserved fucking ego and this distorted vision of who the fuck they are. Yeah, bro, and have no value for other human beings whatsoever, other than to try and make them do for them. And again, that's where I say undeserved ego, because it's like, who the fuck are you to think anybody should do a fucking thing for you?
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy how vindictive and hateful they become, especially towards women.
Yeah, vicious hatred towards women with those dudes. And it's funny, the timing on attacking this lady. You know, they would have never attacked her before. Why are you attacking her now? Fucking
Ken says because she tells the truth about him.
She told the truth. He didn't like it. What's up, Housewives? So Teresa, Biggs, Ken, Mustang Mike, Double Agent. Yeah, it's a cowardly thing, though. 2 big jackasses on here threatening to dox women. That's why you got your ass beat the last time, Piggy, right? Like, you're going to do that to some woman one day where you're going to have a Sessa and Johnny Mac pop at your house again. Not smart.
Yeah, except for this time, the big guy that holds you by your fucking cheeks isn't just going to hold you by your cheeks and threatening you, and have mercy on you. He's going to beat you into the fucking ground.
Yeah. It's fucking.
It's just, it's win, not if. Yeah. It's win.
Yeah, it's when you do stuff like that, man, you come out on here and fucking dox women and people and all that shit. You look like a.
What's up, Parasite?
What's up, Parasite Slayer? You look like a fucking coward, right? Especially you got dudes fucking with you, but you focus on the women, right? The woman. But they're such fanboys. They wouldn't have done that 3 months ago to her. But now they feel it's all right to do that to her. What fucking 2 little fucking coozes I've ever seen on here. Fucking cowardly fucks. It's not a superpower or a flex. No, it's not. Doxing is a rat cowardly move. Bottom line, it's cowardly. And it's a stool pigeon move. Go look people up. Especially, come on, these are fucking women, like you don't do it to anybody, but to go do that to some woman, give me a break, fucking coward. What's up, Mandy? What's up, Com? Montauk, what's up, Seymour? How's it going? Real Housewives in Margaritaville.
Yeah, there's been all kinds of fun fucking shit going on, man. Like I say, Fibby's a piece of human garbage, like he always has been. He's just extra heartbroken. I think somebody had a really good point because I know you said it, but I think somebody might have said it in your chat. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the point either way was a good one. That was he was all extra butthurt because he wasn't invited to the fucking sandwich shop.
Yeah, he wasn't there at the cheesesteak place. It killed him.
I really think so, man. It's like a little kid that's like wants to go to a certain birthday party, but he can't.
Yeah.
It's full or he wasn't invited. He just sits there and stews until he freaks out and kicks a hole in his wall. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they didn't invite him because he pisses himself and he might ruin the mother's carpet. So they don't want him over there. Yeah, he's a bunch of cowards, man.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But yeah, they're all back to their same old shit. Fucking Piggy's low on money, scolding it. The Red's last video was hilarious, bro, because it showed him like they always do for like ever, right, with Piggy in the same video, crying poor house and needing more money, and then at the end of it, telling everyone how he makes it and fucking. And he does it. It doesn't matter that even if he made $1 million, he'd still want more. It's like, who the fuck are you? What are you thinking, you retard?
That's why his money dried up. Because when you do that, listen, if you put on good content, people are going to send something to you, right? If they can or if they want to. If not, no problem. They're in your chat making you money anyway. So he's just...
Yeah, if you're monetized, right, sure.
Yeah, if you're monetized. Even if you're not, they're helping your channel. They're typing, they're talking.
Well, that's the point I've always said, right? You got people in your chats. That's cool, man. You're hanging out, you're talking. People obviously have a similar viewpoint. You know what I mean? Around here, they're always, funny. Which I love about our chat. Everybody in here is fucking hilarious. It's a good time at the end of the day. This channel is not monetized, and I look forward to doing this show every Friday.
Yeah, what's up, Gerard? How's it going? Yeah, it's a typical.
We just recently got a fucking Cash App, and I've never even mentioned it. I just pin it to the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, people can see it. You don't have to mention
exactly, dude. No, exactly. I've been weird about that shit. I just got to the point, and I know everybody laughs and thinks it's funny that I think it's because everybody else has them and stuff. But it's just the way I feel about it. I'm new to it. I don't really. I'm not used to that shit.
Well, that was like me in the Dirkleverse. I did like the Dirkleverse for 2 years. I never had no Cash App up, nothing. But at the end, when I started this channel, I'm like, fuck it. Let me throw it up. You know what I mean? Who gives a fuck? Like, if someone wants to donate, they can. If not, I don't judge people on who sends me money, right? The guy in the chat who's always there typing is just more important than somebody who sends you $5, right? Like, when you become a money grubber, you lose yourself, right? When it comes about money.
Yeah, you should just enjoy doing the show that you do. You know what I mean? That's what I kind of was getting at before, which is like, regardless of all that shit, I just enjoy doing this show once a week, talking to you, talking to everybody, looking through fucking weird shit, laughing at it together, right? You should enjoy doing your show. You shouldn't get all fucking upset and anxiety ridden and all that kind of like
when it becomes a job,
hatred towards other people because they haven't sent you $1 today, or that one dude that one time that sent you 100 hasn't sent you the same amount or started sending you less. It's fucking weird, dude.
Yeah, and it's ungratefulness, and that's how you lose your subs. If you're sitting there shaming people, and
yeah, and you spend your whole show doing that too. That's literally your content.
Shaming the chat. You got to
right, because like what else fucking content is that person doing?
Yeah, the same thing for 3 years, arguing with old women,
just
doxing women or fighting with people.
Yeah, going after older women. That's why I put Parasite Slayer's comment up there for a minute. He said, just like I was saying before, is he thinks it'll get him some donations. He's low on cash. He's bringing back that old fucking, okay, well, I'll cause drama, and that'll get me a few bucks,
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Maybe that emboldened Fibby. That's why they all attacked the woman. Maybe it emboldened Fibby. But it's funny how it's happening now. It didn't happen 3 months ago with the fanboys. Wonder why. Use a straight fanboys that bleed. Like fucking, they make me sick.
Yeah, they got soy leaking out of their breasts.
Yeah,
bro.
for sure.
100% soy boys.
Yeah, dude. Let's abuse the women on here. The woman on. Give me a break. Like I said, they wouldn't have done that 3 months ago, but all of a sudden now they want to abuse the woman. Fucking clowns.
Yeah.
Vested index funds, not sneakers. He should have just worked a job and done this, for fun or whatever, and made a couple of bucks or whatever. But when you count on this as a job and you're starting to you trash your chat. What's up, Uncle Edwin? Trash your chat for not paying you. You look ridiculous. And you will lose people. Those morons might stick around for a little bit, but eventually they're going to look at their thing like, wow, look at the money I've sent this guy, and he's insulting me. Like, what an ingrate. And you're only good as, and you're only worth your last super chat. Remember that with those kind of people.
Oh, especially the one we're talking about. Yeah, that couldn't be more fucking true with that dude. And that's why I mentioned, even if you're the guy that did send 50 or $100, if you didn't send that same amount again, or you didn't send, in a week, or it's been a while, this motherfucker's like actually looking for you in chats and like, oh, I saw you over in somebody else's chat. I saw you gave them fucking $5, 10. We've heard this motherfucker say that before.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Counting other people, especially pizza. Dude, he used to love counting pizza's money.
Which is very weird and bizarre, right? Like,
yeah, he used to count pizza's money for him, like to the point where he just had his hand in his pocket, bro.
Oh.
But what's up, Aegon? Always good to see you.
What's up, Aegon? How's it going, man? Yeah, just like I said, they like bullying women. That's what they do. And fucking clowns. It's a great timing on bullying her, you two cowards. I love the timing on that. Fucking clowns. All fanboys. Loman wishes he had a cheesesteak in his hand, and the skinny guy was just giving him a cigarette and saying, wow, Jeff, you're a real good pal. He probably dreams about that. What a sick.
Of course he does. He's daydreaming. Of course he daydreams.
I'm going to stalk you at your trial. And then I saw his face. Now I'm a fanboy. Feel like a disgrace. Oh. Italian and Irish. Fucking goof. Phony.
Yeah.
You got a lot of sick people on here, man. You got a lot of men who act like fucking 5-year-olds. You got a lot of these fanboy freaks, a lot of these fucking old demented motherfuckers. A lot of sick people on here. We've seen the fucking clowns on here. The flip-flop is the fucking bullshitters. People related to fucking fake gangsters, fucking Purple Heart.
There's been a handful of those. Yeah, man. There's been a handful of those. And those, you know how I feel about that. I always call them trans ethnic.
Yeah, they say.
Because they're not even Italian most of the time. These people that claim that shit, it ends up being like they're not even Italian. It's weird. Yeah. It's weird.
Yeah, very weird.
Just be who you are. Be Irish. Be Puerto Rican. Be German. Be French, dude. It's all good. You should be proud of those things.
Be proud of your European heritage or whatever heritage you have.
Or whatever heritage. That's right. If you're from fucking China, be proud to be Chinese. Yeah. If you're from one of the many countries in Africa, be proud of that, man. Or the Caribbean islands or wherever the fuck. Just be Hawaiian, Samoan. Yeah. Be that, dude. Be proud. Be cool with everybody, but be proud of who you are.
Don't lie. We have so many of those people that come on. There's a girl who did it too. The Bambi girl said she was related to Vinnie Palermo, Vinnie Ocean from New Jersey, and it's not even true, not even related. Just like, what the fuck? And his funny things, they pick a stool pigeon is the funniest thing, and not even related to them. These people are liars and sickos, like female tranbos and the whole nine. Sick people out here. Fake Purple Hearts, fake bikers.
Yeah, I just saw Transbo on a fucking panel full of misfits, dude. It was one of the cringiest, most embarrassing. Dude, I saw Tiny from House of 1,000 Corpses. It freaked me out.
Tiny House of 1,000. What did he get in an accident? His father burnt him.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, he was in the house fire, but he's like fucking, 7 foot, 10 foot, fucking tall. Had that like crazy fucking bone structure in the face and the head. It was just gnarly.
The mother or the father burned the house down and let him suffer. Yeah, my mother's doing well. I didn't see her today. I seen her yesterday though. But yeah, what's up, David? Tiny was.
It was a bunch of misfits, bro. Fucking Silo was up there. There was a couple of reanimated, bloated corpses up there.
Yeah.
And there was also Captain Lou Albino, which is always fun. I always watch to see if maybe a submarine sandwich gets pulled out of the hair, but alas, it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, it's the land of misfit toys, man.
Oh, it was bad. It was very, 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 very fucked up. Yeah, I just looked at it and was like, damn, bro, that Parasite Slayer, he and I were talking back and forth today in the comment section, and he put it perfectly, just scraping the bottom of the barrel. That's just the most succinct, fucking concise way to put it. Yeah. We were going back and forth on and on, obviously fucking digging and stuff like that. But I think that's the most, concise way. It's just literally scraping the bottom of the barrel. And Silo really, fucking really.
Oh, that doesn't shock me. That doesn't surprise me. There's like at least Trambo's never like tortured their children or nothing. So that doesn't surprise me. These people forgive people who torture children, grandbabies, the whole nine. So why wouldn't they forgive Trambo, right? That don't surprise me at all. Yeah, Tiny don't even have a car. And they all start laughing. Tiny's got a bike. No, Tiny don't even have a bike. Oh, it's Sons of Italy's birthday. Happy birthday to
Happy
Sons
birthday.
Happy
birthday, man. Happy birthday.
Look like they just got off the exit ramp at the psych ward, ain't it? All straight misfits.
Yeah, for real, bro. That was a good way to put it too, Carm. Yeah. It was,
I don't have a Cash App. Rat Trap does right there. So if nobody send me anything on mine, he's got his right there.
Yeah, we split whatever comes in while we do the show.
Now he takes it from me and tells me I'm not getting nothing or I get it beaten.
Yeah, right.
Everybody
Mama said there's my special shoes. Of course, she also used to beat me with a rubber hose and call me a retard.
Yeah. That was Phoebe's story, being chained to a radiator. Imagine a guy telling what he said on Tom's channel, where this guy said, my mother was taking a heart attack or something like that. And I was about to call 911 and I stopped and I almost didn't. I waited 4 minutes. You know why, Tom? Because the monster had to be stopped. This guy's the biggest bullshitter in the world. Biggest cowardly.
He thought he was on Oprah.
Biggest cowardly bullshitter in the world. And now he wants to attack women, just like he always did. He hates women. You know why? Women always told this guy no, right? Always told him no. Even when he brought his first girlfriend to his mother, and this is his words, not mine. He brought the girlfriend to meet the mother, and the mother's like, oh, wow, you got a girlfriend. We always thought he was gay. That's what the mother said. In his own words, according to him. Maybe he made this up.
According to him, it's a lie, but we're going to go with it anyway.
Yeah, according to him. Right. It's fucking cowardly. I hate women.
Yeah, it's a lie. Well, it's because they all hate him. It's the same thing with Kitten. I've always said this. This is nothing new that I'm just bringing up in conversation. I've always said this about this dude. That's the reason he has all these different personalities and lives, because he hates himself. And why does he hate himself? Because he knows nobody fucking likes him and that himself sucks. He knows that his self fucking sucks, bro, and that people don't like him. He knows that. He knows that he looks like somebody. He looked like the Joker before, without the makeup, dude, the acid in the face and all that.
Yeah, those men.
It's just, bad. It's bad.
Yeah, they will form a hatred towards women, right? They see pretty girls going with other people, and they never have a pretty girl, and
they're incels, man.
Yeah, they had crushes on women and all this shit. They didn't have the balls to tell them they had crushes, and sending girls flowers. And fucking, you're in the friend zone. You always be in that friend zone, sending flowers. You goof. Like, she's gonna look at you.
Yeah, and even then, usually they're in just a tolerant friend zone, because they just keep them at an arm's length because you're fucking weird.
Yeah, they're fucking sick.
Yeah, you're not even like a friend that's like the dick in a glass case, emergency break glass, right? You're not even that guy. You're just a fucking guy. They keep it arm's length, bro. They're just like, yeah, you're kind of weird, but I can make you do things for me sometimes.
I don't know, double agent. They're fucking weird. We got a sickness in the Italian American community with a lot of these people. We do have a sickness in the Italian community.
Yeah, for real.
With these fucking people wanting to try to act like they have gangster family members, all this weird shit. I don't understand it. It's fucking.
You live down the street from one or run into one at a post office one time, and all of a sudden they've known them forever and they're friends with their kids, and the stories grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. It's weird.
Yeah, it's super.
It's weird. You leave them alone long enough, before you know it, they're connected.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, look what Phoebe told people that fucking Raymond Petrarca was his grandfather. We had that video too. We played it once where he was telling it was Angel, it was Phoebe, and somebody else. They did an interview. It was supposed to be like Phoebe interviewing Angel, but he was just like talking like how their families are so close, and she didn't know he had her tricked, thinking that he was Raymond's grandson, and her father and his father were pals and all this. I'd love to know how she caught him in that lie, but she would never tell that to me. But oh my God, he's a sick puppy to go take on people's family.
Yeah, Bear says Italians are bad, but the ones who are not Italian and act like that are worse.
Yeah.
To a degree,
Yeah.
yes, I agree with you. Yeah, because it's trans-ethnic. That's what everybody always hears me say. That's trans-ethnic, and that freaks me out. It always has. It's like, dude, just be yourself.
Yeah, calm. Yeah, Bambi's
just be
lie is
yourself.
hysterical. Yes, she's a doctor, a figure skater, and she was Vinnie Palermo's family member, which that's just all bullshit. What a mentally ill broad, man. These people are sick. And then they'll say they're not liars. It's like, what do you mean? You're like, what? Like, you can hear.
Yeah, some of these, and that's one of them. Fucking Phoebe will double and triple and quadruple down on their lies when they get exposed. Yeah, and they just get hateful and angry and vindictive, and they fucking lash out and stuff when they're exposed. Because I've said this before too, they're fucking fantasy crumbles, right? Their whole facade, they watch it crumble, and it takes away like that fake life that they're living. That's where they're getting this intrinsic value of having contact with people and them finding value in them that doesn't exist. So when that's taken away, they go back to being, oh yeah, people hate me. Yeah. I'm not that guy for real. And
it's
it
like,
all
what
crumbles,
do you expect
man.
when you come out and lie, right? Like, give me a fucking break. Yeah, yep. Taking the name.
Look up places on Google Maps and shit so you can talk about them. Or like you said once before, like, picking out a random stoop on a street and just like, yeah, I used to sit on this stoop fucking 8 hours a day.
This motherfucker said he broke into houses up the neighborhood and stuff, and it's like, kid, are you fucking nuts? My older cousins and all my older friends were like, they were the fucking kids in that neighborhood, right? They would have ripped his fucking head off and shit down his neck. Like, my family grew up on Penn Street, Ring, Tell, fucking Grove Street. That whole neighborhood was all my older cousins and shit. I used to go hang on the weekends and go there at nights with my mother, but I was from Johnston. But I would go there, and they were fucking tough kids in the neighborhood. If anybody's breaking in houses, especially someone like him, they would have beat him to a pulp. It's just ridiculous. He wouldn't even came outside of the house, man, if he lived up there, which he didn't. He's just a liar. Like all these people, they lie. They're just fucking sick liars. But you get a lot of mentally ill. Like I said, the world's full of mentally ill people, and you too, mentally ill people.
You have to be to do shit
well,
like
look
that.
At Tig. I was talking about taking their fantasy away. I took that.
There's another mentally deficient fucking freak. Shout out to Harry West's dead dog.
Like as soon as I busted him being a fake Hell's Angel and a fake Purple Heart recipient, instead of hating the people who doxed him, like the Ripper and Piggy, they put his family's houses up, and the Kid Deadly, all them. They're putting his houses up, his name. He went and sucked them off and said that I doxed them. It's like, what? I didn't fucking put your info up, you freak. I put the video up of the Jehovah's that were trashing you. He's just a coward, a moral coward. Right. Another one who loves abusing old people, right? They're all cowards and abuse women.
It's weird that they have that in common. Most of these people. It is, man. It's strange that's like, and it's not a good characteristic of that behavior by a long shot, but it's strange that they share that characteristic.
They all do.
That they all have.
They all share that thing, and they lie so freely.
Not all, and sometimes, I will be fair. I'll say, okay, so maybe if you don't, not with Phoebe and like Kitten, they have a weird hatred for women. We've seen that, but we'll just say, maybe some of them don't necessarily have a hatred of women as much as they do just a total lack of morals and values and a need to have like power over people. And they're so weak, that's the only people they can try and bully, right? I don't know. It's still sick, bro. No matter how you shake that tree, it's all sick.
I don't know if Tig's still around. I think the Ripper ran him away. As soon as El Rip gets mad, Tiggy runs under the bed and clutches Teddy. Is there monsters there? Monsters. He's hiding under the bed. What a coos. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. He's got his fucking sailor shirt on and he's begging Harambe for his pants back.
Fucking.
He's under the bed like Donald Duck.
Like I said, they all have that same character trait of the lies come so freely off their tongues and so easy to them. So
yeah, they're used to being somebody else, man, to get that value. Yep.
It's fucking.
Yeah, they do not like themselves, and they know other people do not like them for who they are.
Heck, you would be. You having to put. Imagine that sick broad saying she's a doctor. I'm gonna roast her up on my Rustin channel this week. I'm gonna not physical. I'm gonna make fun of her physical appearance and nothing, but I am gonna call her out for the lies because the lies just come off that woman's tongue like fucking. So, and what a hypocrite too. Yeah, I'm gonna roast that clown up this week for sure. The fucking clown. And a lot.
Well, I will be looking. I will be checking that out along with everyone else.
Yeah, because I hear the funniest fucking thing. I always knew that lady was a wacko. People told me about her and stuff. But here's the thing: what people don't know. All right, that lady looked me up on Facebook and hit me up, and she hit me up trashing and wanting to dox Trockley, right? Like hitting me up, going, "He's in chats." Fucking talking to people. He's in chats that are doxing me. No, she was probably lying about the doxing, right? But she's telling me he's in chats with all this stuff and he gave videos and all this shit and pictures, blah, blah, blah. So she's basically saying, if you don't, in not so many words, if you don't calm your friend down, I'm going to put his shit out there. So I told her, I was like, well, he hit his head. He was a little slow. I'm saying anything to the girl so she don't go do that shit, right? So she's like, all right, I won't do it just for you or something stupid like that. And so I just like, she was like a necessary evil sort of. I should have told her to go kick rocks, but, I always look out for my friends. I don't want someone going, putting up shit on my friends and stuff like that. I should have told her to go fuck herself. She's a weirdo, truckles up or total and a liar. Like the lies just come right off that fucking sickos. The figure skater, the doctor, just like Phoebe, female Tranbo. Right? Female Chicago muscle. My cousin. She went live last week, like going, Angel Gotti, your father told my uncle to go kill people. It's like, what? You sound.
Oh, wow. See, I know very little about this person, bro. And I told you that before. I know very little about them. I've only been hearing things, man.
Total psycho.
As a matter of fact, someone asked me, I think maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, let's call it 2 weeks ago, someone that's new from a different community asked me about her. And I said, well, listen, I've heard some things that would make me cautious around them, but if I were you, I would ask MRE. He knows more. You know what I mean? Like, I'm always honest with people. So I know very little about it. I did not know anything about the shit you're talking about.
Well, it's funny when I was up there, she's like, I have the same friends for 4 years. It's like, no, you don't. Like, you're just a fucking sicko. You're not a doctor. You're not a figure skater. And that's not your family member. And the way you lie about people. And one thing, she's like, you suck Moses Heap's dick. Listen, I don't dick ride. No, it's all being a friend, right? If somebody's trying to dox or put boxes up of one of your friends, don't you go in there and stick up for him? It's called being a friend, right? That's what she loves. Everybody's a dick sucker. But she's literally the broad who has all these strange guys come to her house. So if anybody's inhaling pricks, it's you. Right? Inhaling strange guys, pricks, transients, and homeless dudes. Like she runs a shelter. Just another desperate woman. Sick, desperate fucking freak.
Yeah, it doesn't matter the gender. It comes down to fucking being desperate for attention, right? Some of these people, and we've said that before too, whether it's trying to have power over other people, try and feel important, get away from who they really are in their daily life. It's odd. No matter who it is, man, it's very strange. But I had no idea any of that stuff that you just dropped on me right now. I'm trying to process. I didn't know anything about the doctors, but like I said, I haven't really ever listened to like any of her shows or anything. I just seen her pop up, and I've been hearing stuff about it here and there.
Totally batshit crazy.
Surprising, very, very fucking surprising. Well, yeah, I mean,
makes no sense. Like I'm gonna play the video.
It's starting to give me Tranbo vibes.
Yeah,
for
sure.
sure. The
Well, it is
combination of
Rambo.
facts that you're throwing at me right now, kind of like spaghetti at the wall. Like you're throwing these combination of facts, you know, and
So
I'm
what
like,
I'm
well, yeah,
thinking
that's
is
pretty Trampo
that
pattern.
misfit probably seen that goofy mob tube saying and probably said, "Hey, let me find somebody who I can say is related to me. So let me pick some rat stool pigeon from New Jersey, and he's not even related to you. It's fucking weird." Fucking weird. And the lies too, like going on there and saying I was talking shit about this one or that one. I never said nobody's name. Right?
I mean, I've never even heard of such a person
Just a
before,
retard.
Vinny
You
Ocean.
fucking mentally ill fucking clown. Mentally ill clown.
Yeah.
Yeah, a figure skater. Yeah, professional figure skater. It's fucking nuts.
What? That too? Oh, that's definitely a Trambo pass. A doctor and a professional skater and related to the fucking mob dude.
Bambi Carrigan.
I mean, Jersey doesn't even really count for the mob, honestly, but I'll give it to you. You know, it sounds more like a fucking old 50s doo-wop singer, Vinny Ocean.
Well, yeah, I guess he was the guy. I don't know, some stool pigeon who they modeled Tony Soprano.
Oh, a stool pigeon? Why would you want to be related
She's
to a
not
stool
that
pigeon?
bright, remember that, right? So not that bright.
I wouldn't tell nobody if I was related to a
Or a
stool
sick
pigeon.
broad letting all these strange men over her house, like thirsty, just letting dudes over her house. It's like fucking ridiculous. It's like, yeah, then what if this guy chopped your head off and killed your whole family, right? Fucking dummy.
Well, that's not, yeah. I mean, you got to be, no matter who you are in this crazy trash on blast world, you got to be very careful about who you let inside of your home or even close to you.
Yeah, he could have hit her in the leg with a fucking tire iron so she couldn't perform in the skating ring, right? He could have fucking came in.
Yeah. Wake up with no fucking kidney.
Yeah. What's up, Charlie? What's up, Dad?
Or even worse, you wake up and you're married to some fucking Arab.
Yeah.
You're like floating out on a yacht someplace, and some dude's like, "It is okay. You be quiet. You belong to me now."
Yeah, someone sent me a video. I saved it. And it's like that sick broad, like going, "Look, I have a boyfriend." There's some guy like hiding his head with his arm around her. Look, I have a real boyfriend, not a Facebook boyfriend. It's like, no, you got a boyfriend that you met off YouTube. Like, what do you run? The Amos house? The Amos house is like a homeless shelter, people, right? So what does that tell simps? So you'll have a few simps probably like be in there hoping, like, oh my God, I can go over there and get blown off this crackhead, right? Because they're sick, thirsty dudes. I don't mean to be perverted, but when you signal to the world, right? When you signal to the world, right, that you're that anybody can come over my house and stay with me for a few weeks, you're gonna have like transients, homeless people wanting to come live with you. But that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Right? Desperate. Yeah, amen, Real Housewives. That's sick. And then runs her mouth about the guy. I've heard a lot of. I gotta talk to that other wacko, not wacko, but the other lady that was on her stream. It was funny, but yeah, I'll roast her up on my Rustin channel. Two-faced fucking clowns, weirdos, man. These people all like that, from Phoebe to even these sick broads, right? Tig, you got.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying before. Yeah, right, for sure, bro. I was saying like it's
the Legion,
regardless of the gender, they all have these same fucking desperate, weird characteristics, man. It's either like trans, ethnic,
and then they lie. They lie like that,
like weird worship, or lying about people being like different professions, and it's an odd like mixture of combinations too. It's like a cheesy soap opera or something. Please go ahead.
Yeah, this sick broad actually, I guess she's going around trying to tell people that some fucking some channel is like this guy Moses Heaps and shit with no proof, right? Some channel that makes fun of her. And it's like, listen, when you come on the internet and you do cringy shit and you make fun of people, well, they're going to do it to you back. They're not putting a family's house up or nothing stupid, right? Like you do to people who try to dox people. And those other people, wait till I do that video. There's going to be like 20 people in the chat from that Rustin channel talking about people she's doxed. So fucking idiot. Vinny Ocean's my cousin. So you just lie to your whole chat, lie to everybody. Fucking weirdo. And then just straight up and lie. Like I just did a video 10 minutes ago, let's just say, and you're saying that I've talked shit about people. When the video's up and you can go see it, it's plainly not true. Right? What a fuck.
Right. Well, I remember hearing the stuff. I mean, vaguely. I had to be honest with you. Vaguely, I remember hearing you talk about. Because I remember you weren't saying there. Put it together in my head later. Is why I said like I vaguely remember you talking about somebody trying to like dox one of your friends, and it was pissing you off, and then obviously.
Well, it wasn't his real dox, but
later. Go ahead.
I was bullshit when I'm on the thing, and he's like, "Oh, look at that idiot! They're pulling another what was that? When Harambe was doxing them people he thought was Tigman Pass. He's like, this lady's pulling a mom pass. I guess somebody thinks that's me. They're trying to find out who I am, and it pissed me off, right? So I hit her up, and it's like, hey, can you not like put that shit up? I was like, don't dox this guy. He might have children or whatever, right? And she's like, no, I won't. And then she told her friend to do it, right? It's like such a cunty fucking thing to do. And then she'll cry and say people came by her house. It's like, well, maybe if you stop fucking, like I said, when you come on here and give people's addresses out and shit, they're going to do the same to you, right? Fucking weirdos.
Yeah, definitely. If anybody has it handy, post the Rustin link real quick for everybody. Yep. That way it'll be in.
I'll share it.
That way it'll be in. Well, I'm just saying that way it'll be in there, even for like the replays later and stuff. People can check it out.
Yeah, it's just Rustin 757. I'll post it on my thing this week.
All right.
Just amazing, like all these the gaggle of misfits that we've seen in the last fucking 3-4 years on here is amazing. Amazing.
Yeah, that's.
And
awesome.
if you notice, the misfits all flock together. Land at Misfit Toys.
Yeah, we've said that before. Yeah, I usually call it the broken toys, but yes, we say the same thing. Very similar. Yeah.
Yeah,
they're all broken, bro. They're all broken toys and dented cans. I'm telling you, man. Yeah. 100%. Not enough hugs, too many spankings, or like somebody wasn't there, or they're just genuinely not likable and they pretend to be other people. It's fucking odd, bro. And all of them have zero morals and values. Doxing is like you're born. Rats are born, and if it's within you to be that vindictive and sick and put people's shit out on Front Street just because they upset you, you have a serious fucking problem, man. Something you need to really like. Get that fucking looked at,
Just be yourself. Well, you don't have to lie and say, people are your grandpas or family members.
Well, yeah, that's totally different. That trans-ethnic weirdness, like if you're not even Italian, and then on top of it, like if you're just needing, why do you need that? Why do you need some kind of extra weird validation? Why can't you just come into a chat and be yourself and be cool?
Because insecurity.
Yeah, we're right. It gets us right back to that insecurity, right? They don't like themselves, or they know other people don't like them, so they have to make up stories to try and make friends. They got to lie to kick it, bro. Like I always say, you ain't got to lie to kick it, Yeah,
just be yourself, right? But when yourself is a shitty, fucking erratic, fucking
right, exactly. Like we say about Fibby, right? His self sucks, bro. His self sucks, and he knows other people don't like his self, so he makes up different selves, man.
Fibby Nation, Fibby Tribe. You got a tribe of Fibbies. We're gonna start calling them all Lomans. Literally, these people fake like family members and fake fucking careers and shit.
Yeah,
sick, man.
It is fucking sick.
Loman, P.S. He's a glorified internet carny. He is. He is
for real. Small hands, smells of cabbage. Right.
I'm gonna get you, Angela. I'm gonna get you.
Fucking idiots.
I'm gonna go bully some woman. I'm gonna bully the woman worse than Piggy bullied you. What a fucking coward.
That's right. You just wait, bro. You think he's bad. I'm gonna get you.
Yeah, if you thought he was bad, I'm going to do much worse. Like I said, they wouldn't have done this to her 3 months ago, but the fanboys now attack the woman. It's fucking cowardly. It's such a coward move. Trying to hack. He couldn't hack you. Hack what?
I said it today, bro. The only thing that fucking low IQ mutant is ever hacking is a fucking butter container filled with mashed potatoes that got dropped off by one of his fucking social workers. That dude's a fucking moron. He's literally, he's actually fucking mentally handicapped and physically too, I'm sure.
Yeah, I actually do.
His clothes would stand on end. The dude was only tolerated because people felt bad for him. He lies about everything. He's just a simp, a fucking beta, fucking weirdo, friendless, blight on society simp.
Yeah, the only thing I'll say good I liked about him is he took care of his dad and stuff, and he liked dogs. And I always liked him, even though he's crazy and shit. But yeah, to make up lies like Dubs, come on, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
they probably both had the same social workers. When he says help, he probably handed him the remote control. That guy's not in mental capacity to be helping anybody. And that first time I was in a chat with you in the middle of the night where we were laughing so hard we couldn't breathe, I was fucking basically telling that dude that shit. I was like, what are you talking about? You know? Like, what are you talking about? You're not taking care of anybody, bro. Yeah, no, you're a fucking delusional weirdo. You're obviously completely mentally handicapped and might have like one of your old soda right now. Fuck that dude. That shit's hilarious, man.
Yeah, I don't know why he would lie. He did take care of his dad, though. That's true.
Oh, good for him.
He
Good for
did take
him.
care of his father. That is true. But he shouldn't lie, right? Like, come on, don't lie.
Well, good for him on that end, but even still, yeah, fuck that dude. I'm not going to talk too much. I truly believe he's mentally handicapped. I'm not going to continue on with that guy. But yeah, he was lying, and it's all simp beta weirdness, bro.
Yeah, it's just like don't lie. You know, it's just stupid, right? It gets you nowhere. I was away from my phone. Call them the Lomans. Yeah, the Loman family. There's a bunch of Lomans.
He got points with the other miscreants on screen. Like I say, it was like the saddest panel I've ever seen, bro. You had like bloated dead corpses. You had fucking Silo up there. You had fucking Captain Lou Albano, and then you had Tiny from House of a Thousand Corpses. It was just a crazy mess, man. It was a crazy mess. Yeah, and then of course you had Jim Ferry, you know, who I'm sure is going to ask Dubs to go shopping sometime soon.
Yeah, yeah. Was Trambo telling any wild stories about boxing?
Not in the clip that we watched.
Damn. Trambo, we need more stories, Trambo. Please go somewhere and tell wild stories about boxing, mafia, and the Marines or Navy, whatever the city was in.
Whichever one you lied about, bro.
Yeah, whatever branch you did lie about.
Right. Make up another branch. Go with a different one this time.
Oh my god.
That dude's something else, bro.
What's
he really is. He is. You know. I mean, I know some of it's funny, but he really is just this fucking human water trash. That guy.
Oh, you don't get worse. Trambo's he's what was it? Lester Diamond, Cuban B. Lester Diamond. That's right. He's Lester Diamond from Casino. He reminds me of that guy. You know, the pimp, Sharon Stone's like pimp James.
I vaguely remember, man. Yeah, I've seen it a couple times, and it was a really long time ago.
Yeah, well, the James Woods character is Trambo all day long. It's fucking funny.
Right on.
The land of misfits. Literally.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy, bro. You'll see it. What's up, Red? Yeah,
wow.
Red, that panel was so bad that Trambo was actually the most normal on it.
That's funny. Oh, man.
Yeah, always good to see you, bro. I hope you're having a good night. Red's working tonight. He said he was going to be able to catch some of it live. So, good to have you. Yeah, good to have you, man. You'll see it, bro. You'll see it. Like you said, you were working today until 7, and then you jumped in that. Would you say you went on to talk baseball with Teresa and her husband, right?
Oh yeah.
So you didn't do a lot of surfing around. So you'll see it, bro. It's gonna kill you when you see this dumb shit. Yeah.
What was it?
The clip of the panel that we're talking about right now.
Oh.
Yeah, the clips of that shit, man, that kicked all this stuff off with him talking shit today. And I made a long post, and me and Parasite and Bears and a bunch of other people, Dustin. Yeah, today was fucking nuts for these weirdos, man. We were apparently this show was brought up and how they came in here and was like ruling house and fucking accusing people of saying we're the ones that fucking go after families and go after kids and fucking fucking iDubbbz, man.
Dubs, are you retarded? Come on. You know that.
Yeah, he said he came into our chat and started challenging Parasite and others directly about how we're the ones that fucking dox women and children and how we're the fucking bad guys and all this.
Drop what example of that? No, all the guys that hang over there that sit on that channel, the ones who do that.
Yeah, it was a ridiculous day, bro. We all had fun with it. It was just because it's that level of ridiculous. Like you said, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Right? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, it's because you want to fucking tell lies to the people around you for fucking points. The guy, that's what I said. The dude's just, he's always been a liar. The shit that comes out of the guy's face is fucking ridiculous, man. It always has been. I've always been laughing at that dude hysterically. And then he would get out of line, and I'd block him in here. And then, like, you were a nice guy and you liked him. You were like, hey, unblock him. He's all right. I said, okay, fine. And then I had fucking had it with him the night that you weren't on here because you were sick. I was going to fuck off about how this dude was within an inch of his life on my channel that I was going to block him. And then he fucking does this shit today. And I put out a long fucking post about him because fuck that dude. Fuck
don't
that
make things
weirdo fucking beta simp motherfucker. Fuck that dude. He is 100. And he, like I said, he's mentally handicapped for sure. I'm not going to continue on after today, but just fuck him for being a liar.
Yeah, well, when you lie like that, everybody knows the truth, right? You might please a couple of fucking people who are just fucking childish. That's about it. It goes along with your bullshit.
Yeah.
No one's gonna believe that.
He wasn't even attacked in here. People were just voicing their opinions, telling him he was a
big difference.
We had the same issue with one of the people that we've considered a friend for a long time. That person actually came on here. But they're, saying that fucking they took all this heat. We attacked them, and it was no, that's not true at all. And that fucking chat's still up. And if we have to, we'll fucking open it up one night. We'll watch it together, me and you, and we'll fucking show everybody exactly how the fuck it went down. Because we were way fucking amicable, and so was fucking Parasite, and so was everybody in the chat. Now, I mean, with iDubbbz, people might have fucking fucked with him and trolled him a little bit, but nobody was attacking him and calling him names and telling him to fuck off and don't come back around no more. That's fucking stupid. Same thing with 556, bro. We were super friendly. We ended that chat amicably. I told him, we disagree, but you're still welcome around.
Yeah, we all ended it like big boys, like men.
That's what I'm saying. We had a fucking regular talk. And yeah, he took a little bit of heat from the people in the chat because they considered his answers fucking dumb. And he knew that his answers were dumb. He didn't even barely try to defend them. He just kept repeating himself. He should have expected a little bit of heat, but nobody attacked him and was hateful. No. Again, nobody told him to go fuck himself or fuck off and don't come back.
No, I like him. He's not what happened at all. Channels for a long time, and we even said you're welcome to come up anytime and bullshit, man.
That's right. We told him at the end of it, you're welcome back here anytime.
We can agree to disagree, right?
Like, we said that 100 times too, and I pointed that out in one of my comments today. That we said that shit. We went out of our way, as a matter of fact, to tamp down some of the people in the chat once they were getting a little bit rowdy, not hate. But fucking rowdy because his answers were very questionable. And I told him as a friend, I said, listen, man, some of the things you're saying right now are just never going to make sense to us or me. And I told him that, and he's like, okay, bro, I get it. And I said, okay, man, I'm just telling you, like, I don't agree with you. I think that you're riding the fence. I think it's weird what you're telling me. I think you get this weird, you're putting him under investigation. And like all that, we're not even going to get into all that right now. We'll pull up the whole fucking show if we have to, if it gets out of hand. Like literally, and whenever it does, we'll fucking
I'm surprised at him because he's usually, like he's been watching for a long time, been on the panels. I'm surprised he would say we attacked him. That's not.
Well, I'm offended by it if that's true. Like I said, I didn't hear his part. I just saw in a comment that he was talking about how he was attacked, and I wrote back a comment. I said, listen, if he's talking about the people in the chat. Yeah, he took a little bit.
Yeah, but what do you expect, right? You're trying to make excuses.
Right,
if you're trying to make excuses for that guy and all that shit, you're gonna take a little heat from the chat.
Well, and the weirdness again, the fucking, I'm doing my own investigation. We're like, okay, well, did you see this and did you see that? And have you seen all these? He's like, oh yeah, I saw all that stuff. We're like, okay, cool. So investigation over. He's a fucking piece of garbage. He's like, oh yeah, no, I know he's a piece of garbage. I don't fucking like the guy. We're like, okay, well, that means that you're supporting bullshit. You're condoning bullshit. You're showing support. You're basically saying that it's okay, and you're gonna sit up there and you're gonna fucking hang out with him. I even made a point to him. I was like, bro, if you lived next door to a fucking guy like this, would you hang out with him in the front yard and talk to him? No. Okay, if your best friend lived next door and this guy was over there and you didn't like him, would you be over there? No. Okay, well then why are you doing it in the ether on YouTube, bro? Why are you simping over this fucking lady if that's really what you're telling us, right? But at the end of the day, it's not what it is, bro. It's just because he doesn't give a fuck. And that's what he should have said.
Yeah.
He should have just been honest with us and said, listen, guys, I just don't give a fuck what you're telling me right now. I got no problem with the dude. I've heard all this stuff. I've seen it. He's not doing it in front of me, so I'm fucking getting along with him. I would have respected that more than the fucking bullshit that he was selling. And that's why he took heat from the chat. But I want to say one more time, when I say take heat, it was not hate. It was just pushback. It was not hate from anyone. And when he popped in here last week, Skullbro, one more time, back me up on this with a big old fucking amen or I remember or whatever. He popped up in the chat out of nowhere, was like, I guess I'm not liked anymore, like Eeyore with this fucking woe is me shit. I guess I'm banned from everywhere. I'm the outcast.
It's like, no, dude, you could have stayed in there, and you could even came up and bullshit. Like, no, I always liked him, right? Always liked him. So I don't understand.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. The people in the chat were like, what are you talking about? Everyone in the chat literally started saying hi to him. And I was like, bro, what the fuck are you talking? Nobody told you you weren't welcome around here anymore. But if you want to be like that, then okay, dude, whatever. And then he just disappeared out of the fucking comments. But he just pulled some weird woe is me shit for no reason.
It's weird, weird shit, man.
So we were never fucking hate. So I hope that he wasn't talking. I'm just saying that to you right now, right? I said I was honest. I have not heard his part, so I'm not going to say he said that about us directly. I would be very offended if he said that you and I were fucking attacking him.
I would be too. It's like, dude, I've been friends with you on here for a long time.
Because that's 100% not true. That would be a dead ass fucking
lie. And that would have been an asshole on our part. Just attack the guy. We don't have to agree with him, right? But we're not going to attack him. He's been watching the channel for 3-4 years. When I attack the guy, you can agree to disagree, right? Like,
right. So again, if he was talking about the chat, fine, but they weren't attacking you, bro. That's a little far.
And people got to understand,
you know. And if you were talking about us, then that's super fucked up because we went above and beyond as far as being amicable and fucking fair. And we had like MRE said, we had a big boy fucking conversation, and we ended it very well.
Yeah.
So. I don't know where that would come from.
Yeah, that's just some weird shit, man.
Yeah, it is weird, man. It's very weird. But yeah, fucking Dubs was just talking out his dumb ass, trying to get points from the other people around him.
Well, the guys who showed their penises, the perverts who go around showing penises on everybody's channels. That guy with the pink hat. I did see a clip, I don't know, 4 days ago where they had a bunch of misfits up there. Like all the people who's attacked them and showed their pricks on channels and shit. It's like, wow, he's scraping the bottom of the barrel. Like nothing. Like I said,
that's exactly what Parasite said today when he and I were commenting back and forth. He goes, bro, I made a comment about the panel being insane, just like I told you, and I said the same thing to him that I said to everybody in the chat what they look like. And he wrote back and he was like, man, it really is scraping the bottom of the barrel. And I thought that was the most concise way to put it. Of course it is.
Like I said, picture me bringing a bunch of people on here who's trashed my family and done all this fucking fucked up shit and bringing them on and saying, no, they're nice guys now. You're the bad guy. You look like a fucking wacko, right? You look like a wacko. Yeah. And anybody would agree if they weren't trying to win fucking fanboy points. Fucking clown.
That's all. That's all it is with the people we're talking about right now. That's literally all that is right on its fucking face, man. Yeah. And they obviously don't have like the morals and values they purported to have because they're just hanging out with the trashiest of the trash, the gnarliest of the gnarl. Yeah. And they just don't care. They want to sit up there and do it anyway. So I don't know what to say about that. That's very strange.
Yeah. Very fucking strange. But you got the land of fucking phonies and weak people and fucking betas, right? Males, women, all kinds of these fucking weirdos. There are a lot of sick people out there that switch up, but at least we can sit here and say we've never changed up, right? Like these other people can switch up and change up and become friends with all the people that tortured them and all that weird.
If anything, I eventually piss some people off because I draw lines and fucking die on them. And I don't, you know what I mean? That shit happens, bro. But there's nothing you can do about it. If you really believe something, it's not going to change.
If we scolded everybody in these chats who go, we wouldn't have nobody watching, right? Let's just be honest. There'd be 5 people in here. If you called out all these fucking weirdos you wouldn't have no people in the chats. Put it that way. You have some, maybe like 8 people, but that's about it. Like I said, until it's done to them, these people don't give a fuck. All right? The same with anonymous people that hang with these doxers. Well, when it happens to you, don't look for people to feel bad, right?
And don't run off to other fucking people's channels that dox so that you can get the people that doxed you back, dude. That is the worst play.
They're fucking cunty, weak people.
That's the worst play ever, though, man. It's like, okay, so you got doxed and you're pissed off about it. So you're gonna go to the channel of another person that's a known doxer so that you can fucking put out shit on the people that dox. How you think that's gonna work out, dude?
Yeah.
You're now surrounded by fucking doxing and hatred.
Yeah.
That's not a good vibe to be surrounded by, whether you believe in religion or
these people are not religious. These people are not.
It's a bad thing to put out into the world.
Well, these are cafeteria Catholics and Christians, so they're not even. They're culturally, they think they're Christians, but.
Well, yeah, like I said, like I'll put it however everybody needs to hear it. Vibe, karma, fucking voodoo,
Whatever it is.
You know, God, however you want to believe it. You put bad out into the world, bad shit eventually comes back, man. And if you surround yourself with people that put bad shit out into the world, then hold the fuck on to your hat.
Yeah. Literally.
Because shit can get fucking stupid quick.
Yeah. I've learned a long time on here as a content creator for many years that, let me tell you, these fucking put no fucking faith into many of these fucking people. None of the content creators, none of the people in the chats. Like I said, if it doesn't apply, let it fly, right? There might be a handful that are decent, or a handful of maybe like 3 good content creators out there. The rest are flip-flop and little fucking coozers. Liars and weirdos, fence sitters, fucking weak beta males. Just a fact. That's just how it goes.
Yeah, it's a combination of fucking weirdos we've got around. That's for sure, man.
Yeah,
that's for sure. So did you hear about the? You read anything about the dire wolf? How they brought back the dire wolf?
No. I know what a dire wolf is. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, for anybody out there that doesn't know, the dire wolf is an extinct wolf, right? Let's just keep it simple. Found on Earth around 10,000 years.
Yeah, saber-toothed tigers and shit like that.
Well, they were able to pull DNA from one of the fossils that they found. And they've made, for the first time, some dire wolf puppies.
Jesus. I don't like them playing with God like that, though, right? Like, it's cool. I'd like to see a dire wolf. That'd be really cool, but I don't.
I'm gonna show him.
I don't think we should be playing God and recreating creatures and stuff. I don't know if that's good or not. Be cool to see. Don't get me wrong, but
yeah, I got you, and I respect your opinion. I fucking think this is awesome. I'm gonna draw the line on things that fly.
Yeah, you don't want a pterodactyl flying around.
Thank you very much. Right? Yeah, we don't
fucking scooping you up.
You can't keep those in Jurassic Park, right?
Oh,
those get out the fence or off the island, and we're all fucked, bro. They're picking you up in your car. I don't know how big they were, but I'm just imagining they were probably pretty fucking big. Not good at all.
No.
Yeah. They gotta keep those things out on like an island in the middle of the fucking Atlantic or the Pacific. Put it out there near, take everybody off a fucking Nightingale Island where they had Napoleon and put it there, right? That we can live with. It's basically as far away as you can possibly get, except for Kristen da Cunha, which is like just south of that, and that has like a small patch of people on it. I guess you could put them there too. It looks pretty Jurassic.
They're trying to do a Jurassic Park. Oh, I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, I told you that they're doing mammoths, man. They are doing mammoths. It's happening. So, but these dire wolves, they did this. I'm going to show them to you here just in a second. I'm going to bring this page up. Give me just a moment. It's a short, so it's just like it goes through. It's called the 7 steps of making a dire wolf, and it's just going to show us how they did it.
Well, the stock should be happy. Rob Stock and them should be really happy. That was their house sigil. That's why. The dire wolves. They're huge.
All right, here we go.
The first step is to find actual dire wolf fossils. Second, we have to generate this genome sequence from a dire wolf. So we use take the fossils that we found, we grind them up, and we extract, preserve. We then have to line those up and assemble them into the whole wolf genome sequence. The third step then is to identify what it is that made a dire wolf like a dire wolf and not like a gray wolf. Line the dire wolf genome up against the gray wolf genome on a computer, and we scan them, looking for where different from each other. This is how we identify the core
That shit
genes.
is
A direwolf, a direwolf. After we've identified which of the genes we want to change, it's time to design the tools that we're going to use to actually make those edits in living
Incredible.
cells. This is part of the genome engineering process. Step 5, which is actually using those tools to make the edits. This is where we're working with cells in a dish in a lab, and we are actually going into the genomes of those cells and cutting out the gray wolf versions of the genes and pasting in their place the dire wolf versions of those genes. After we have those edited cells, it's time to turn that into a living animal. So step 6, embryo, we take these cells and we take another cell that has had its nucleus removed, so it doesn't have any of its own DNA, and we inject in its place our edits, and then we're on to the final step. Transfer those edited embryos into a surrogate maternal host who's going to give birth to our direwolf. There are 7 steps.
I'll bring up a better video. Hang on, so you can see them better. Hold on.
This fucking feminist. Oh my god. Oh my god. What they want to do? What are they going to bring back? Fucking Jack the Ripper next, right? Oh my god.
Hopefully not, bro.
Jesus. They're playing God. Now, is it cool? Like, yeah, I'd love to see a direwolf running. That's awesome. Or see him rip apart some elk, right? Like, they're like the size of horses. But, man, they shouldn't be playing God like that. Oof. They might make a Tyrannosaurus Rex or something crazy, a T-Rex, and start ripping people a fucking pot.
Keep him out on Nightingale Island, man. Tristan da Cunha. Put him out in the middle of the fucking... Put him all the way out in the middle of the Atlantic, man.
Yeah, maybe drop some chomos over there to be eaten. Some rippers, right?
Hey, that's fine, bro. Yeah, nobody's got to pay to take care of them. You don't have to send them now to El Salvador or any of that crazy shit. Yeah, bro, they could be food for the dinosaurs. I'm with it. I'm for it.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get some coffee, some strong coffee. I wouldn't want to get ripped apart by one of them, that's for sure. Oof. Saber-toothed tigers and all that shit. That would not be fun. Put it that way.
Yeah, just don't go in their enclosure at night.
Yeah, like the hippie who tried to swim with Telecom.
Yeah, or that dude we saw that went into the tiger cage at night with the cell phone to show his girlfriend how cool he was, and he just got ate on video. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
It is hilarious, dude.
Why do you think certain people are surrounded by constant chaos? Because they like it, because they're sick. That's why.
Yep, they're sick, dude. Professional victims or professional fucking attention seekers.
Wow,
yep.
Look at these little pups. Those are direwolf puppies? Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Check this out.
They were gone for over 10,000 years, but now they walk among us again. Meet Romulus and Remusi, the first of their kind. Not just wolves,
awesome,
but the rebirth of a legend created by scientists at Colossal Biosciences.
Romulus.
Check them out, man.
Is that
awesome.
You pause it for a second?
To bring back the mighty
their names Romulus and Remus, he said? Those are the two founders of Rome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's awesome, dude. I love the name. That's what I'm saying.
The history behind them is that they were both suckled by she-wolves and raised by she-wolves. So that's
there you
why
go.
They named them that. But pretty cool.
Yeah, that's badass, man. And awesome. Thanks for sharing that. That's a fucking cool, fun fact. That's some Jeopardy shit, motherfuckers out there. That's some free Jeopardy shit.
Wolf. Scientists reprogrammed gray wolf DNA, reshaping their size, their skull, and their strength to match the long extinct predator that once ruled the Ice Age. But while they may look like dire wolves, some say they're not the real thing. Just hybrids, stitched from memory and science. Still watching them grow, move, live. You can't help but wonder.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
pretty cool.
I have to agree with what you call it said. They're gonna bring back some flu, a disease, or something, messing with this kind of stuff. It's cool and all. Don't get me wrong, but man, this shit. I just like that AI shit and all this stuff. I think it's satanic, honestly, in my personal point of view. I think it's sick bringing back all these animals. You know, some people might think it's cool or whatever, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm on board for it, man. I think it's amazing. I don't discount, however, any comments about the possibility of, well, while they're searching for like certain kinds of DNA or dealing with certain kinds of things in certain environments that may not have been exposed to the air in a really, really long time, you absolutely do. It's inarguable. You absolutely do run the risk of coming into contact or exposing some kind of like really, really old virus. It would have to like host or be brought back into an area where it could host.
Yeah.
But yes, it's possible. The thing with viruses, though, that we need to be more worried about are these weirdo secret fucking labs that they keep where they experiment with this shit and try and make them worse and worse and worse. And then they escape, you know, on a fucking flea, and all of a sudden everybody's got Lyme disease and shit, you know?
Yeah, by us playing God with all these things, it's gonna come back to bite mankind in the ass. I hope it doesn't, right? But
well, possibly literally, if they build like, you know, if they get a T-Rex or some crazy shit like that, it could literally bite
ones. You had
humanity in the ass. Well, that's what we got to draw the line on shit that flies. That's absolutely unacceptable. And I'm going to one up that and throw down on the fact that we should not introduce anything that could possibly live in the ocean either.
Yeah,
because then it's out.
You don't want to make some dinosaur that was like the Loch Ness monster, right?
Yeah, some shit. Yeah, right, dude. Are like 3 times the size of the biggest whale we have now, but just like gnarly teeth and pissed off all the time.
We got a bunch of missing Eskimos up in Alaska.
The Leviathan and shit, right?
Eskimo people and shit. Or people near the waters get swallowed up.
Yeah, right. Entire towns have gone missing since the Leviathan was set free.
Release the Kraken.
No shit. The fucking Kraken
being real, dude.
Indeed.
Like I don't know, they need some fucking monster or something to release that. That'd be crazy.
For sure, bro. For sure.
Fucking nuts.
Now I'm sure that, you know, it's like they were probably those like massive, gigantic fucking squid where the original stories come from. You know what I mean? Because we know how massive they are, and I'm sure that it's happened where, you know, they've come and run one over that was in shallow water. It attached to the boat a little bit, gave them a little trouble, but the rest of it's all like, you know, fisherman tales.
Well, you got to think the ocean is so fucking big that there's things that we don't even know exist. There's animals that have never been documented and shit.
A year ago, they discovered a whole new type of fucking whale.
Really?
And not just any whale, orca. They discovered a whole different fucking genus of the orca whale down south near Antarctica. Yeah, last year.
What if they try to bring back like an abominable snowman or something?
Hey.
Or the Yeti.
Well, we could find. Yeah, the Yeti, right? Exactly the same thing. Yeah, try and fucking bring back the Yeti. Yeah, that'd be cool. They probably already exist. You just have to like go traveling through, you know.
Take Harry and the Hendersons and like put Richard Simmons' personality in them and shit. Sweating to the cryptozoologist oldies.
What a great fucking movie, Harry.
That was a good. What's up, Bella? That was a good movie, Harry and the Hendersons.
Yeah. That was a good movie back in the day. Good family movie.
Yeah, the French guy who was hunting him for years, Jacques Lavin, or whatever the fuck his name was.
Yeah, whatever the fuck his name was, right? Exactly.
He was hunting him and shit. But he was all nice. Like, he would have probably bit John Lithgow's head off. If they're like, I don't believe they exist right now. I don't really believe that. But they did exist in the past because people from all over the world has described like the same thing almost. So at one point,
it was just a fucking we know about. There were like other really, really, really large fucking apes and shit like that. You know what I mean? Back in the day, we know that, and some of them were in.
Well, the Inuit Eskimos up in Alaska have talked about white Yetis, and they've been talked about in China, all over the place, right? So yeah, they probably existed at one point. But I don't believe they're out there hiding in the wilderness and they don't want to see us.
No, there'd have to be
Yeah,
a
there would have to be a
population. of them.
population. But you
That's
know,
the thing.
maybe somewhere in some deep forest, they live in a cave or something.
No, they'd have to travel through portals, dude. Or like Mitch Hedberg says, the problem is a blurry monster. He's like, we should be way more concerned that the monster is blurry. But no, yeah, there'd have to be like an actual breeding population of them. That's the only problem. You'd have to find a bone, a patch of hair, you know, see one once or twice, you know.
Yeah, but I seen one of the things when I was in the woods.
Yeah,
I'd be
time
terrified and
travelers.
shoot it, right? Like I'd be scared.
Yeah, no, there's a law though. It's against the law to shoot a fucking Sasquatch in those states up
But
there.
listen, I'd
It's
rather
literally
take.
law.
All right, if a Sasquatch seen me and he's ready to devour me, I'd rather shoot him and take whatever punishment.
Oh, of course.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure the
it.
jury
You'd
would
have
feel
to.
bad and be like, "All right, this guy was terrified. A Sasquatch was going to kill him."
Yeah, a 10-foot ape with like gnarly teeth, right? It was coming after.
I'd shoot him with my
you'd have to
grandpa's
shoot.
8 gauge and fucking send him.
Yeah, it's like, so you're telling me I could shoot a bear, but I can't shoot Sasquatch? Like, here, bro, you could still study.
Well, I would
it
only
after
shoot him
you
if he
pay
was
me
going to
money.
hurt me. Hey, if the Sasquatch would be like, "Hey, Nick, you want to join my campfire and talk history?" I'd sit down with him and bullshit, right? But
Yeah, right. Hey, let's trip on mushrooms. I'll show you this fucking cool river.
Minus the mushrooms, I would do that. He could take them and I'll watch and have a great time. But yeah, I wouldn't want to go sit next to any kind of fucking beast growling at me and snarling. Scared the shit out of me.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a movie with Jack Black. It's The Pick of Destiny, where he's walking in the forest and he's like really hungry and he starts eating the mushrooms off the ground. He starts tripping balls and he thinks he
Can they
sees
kill you
Sasquatch.
eating mushrooms off the ground? They're poison.
If they're poisonous ones, they're just because you pick up fucking mushrooms off the forest floor doesn't mean they're hallucinations.
Yeah, the Mayans.
Yeah, of course there's poisonous mushrooms out there, bro. No, you're gonna eat the right ones if you want to trip.
The Mayans used to take them, and the Aztecs used to take them also for going into battle. Peyote they would take.
Yeah. Which is mescaline. Yeah, basically every culture on Earth did it. Yeah, every culture on Earth had some form of hallucinogenic that they used to trip out and talk to gods and stuff.
Yeah, Trambo shot Sasquatch. 100%. He probably did. What's up, Illuminati? I shot Sasquatch. I shot him in the leg, and the son of a bitch kept going. Not. I wouldn't want to run into any of those beasts if they're even alive.
No, I gotta find. I usually go through my articles in order, but oddly enough, we're talking about it, and I saw here it is. Hang on, somebody thinks they saw chupacabra.
The chupacabra. I can't even say it right. Yeah, it's in Puerto Rico. He eats
and they have a picture. They have a couple of pictures of this thing that they think it's a chupacabra. Hang on, let me get the page loaded up and I'll show you.
I don't know if that thing really exists. They described it as like an alien or something.
Well, this is definitely not a chupacabra, what I'm going to show you. It's definitely a super strange picture of a really weird looking fucking animal. But it's in the news this week. It's in the New York Post of this lady in Colorado. She took a picture of this weird fucking animal that was like not afraid of her, and it had like blood all over its face and paws and stuff. I'm going to show it to you. Hang on, let me get this thing pulled up. Yeah, and people are like trying to figure out what it is in the comment sections and stuff like that. There we go. Let's pull this up. Come on, Restream. There we go.
I'll forgive you this time, honeybee. You better say hi next time.
Yeah, so here's one of the pictures right here. It says the witness can be heard exclaiming, "What the fuck is that?" Seriously, in a viral video of the alleged beast. They don't have the video. This is just pictures. Exactly. It has really, 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 really long arms.
Yeah, but with the dog outfits we've seen, this could be some very short guy playing pranks on people.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's possible,
Maybe it could be a hybrid.
But and then it shows it walking away, so it's not a bear. See, I wanted to point out that like in this picture, in the back and like the legs, kind of, but not in the face. It doesn't look like a bear. It almost has like a possum looking
head,
face,
rat looking head.
Yeah, but in this picture, it's kind of running almost like a raccoon, or like I don't know, its back is arched up and shit like that. I mean, I guess possums do that too, but possum, it doesn't look like a possum
Maybe
from
the
the
chemical
side.
plant or something. It was fucking.
And then, like, this is a close. It's a really bad picture. I wish they wouldn't have even posted it, but it's like a close up of the face, and it's got like blood on its eye and
a
its
pig.
nose and shit. Yeah, it's weird, man. It said that it was out there eating a bowl of cat food that they leave on the porch, and they kept trying to go out there to shoo it away, but it kept coming
Why
towards
not
them, trying
shoot
to
it?
attack them.
Right? Why not fucking shoot it? And you'll catch the
You know?
chupacabra and fucking be a millionaire.
Right.
I came out of my house and I seen
some
that
of them-
thing. I don't know what species it is. I'm taking a shot at it. I'm sorry.
Some people said bear. Some people said Wolverine with rabies. Some people said badger.
It's more like Skinny Pete instead of
I
badger.
don't know, man. It's weird, bro. It's really fucking
Yeah,
weird.
I don't want to get attacked by that fucker.
Hell no, dude.
Wow. And also, like I said, who knows? It could be people in fucking costumes too, right? You seen that dog costume? That shit's pretty real.
I mean, we did see the dog costume, and you're right about the bear one. All those people were breaking into their cars and tearing them apart in an insurance scam, and it looked like that it was just a bear, but they were in a costume. You're right about that. But this one was just stealing cat food and trying to attack them and shit like that, and had like blood all over its head. So I think it was definitely an animal, but maybe it was like a rabid animal or like a mutated. Maybe it had like some kind of defects or something.
Maybe they got
like
a
that
chemical
happens,
plant
right?
where that thing like grew up near a chemical plant and got all those having.
Maybe we just saw those blue dogs in Russia, right?
Russia.
Mickey says it doesn't look like a badger. And that's what I was thinking, Mickey, but I didn't want to say it because I haven't seen a whole lot of them. But like just my remembering of them, it didn't seem like it looked like a badger. Badgers are like way stockier.
Yeah, we need a doctor around to tell us about this. Some like cryptozoologist or something. They're into that shit. That's what it's called.
Yeah, right. On the Skullbro, we need a zoologist on the Skullbro crew. We're taking
any cryptozoologist on there want to join us?
We could break the fucking internet right now. It's not a chupacabra. It's
Jeffrey Lohman's cousin, Timmy Lohman. It's Timothy Lohman.
So Alaska's famed reindeer dies after a masked figure sprays him in the face with an unknown liquid.
Huh?
Yeah, it says a community in Alaska is in mourning after a beloved reindeer died just weeks after a masked person sprayed him with a suspicious liquid. They don't know. It says that Anchorage's famous reindeer Star 7, who led parades and cultural events as an unofficial mascot of the city, was put down last Tuesday following deteriorating health, just weeks after he was sprayed and hurt by a masked figure. It says, according to reports, trouble began in January when somebody tampered with the chain link fence. Shortly after, Star fell sick and began to lose weight. It says that whatever they sprayed her in the face with messed with the bacteria in its stomach that helps reindeer digest food.
They should leave the reindeers alone.
They chased him, but he fucking ran off and he was able to get away. They used bolt cutters to get into the locked enclosure. But yeah, that was fucking, I just thought it was fucking weird, bro. Why would you go and just kill some reindeer, bro? For no, like, what is your
scumbag to do that? What's up, DJ?
You think maybe the people like had insurance on it because it was a famous reindeer?
Possibly.
Because it seems so weird and out of the ordinary, right? For some person to just come up there in the middle of the night with bolt cutters so they can get in and spray it in the face with something that's going to fuck it up.
Yeah, who would want to go hurt a fucking reindeer? Maybe there was.
Right.
Maybe there's odd. Maybe there is some sort of insurance thing, right?
Yeah. or like, yeah, they're like in on it somehow.
Yeah, it's very possible. Sick bastards.
Yeah, weird.
Who would want to
stuff,
spray
man.
a reindeer? Hurt a fucking reindeer, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, just go, especially dress all in black and show up in the middle of the night to do it. It's really weird, man. What's up, DJ? It's fucking weird as hell, man.
Yeah. The reindeer had a secret life. Reindeer.
Texas man, 35, allegedly scalds his 67-year-old girlfriend with burning hot soup for
What the
talking too
fuck?
much.
Look at this misfit. What the fuck?
Check him out. He got tattoos
Fucking
all up his
jerk
neck.
off, throws hot soup.
35 and had a 67-year-old
Wow, he's a
girlfriend.
couch surfer. He's a couch surfer. We're gonna go couch surf now. Couch surfing USA.
Yeah. And then scolded her with hot soup because she was talking too much.
What a piece of shit.
You know, what the fuck, dude? It says allegedly got mad at his partner, Alexander Alton McDavid of Waco, allegedly got mad at his partner who hasn't been named, causing third-degree burns as she went to take the food out of the microwave. The suspect is now facing charges of assault with bodily injury with a previous conviction, injury to the elderly, continuous violence against family, resisting arrest, and terror threat of family. So this guy's a
Who
real
the hell
piece
goes
of
with a
work.
67-year-old woman, a couch surfer, some bum who has nowhere to live, to sleep on the lady's couch, and then he throws.
Right.
She's nice enough to let him in, and you scold.
She's making him soup for lunch, probably with his little grilled cheese,
for
right?
sure. Grilled cheese, for sure. Remember the Pee Wee Herman breakfast?
Yeah, she was
Remember the
making
Pee
his
Wee
little
Herman
sandwich.
breakfast where they had the eggs as the eyes and the bacon as a smile?
Oh,
She probably does
amazing.
that for him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you think he
absolutely,
could have
bro.
burned Lohman? You think that 67-year-old woman was Jeff Lohman? Maybe.
I think
Yeah.
Loman is a kept man. I'm sticking to. I think he's a kept man. I don't think he can afford his rent. I literally think that he's kept by some like old gay painter that likes to pee on him when he's angry. Yeah, he's not a happy boy right now.
Painter named Jean Pierre who's probably dating him. Right? He's like, all right, let's play Jacques Cousteau. You're gonna live in an ocean, Fibby. Fibby's
right, exactly.
Fibby's training.
Makes him fucking wear dresses.
Fibby's got
and
boxing gloves
shit.
on, looking in the mirror, going, wait till I get you, Angela. I'm gonna get you, throwing punches. I'm gonna beat up all the women. He's probably in that song about training hard, yo. The Rocky songs come on.
Yeah, right.
Let us.
Yeah.
This guy looks like he belongs in a
Or whatever
gulag.
fucking-
This guy, he looks like a cold bastard.
Yeah, fuck this dude, man. Yeah,
Some
fuck
old
this guy
lady-
for sure, bro. And you nailed it, right? Who the dude's got a 67-year-old
That's
fucking
disgusting.
girlfriend. Of course, he's just like taking advantage of her, bro. And with those charges, he probably literally like just got out. You know what I mean? She probably paid his bail on some of those other weird charges, like the terror against his own family.
Well,
and
here,
stuff.
put it this way: anybody that would be romantically involved with somebody old enough to be their grandma is fucking mentally ill. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
Or they need a place to stay, like the Ames house.
They need a place to stay. Yeah. And somebody to pay their bail when they throw a fucking glass of orange juice on their real mom. Yeah, which is what it sounds like.
Was
he
his
was
dog the
doing.
bounty hunter?
Cops investigating if a Missouri foster mom traded a kid for a monkey to boost her exotic animal collection.
Traded a kid for a monkey. Maybe that happened with Loman's adoption.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'll even read that one more time for the people in the back. Cops investigating if Missouri foster mom traded a kid for a monkey to boost her exotic animal
Looks like she's a member of Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
Their reunion tour,
Look at her.
right?
She looks like Janet Reno.
You like in the fucking front, like the front row of a
White
Poison
Snake.
concert, right? Yeah.
Here I go to get on my own.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no
Sweating
shit, bro.
Granny.
That shit's crazy, man. That shit is fucking crazy. Hold on, let me Oh, I got to bring up this one. Okay, so you guys can still see the picture. I'm going to read the article. I forgot I had to click on that. So a foster mom in Missouri has been taken into custody as authorities investigate whether she gave up one of her children in exchange for a monkey. Brenda Deutsch of Winfield, Missouri, fostered more than 200 children over the years, as well as reportedly being a collector of exotic animals. It's like, you better be good and eat your breakfast or I'm going to feed you to the fucking hippopotamus in the backyard. Deutsch now faces 3 felony counts of neglect, child abuse, and child endangering. The charges stem from allegations of a missing child that was later located in Texas. A witness came forward with some information regarding the systemic abuse that was going on in the home. They had said that they had been asked to bring the child down to Texas and bring the monkey back in return. Damn.
Monkey back.
It says fucking they arranged for the girl to go to Texas to stay with her friend, where the child was allegedly left alone in a house with exotic animals in dirty conditions.
Yeah,
what
gross.
the fuck?
Total white trash piece of shit. Looks like Dog the Bounty Hunter a little.
A little bit.
Like an old Dog the Bounty Hunter. Like him in 30 years.
Dude, how could you fucking do that?
Lack of...
Like, you soulless fucking
we're living in
witch.
the end of times,
like,
man. And that's my view on the religious.
How could you trade one of your... Well, and that's fine, and I respect your belief and everything, but either way, dude, as a human, like, how could you trade a child for a monkey and send it to a house where they just, like, have exotic animals running around and, like, the girl's sitting there alone and
Poor
filth.
kid, man.
Ugh.
Well,
What
some
the
people look
fuck,
at
dude?
I guess she looks at that monkey more important than her own kid, right? Like,
Dude, 100%. And that's fucked up because you're taking responsibility for a child that needs a family more than anybody. You're a foster mom. You're supposed to be, like, that's a whole new level of responsibility, bro. That's really fucked up.
yeah, shame on that scumbag. That hairband wannabe. Like listening to Poison and shit. Selling her kid. Every rose has its thorn.
No, I haven't.
Give me a break.
Yeah, bro.
You got some sick people out there.
I guess we'll, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I don't understand how you could do that as a human, man. Trade a child for a monkey, dude. Like,
No, that lady's not a human being. He's just a fucking psycho.
that's what I say. Yeah, soulless, man. Soulless.
Well, you gotta be a kid for a monkey. Are you fucking nuts? Number one, isn't that illegal? You go to jail.
Fuck yeah, bro. She's in that orange suit now.
Yeah, she better stay in
in
that
it.
orange suit. Like trading your child.
Yeah, I hope they get like some kind of extra parents for that kid, man. I hope that kid gets like hits the lottery for fucking.
Yeah, because there are good foster parents out there, right? You can get very lucky and find some good foster parents. I knew a kid that was adopted and he had real good parents. But then you get people like this who fucking adopt kids and trade them for monkeys.
Yeah, you got this crazy bastard too. Nevada man arrested after 7 emotional support tigers were seized from his
emotional
home.
Support tigers?
Yeah, 7 of them in his house. Now, I haven't watched this video. I didn't even know it was on here. We're going to check it out together. It's only 39 seconds long. Let's see what they have to say.
With NBC's Las Vegas affiliate KSNV, Nevada's own Tiger King sharing his side of the story after 7 tigers were seized from his property. The sheriff's office says for years, Mitchell has owned those animals without the proper permits. Mitchell says he shouldn't need permits, telling KSNV the big cats help him cope with PTSD.
My tigers are my emotional support.
Come on.
Mitchell says some of his tigers used to belong to the show's star, Joe Exotic.
I rescued those tigers from Joe Exotic.
Mitchell was charged with resisting arrest for Wednesday's raid. He has since been released on bond.
Yeah, he doesn't have fucking permits. He doesn't, like, Dude, you can't just have 7 tigers hanging out at your fucking house, bro.
Especially if he's not Tony the Tiger and it's no cereal involved. But...
And if you got ones from that fucking Tiger King guy, that means that they got buggered and they're highly unstable.
What's up, Mob Rats One? What's up, Zio? Yeah, Joe Exotic used to kill his tigers. All kinds of sick stuff. That guy's a fucking animal.
Yeah, bro. You can't have 7 tigers in those schools. Just, dude, those little cages in your yard.
Is there stuff in the cages, man? Even that bitch, man? Carol fucking Baskins. She had the cats in cages too. Disgusting little cages.
Yeah, dude, that's fucked up.
So
I'd
like to take them.
Man.
I'd like to kidnap them in a fantasy world and put them in a cage and let them live in my closet for 2 years and see how they like things. How's your anxiety, bitch? How's it going now? Right? You like keeping tigers in cages? Maybe we should put you in a cage. Fucking animal.
Yeah, bro, they had no room, and it's all because you're telling us that they help you with your PTSD. Are you fucking nuts?
Yeah, well, get a picture of one or something, or go to the zoo, right?
Dude, or get a fucking dog.
Exactly. Get a fucking dog. I get that cool looking.
Yeah, get a fucking
cool
dog.
Looking and all, but they're gonna eat you, and they could eat other people. Get a fucking puppy or something, man.
Yeah, get a cat. I don't like them, but it's better than you can't have 7 tigers in your house in these little ass cages, bro. That's fucked up for the tiger, and that's weird, and it's dangerous for people that live around you.
It is. I wouldn't want to live next door to somebody who had tigers.
I'm not living next to somebody that's got a tiger in their backyard. No fucking way, bro. That thing, it only takes one time, and you're done. Yeah. You're fucking done.
No, thank you. Well, most of the exotic animal people, they mean well, but they always get over too many they have, and they can't take care of them right, and it's always a disaster with those people.
So check this shit. I'm not even going to give you a run into this. It just says horrible incident. Pallbearers plunge into the burial, but you know it. Yeah, you know a thing or two about this. So I picked this one out.
My profession.
Right. So I picked this one out for you, buddy. Let's check this out, man.
Injuries are considered serious, but this was a shocking turn amid this family's grief. You could see the men carrying the casket of Benjamin Aviles slowly making their way through Greenmount Cemetery in North Philadelphia last week. Then the unimaginable. As they put down the casket, the wood platform above the burial site collapses. Sending the men tumbling into the grave.
Whoa! It was just a horrible incident that happened in a bad moment.
Aviles' stepdaughter, Maribel Rodriguez, and tumbling into the grave. Put down the casket, the wood platform above the burial site collapses. Sending the men tumbling into the grave.
That's where they fucked up.
Holy
on that.
shit,
See the wooden
dude.
thing right there? You got to make sure that is so secure. You're going to make sure that is very secure because these are people standing on there, and this is exactly what could happen. I've never seen this happen. Thank God. Oh my God.
Well, okay. Well, so you already took away my questions. Like, have you ever seen anything like this happen before? That was going to literally my question to you.
Where I work and shit, I've worked at a lot of cemeteries, but where I work, we know what we're doing. We don't fucking do shit like this because you can get hurt, right? They fucked up somehow. Maybe dug too big, didn't fucking secure them planks with boards under it. Yeah, that was stupid.
Well, they're definite. Well, let's start there, right? So I can see that there's planks that are running back and forth, and they obviously were not under the piece of plywood they were talking about because they went right through. It literally just cracked.
Yeah, there's got to be. They usually use these boards or these iron, these poles that like got this thing on that you can pull up, and they can adjust the size, and they lock into place. And they can hold so many pounds. That should have never happened. Those pallbearers have a hell of a lawsuit on whoever they work for. They're going to sue the shit out of them people. That cemetery is in a lot of trouble right there. That should have never happened. Ever happened. The worst thing I've seen is one time at a wake, they had one of the pallbearers were drunk, because usually sometimes they have their family members carry the people, or sometimes you get professional pallbearers to do it, right? So one time I seen this family where the guy was drunk. One of the pallbearers was drunk as a skunk, and they dropped. It didn't drop fully, but it dropped halfway where the front of it hit the ground. Thank God no bodies fell out or nothing like that. But I did see a pallbearer once drop the front of the casket while they were walking him, and it hit the ground and shit like that, and it was bad. But nobody came out of the casket or nothing like that. And the whole family started screaming at him. They were like, "Let me smell your breath. Let me smell your breath." Yeah. And he was drinking and shit.
Wow.
I guess he was I don't know, some sort of family member to them people. They should have hired the professional pallbearers, right? Instead of having some drunk mook carrying your family member like that and drops them, right? Like the guy could have fell out of the casket. It could have been a nightmare. Like you watching your family member just pass away, fall out of a casket.
Well, and the other thing too that was the nightmare that they actually talk about in the last little bit of the video. I mean, it's like a minute. We only needed the first 30 seconds. There's another minute left, but I can just tell you, I watched it already. The thing that freaked me out was being trapped underneath the coffin, or like breaking my legs or my hips.
Not
or
only
shit.
that,
That's heavy, bro.
Not only that.
And then you fall into that deep hole in that fucking coffin, plus all those other people fall on top of you.
There might be other caskets in there too. It might be a big plot, right? Where you got 3 other people buried in there, 3 other family members, right? You could fall in one of them things, you could break your neck. You don't want to fall.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You could die. Yeah. Well, this lady's son was like, it basically like smashed his legs.
Oh yeah. You could.
Yeah, he was the one that fell underneath the fucking thing.
Yeah, that's dangerous, right there. I would never want to fall into one of them things. Oh my God, never. You're breaking something, it's not good. None of that. The body can fall out, and you could have embalming fluid all over you.
That would be horrific. Yeah, this one didn't open.
Yeah, and the one I seen fall, but they were only walking them, and they didn't have it on their shoulders, right? It was they were just like holding it by the sides, and the drunk idiot dropped it. So never mind, like having somebody literally fucking fall out of the casket, right? That's horrifying everybody. It's just not good.
Yeah, no, that would not be good, bro. Fuck yeah. That'd be worse than the one I was imagining, which is just laying underneath the fucking coffin.
Let me tell you, that cemetery
too, while I was crushed underneath that thing.
That cemetery's in a lot of trouble. The heads are rolling for that. Put it that way, because those planes.
Yeah, Bear, somebody did get trapped under the casket. I'm sorry, buddy. I just saw him say, luckily no one got trapped. Somebody did get trapped under that. That's what I was saying. This lady's son, it cracked him in his fucking legs, and he was stuck underneath.
Yeah, and there's all rocks, dirt, fucking, you get hurt in there, man. And there's all metal bars, right, that hold the caskets from the other caskets. Like I said, if there's more than one person in this plot, like at my place, you can fit up to like, some go 12, some go 6 people, right? You fall in there, it's not good. Like people to the right and left, you fall in there, you can go to the right or left and being trapped under like 3 coffins and shit. Your arm broken.
Oh man, yeah, it's not
going to be easy to get somebody out of there. Put it that way. Like in my family plot, my father's to the right, my uncle to the left. There's like 7 of them in there. You fall in there and you can end up at the very bottom with your legs destroyed, and to get you out of there would be crazy. Oh my God.
Damn. Yeah, I didn't even think about any of that shit, bro. That's fucking nightmarish, bro. No,
yeah, picture being trapped under like 3 or 4 coffins with your hip broken.
No, I can't. Yeah, that's bad. I am envisioning it as you're
arm dislocated and shit, right? Fucking. Oh man, that's not good. That's not good at all. And they're gonna get sued like crazy. The pallbearers are gonna sue them. The family's gonna sue them. Oh, they're in a lot of trouble. Whatever joint that was, no many people are getting fired. Whoever the foreman that is responsible for digging that grave and overlooking that. Oh, he'll never work again. Never work again. You work at a
Damn.
funeral parlor or something, you drop a casket, you do anything like that. There is no room for error. These are people who are grieving. You can't.
No, you're right.
room
No, you're
for-
100% right
room
about
for
that.
error.
Yeah.
Like I've seen people get fired who, like, pallbearers who start talking to the families and shit. I've seen them people get fired for just talking.
Oh wow. Well, just like offering condolences because they
It's
make
just
eye
like, mind your
contact kind of a
business. If
thing.
someone comes up to you, that's one thing. Mind your business. Like, do your job and mind your business. Don't start
Right.
talking to people. We had one dude fucking one time, like 5 years ago, hitting on a girl, like one of the nieces or some family member at this wake, man. I remember my boss grabbing him by the throat afterwards, like grabbing him by the throat and choking him in front of everybody,
Wow.
saying, if you ever, you're gone, number one. You ever pull that shit? Yeah, he was real best. He goes, this is my family's business. You make us look this bad. You're hitting on some girl at her uncle or
Oh, that's her. Yeah, that's horrific, bro. Fucking Chaz.
Yeah,
He's
ask
fucking
him for a phone
Chaz.
number. It's like, what are you doing? These people are grieving, you fucking chicken hawk.
Yeah, that's gross, man, is what that is. That's just gross. There's no other word for it.
Oh,
But
he got
fucking
fired
disgusting.
and he
That's
tried to get
gross.
a job at this other joint, right? No ever work again. He'll never work again at a funeral parlor ever again. Especially for that shit, right? Like, these are people grieving and you're hitting on some girl at our family's wake. That's fucking low, man. I'm sorry.
Yep.
That's sick. Like,
It's Chaz
Yeah,
from the Wedding
yeah.
Singers, bro. Or not Wedding Singers,
Yeah,
the Wedding
Chaz.
Crashers, I mean. Yeah, that was his newest hustle when dude locked up with him. He was fucking hitting on chicks at funerals. Yep.
Yeah, which is totally psychotic. And you picked the wrong family. Like I said, when these bums said they were gonna fuck with my sister's wake, if somebody would have ever popped up there, they would have got killed. They would have been dead. Like, out of anger and craziness, many people would have beat them to death. Right? Like, you go messing with people's dead family members at wake, you end up dead. You don't go pulling that crap.
Yeah. So check this shit out. Fucking Pizza Hut's got a new first of its kind topping. And I'm going to save everybody a whole lot of fucking reading and bullshit. I'm going to scroll this down so you can see the picture. But essentially what they did is they're telling everybody that it's caviar, right? So I'm reading through the article and I'm like, okay, so you're going to put caviar on pizza? Who the fuck is going to order that and how expensive is it going to be? Well, as you read on through the article, it's not real caviar. It's these weird little like gelatin balls that they made that are supposed to taste like pepperoni. And they're going to cover your fucking pizza in this like fake caviar, these weird gelatinous balls that supposedly taste like pepperoni, bro.
Yeah,
weird.
that's who the hell would eat that?
I don't know. That's why I put it on here to talk to everybody about it, because it freaks me out, man. It freaks me out. I'm like, again, like, who would order regular caviar on their pizza? I imagine
I've never had
expensive. That's
sorry to
one.
cut you off, but I've never had caviar. I don't know what the hell it tastes like, but I cannot picture it on pizza, right?
It's fish eggs.
That's one thing
I'm not eating fish eggs. I'm not eating animal eggs. Like, I mean, I'll eat like chicken eggs once in a while with fucking ham and cheese and like stuff in them. But like, as far as like gutting a fish and eating the eggs out of that, no, I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not doing that. And this is fake. Just give me pepperoni. Why am I going to have weird gelatin, like balls of gel on my fucking beats, bro?
That don't taste good. That's weird.
Just give me pepperoni. Why flavor gelatin balls as pepperoni and call it
Why not
caviar?
real?
That's
Just
weird.
look at a real stick of fucking pepperoni, you fucking mook.
Yeah, Carmela says Americans are just bored at this point. I don't know who they're selling this shit to, man. My fellow Americans need to stand the fuck up. Like Metagon, we gotta like for real step up against this one together. No, absolutely not, Pizza Hut. Just give us, like you said, don't be a mook. Just chop up the pepperoni.
Yeah, well, they'll put anything on these pizza nowadays. These fucking people.
What a fucking weird thing, bro.
Yeah.
What a weird thing.
That's super fucking
And would anybody in here ever order that? Like, I'm just curious. Like, would anybody ever order that? And be honest, if you would, okay, fine. I'm going to ask you why. Like, what seems appealing about having like gel balls on your
maybe
pizza?
they would probably do it to try it. Might be somebody in here that might like want to try it just for the hell of it, but that's about it. I've done.
Yeah, right, but does it sound like appetizing? Like you're like, oh shit, I can't wait to try it, or like I'm gonna try it because it exists and
Probably
I can
that.
say that I tried it. Like,
yeah, I would guess more on that.
Yeah.
Just to say they tried it, probably, right?
Oh, that's nasty. Mandy said people are drinking
Yeah.
snake sperm.
What
It's all
the-
the rage. I hope that's not true.
What
I hope
the hell?
I hope that's not true. That really just like made me sick.
Wow, who would do that besides the Ripper? Right? Hey, baby, this snake juice is great, baby. Snake juice is wonderful.
Yeah, right, dude.
Oh, my God.
I met this guy in an alley. He said I could have all the free sea monkeys I want. I just had to suck up through this tube next to the wall.
Fucking psycho.
Fucking Cartman. Yeah, that shit's nuts, man. That shit is fucking nuts.
What's up, Theo?
So, luxury hotel apologizes for refusing to plug in a terminally ill child's breathing device.
Just what the fuck? Why would they refuse? Who would refuse that? Like,
let's find out together, my friend, because I just saw the headline and was like, we're talking about this. This is bullshit. A luxury hotel in Scotland has issued a humble apology, quote, humble apology to a family after denying them access to a plug-in breathing device for their terminally ill child. 3-month-old Charlie, who breathes through a tracheostomy, is currently receiving end-of-life care. Wow. At Robin House Children's Hospice in Balloch, and was taken to the nearby Duck Bay Hotel by his family on Sunday. His family claims that a staff member at the hotel on Loch Lomond denied them access to a plug socket to use a nebulizer, a device that converts liquid medication into a breathable mist. Charlie's uncle Bradley shared the incident in a Facebook post so that it doesn't happen to anyone else. After they spent the day trying to do nice things at the hotel, says it got to the time Charlie needed his nebulizer, so as the restaurant was so busy, they asked at the reception of the hotel if they could use one of the plug sockets so he could use his medicine while they were holding him in their arms, and they were told, no, we don't do that here.
What? I would have.
Even after, yeah, even I'm sorry.
The
go ahead.
Father, and be like, yeah, I'm gonna plug it in. You try to stop me, and I'll fucking.
Well, yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. It says even after explaining the situation, they weren't interested at all. They had to leave and get back to the hospice immediately so that they could give him his medicine. When going back, they spoke to the nurse there, and they were all obviously upset. Yeah, wow.
That's cold, man.
It says, how in this day and age can anyone in any place turn someone away for something like
exactly.
this? TripAdvisor has temporarily suspended publishing new reviews for the Duck Bay Hotel in the aftermath of the incident. So people all over the world attacked this fucking hotel in their comments.
Go, right? We're denying a little kid's breathing thing. Like, people are going to hate us, right? Like,
dude, how could you do what disgusting fucking subhuman garbage even did that? A 3-month-old baby that needs his
yeah, that's some
what the fuck?
Yeah, you can't use our power. Like, what? It's a little kid scumbag. What are you paying the bills, bitch? No. Like, what do you care? You work here.
Yeah, it's a hotel lobby. Exactly, man.
Help the little kid out, you freak.
Dude.
I would have went all Billy the Kid on him. Fucking
no shit, man. I'm with the very first thing you said, which is, yeah, I'm plugging this in.
Yeah.
My child needs medicine. I just told you that. And if you fucking try to stop me, we're going to have a problem. I'm not even going to threaten you. I'm just going to tell you we're going to have a problem. Don't try and stop me. Just do yourself a favor. Stay over there. I'm going to go plug this in. Have a great fucking day.
no one's gonna stop a father or a brother from putting their like helping their family member out. Like they'll end up beating the dude's ass, right? It'll be worth it, right? Because I had to give him a beat and I had to plug his breathing in or he'll die. So it's either me beat the shit
exactly.
out
I'll be telling that judge that shit all day long. That's right, bro.
Yeah, I'll take my shot with the jury on that, right?
Yep.
All day they were
long.
gonna kill my son. He couldn't breathe, so I hit the guy in the head with a right hook.
He's in hospice. He's in end of life care. We're going to lose him soon, and he needed his medicine.
Yeah. What a cold bastard. Who could do that to somebody, man?
Right.
Like no fucking soul.
Again, soulless fucking humanity, man.
Yeah, no soul. Fucking sick bastards.
Yeah, bears, exactly. I'm not asking it. I'm just gonna plug this the fuck in. Exactly, man.
Ain't it?
Mickey Griggs says, I've been refused access myself, but I'm not 3 months old. Disgusting. It doesn't matter. If you need your medicine and they refuse you, that's disgusting. That's bullshit, Mickey.
You shouldn't refuse any sick person of any age.
That's right.
That's terrible, man.
Yeah.
Anybody who needs help, you gotta like be a human being, have a soul, right? Like shit. Some people are fucking sick, man. Honestly.
Check this out. The gay beam machine. Right-wing pastor makes startling claim about airport scanners.
Airport scanners?
Yeah, a Christian nationalist pastor made a startling claim about airport scanners used at airports to detect weapons and other potential threats. He co-hosts with a guy what he calls the #1 Christian nationalist podcast in the world, sharing his unconventional and homophobic views on the Transportation Safety Administration security scanners. Yeah. This fucking guy is off the fucking charts. Basically, yeah. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Where was the Constitution when the Patriot Act was passed? He asks in a recent broadcast. Right? Give me a break. Like I had to be molested at the airport to go to Florida, right? Just to get on an airplane, just because I'm not going through the gay beam machine. Yeah, he goes, you're not just getting patted down too, buddy. I don't want them turning you gay.
They turn the frogs gay.
What the fuck, dude? It appears having a guy touch you all over the place on its face seem worse, but you don't really know what those things are actually doing to you. They can just take a picture of me naked. No, thank you. And then he's talking about some fucking his co-host interjected to speculate that the scanning process might somehow involve virtual adrenochrome, a reference to the chemical compound found by the oxidation of adrenaline, which plays a role in QAnon lore about wealthy elites and alleged child trafficking rings. So they're saying that when you go through the airport scanner, it can make you gay and it can possibly make you a fucking child lover.
Yeah, I doubt that, but well, it's not my
what the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy. It's not going to turn you to a phenolic, right? Like that's weird. It's not going to want to make you.
They said the same guy said that fucking women joining the workforce has ruined everything, along with civil rights. This fucking guy is something else, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. He calls it the gay beam machine. The airport scanner. The gay beam machine. There he is right there. The gay beam machine.
Well, you got a lot of religious crazies out there and stuff. Don't get me wrong. No, like just people think that somebody's religious makes them a great person. No, you got a lot of bad religious people out there too.
Redzilla says, "Sounds like my kind of preacher." Nice, man. That's funny. Yeah, that shit is unbelievable, bro. That shit could turn you gay and possibly affect your adrenochrome, make you one of them fucking elite child touchers. Like, what are you talking about, Cletus? What are you talking about, Cletus? And how did fucking I go? Like, I understand the argument behind civil rights. You're a bastard for that, but fucking, I understand how did fucking women joining the workforce ruin everything? Please tell. Get the fuck out of
mothers,
here,
right? He's probably meaning like moms can't stay home or something, but a woman can choose to stay home or, go to work, right?
It's fucking crazy to me. That's just crazy to me.
I don't know how it ruins
Don't be walking through that gay beam. Next time you go on the aeroplane, my friend, don't you be messing with that gay beam.
A gay beam. Yeah, that's weird. It's gonna turn you gay? Like, huh? I don't get that.
I don't understand that at all. Right? It's just weird. I don't understand how it could virtually affect your adrenochrome. That's one of the most psychotic sentences I've heard in a long. It sounds like the rantings of a lunatic.
Yeah, I like how he calls
Like,
himself a Christian nationalist.
It virtually affected my adrenochrome. Go ahead.
I like how he calls himself a Christian nationalist and all that, but he's just crazy with this adrenochrome going to make you gay or something. That's just weird.
It's super weird. It's super weird.
Yeah, all down with Christian nationalism, but thinking that you're going to turn gay over a beam.
Oh, I'm not hating on this guy for being Christian at all. Right. Yeah. No, I was just telling you who he was, right? You know, I mean, like the title he gives himself. I'm just like totally blown away by the shit that came out of their mouths, like to the public. And they're just like spewing this crazy shit on a podcast. It's fucking nuts to me.
Yeah,
man.
people are just going to think you're a quack, right?
I couldn't imagine us having a show and me coming on here and being like, all you women, goddamn it, better get the fuck home, have babies. I catch you at a workplace, boy, I tell you what. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Don't make me a sandwich, nuts, woman.
Man. Yeah, exactly. Where's my dinner, bitch?
Make me my sandwich. Go make me my PB&J with the cuss cut off.
Yeah, exactly, bro. And if you fuck around, I will burn you with my soup. Don't you dare talk too much.
Dude, throw soup on her. Oh my god. Phoebe Loman, yeah. Phoebe Loman, walk my way.
Check this out. A parrot screamed "fuck you" at firefighters and was eventually lured down with cigarettes.
What? Lured down? What do you mean?
Said rescue services had to rescue a parrot stuck in a tree in Cortadala on Wednesday evening, but the bird was not particularly grateful and is said to have shouted profanities at the firefighters. In the end, the owner had to lure it down out of the tree with a pack of cigarettes.
Jesus, what kind of parrot is this? Degenerate Andrew Dice Clay parrot?
Exactly, dude.
The Dice Man as a parrot,
screaming "fuck you" at the firefighters and all kind of crazy shit, and they had to lure it down with cigarettes.
Fuck you, fireman. You know, fuck you. Like, wow. And if they said, "All right, fuck you, parrot, stay in the tree." In case you're gonna be polite, we save polite parrots.
It's too funny, man. It's too funny. Yeah, so they noticed the parrot in trouble. It was
personal. I'm surprised they didn't take it personal and like fucking try to kill him or something, right?
Yeah, just spray it with the hose. Fuck this bird. We'll get it down. Fuck me, fuck you. Fuck you, bird.
Yeah. Die, Polly. Polly, you little bitch. Does Polly want a cracker?
It's Polly too funny, bro. It said it was like fucking 20, 25 feet up in the tree on the narrowest stick it could reach at the top. But yeah, it just started screaming "fuck you" at the firefighters. It must have been stuck on the branch for a long time.
They're probably laughing.
Said the rescue. Oh yeah, they thought it was hilarious. The rescue service learned from the parrot's owner, who was also at the scene, that parrots are afraid of the dark and that it was therefore not particularly keen to move. But the owner also had an ace up his sleeve, a pack of cigarettes. I heard that they managed to lure it down with the cigarettes. I don't know the truth of all of this, but that's what I got. One of the dudes
Were they Newports or Marlboros?
I don't know. It doesn't say.
Probably Lucky Strikes.
It said that when it finally came down, it bit the owner a bunch of times. This bird was an asshole.
Yeah. The bird, ingrate. It's like, come on, I give you crackers and everything, Polly. And you all give me shit.
Yeah, bring you a pack of cigarettes and everything. Yeah, bro. And it fucking just started biting him when it came there. What an asshole bird, screaming "fuck you" and smoking cigarettes and biting people.
Yeah, the Marshall Mathers bird.
It's a gang member bird for sure.
Yeah, he's probably part of Old Block. Old Blockians.
Get this next one pulled out. I still got a few more of these regular news ones for the week. shit that happened this week in the news, man. A bunch of random crazy shit for us to talk about, which is a weird week in the world too. This weird shit's going on while we're just going about our day every day.
Oh yeah, it's a sick fucking world, that's for sure.
So, unsecured penguin caused helicopter crash in South Africa.
What?
Yeah, it says an unsecured penguin in a cardboard box was the cause of a helicopter crash in South Africa. The penguin, which had been placed in the box and on top of the lap of a passenger, slid off and knocked the pilot's controls just after takeoff from Bird Island off the Eastern Cape. The South African Civil Aviation Authority said the impact sent the helicopter crashing to the ground. No one on board, including the penguin, was hurt. Well, that's good.
Yeah,
the helicopter's all fucked up. You can see it. It definitely crashed. Like, it didn't just fucking kind of land fucked up. It crashed. It's all busted up.
I wonder if the penguin started attacking everybody in there, right?
No, it just says he slid off the dude's lap and ran right into the pilot's controls and fucking took him to the ground.
Fucking nut.
That's crazy, man.
They should have made sure he was boxed up better, you know?
It says the helicopter was about 50 feet off the ground, so it definitely could have been worse.
Yeah, luckily nobody died.
It had just taken off, yeah. Yeah, that's nuts, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in that fucking thing, right? That's for sure.
It's like, I'm cooking you. I'm not going to eat you. I'm going to sell you to the Chinese. You fucking bastard penguin.
Yeah, so they. I think they clubbed those little penguins in the head and shit up there. Like club them. No, it's baby seals. They club in the head and eat and drag away. Oh, sick fucking. What were
they? The baby seal. No, you're right. All right, I'm pulling up this next article. No, you're right though, for sure. It is the baby seals.
Keeping the penguin. What was the penguin for?
I don't know, but they were taking it off of Bird Island, so it didn't say what they were doing with it. It just said they were leaving a place called Bird Island.
Wow. Welcome to Bird Island. Man, this crazy fucking bird is going to crash a fucking plane.
Yeah, what's up, Roddy? Yeah, exactly.
What's up, Roddy? Brooklyn Bob.
Yeah, that's just a weird circumstance. That's
good video.
That's why I say just weird circumstance, man. This is this shit that's going on in the world while we're just going about our business and, you know, minding our business, going about our day. There's penguins taking out fucking helicopters, man.
That's nuts. Hey, Brooklyn Bounce, I like that video you and Ladybug put up. I love the bickering, her yelling at you and shit. That was hilarious, dude. Hilarious. He did like a review of a hotel. It was fucking hilarious. What's up, Queen Amin? KFC.
So this is weird. So KFC has introduced a fried chicken flavored toothpaste.
What? What the fuck?
Yeah, I just tell you what I find. It's weird, dude. It says, like biting into a hot, juicy piece of KFC original recipe chicken, this toothpaste is irresistible, coating your teeth in flavor before leaving your mouth feeling fresh and clean.
Yeah, that's just what I want my mouth to smell like when I go kiss a girl or something. Fucking KFC, right? Like, what?
Or is that really what you want? Is that really what's going to make your fucking mouth feel fresh and clean? No. The taste of fried chicken?
No, it's not. It's definitely not. I don't know where the fuck.
$13 fucking dollars. Look at this shit. Look at that fried chicken toothpaste.
$13. Who the fuck would buy that?
I don't know, and I am still struggling with cover your teeth in flavor before having them feel fresh and clean. That does not seem to jive with me. I'm like, dude, I don't want chicken film on my teeth. It's not going to feel clean. That.
No, that's super.
I don't want to taste chicken, and I'm not eating chicken. It's some weird chemical tubed chicken flavor.
Yeah, look at that. I smell like biscuits and gravy. Like, what?
The fucking KFC electric toothbrush, that one is $60. It's $59.
Who the fuck would ever buy that?
Some glutton weirdo that's like, I love KFC. I love KFC.
Yeah,
right? Like, or people, I guess, that collect really weird shit, but $60 is steep even for a collector. I don't know, man.
Now, maybe for a collector, they might, but who collects KFC? There's got to be people that collect KFC stuff,
right? And again, like 13 for the toothpaste is like a gag, or if you wanted to have that, okay, but $60 for the fucking
fucking
fried chicken flavored toothpaste. It says right on the tube.
That's some weird shit, man. And disgusting, right? Like,
very
gross.
Very
fucking gross. Chicken. It's like a hamburger or something. Like, that just makes it. Who the fuck? How does your mouth fresh after brushing your teeth with KFC chicken?
Right. That's what I'm saying to you, bro. Thank you. We're on the same page. Like, how the fuck does the flavor of chicken on your teeth and in your mouth make you feel like it's fresh and clean? That would be like the antithesis of that.
I can see maybe Harold.
I would feel like I had some weird chemical shit.
Oh, Harold's got like 3 teeth. I can see somebody like Harold or somebody doing that, right? Like, but I can't see anybody normal doing something like that. That's fucking weird.
Damn it, man. He says somebody in marketing and development needs to lose.
I'm sure they will.
Yeah, it's weird, bro. It's weird. It's super fucking weird.
Yeah, that's a very sick thing right there. Toothpaste as food. It's like, wait, we brush our teeth not to taste food, right? To have your
right, not and definitely not fried chicken. Definitely not KFC fried chicken, right?
I can't picture wanting any kind of food toothpaste. That's weird.
Yeah, very weird.
Look at this option.
So check this out. An officer who raided a Chinese restaurant found that they were selling street pigeons as their roasted duck and described an unbearable scene.
We got pigeons, mad pigeons over here. Shit.
Well, these people were stealing pigeons off the street and selling them as roasted duck, but it's really bad. So a restaurant serving up pigeons to diners was never going to be a pretty sight, but according to one police officer, it was downright unbearable. One of the cops who took part in last month's raid of the eatery in Madrid's Usera district described being left sickened by the sight and smell of the scene. It says that all of the roast duck on its menu was actually street pigeon. It came to light that Jinggu were using pigeons instead of duck after police raided the place last month and stumbled across some seriously disgusting sights. Officials are working under the assumption that the pigeons were snatched off the street. They don't have any paperwork for them. Where was the rest of it? There was no paperwork for these birds or almost any of the meat products in the kitchen. It says that officers found bowls full of pigeons that had been plucked and roasted, as well as strips of meat hanging from clotheslines. On top of this, there was unlabeled meat and fish kept in freezers without any thermometers to monitor the temperature. The kitchen was also littered with rat traps, as well as several illegal items such as sea cucumbers. So that there was a shelf that was being used to hide a room infested with cockroaches, and staff were storing ingredients in the toilet.
What the?
Dude. Everything smelled of rotten seafood.
Ugh.
Had a grotesque stench coming from the place, which makes sense now. None of us ever ate there because it smelled so bad. We saw food brought in on a cart and left at the door in broad daylight, one person said.
That's disgusting.
Dude.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's nasty. Food being kept in the toilet, dude.
Wow.
Like, I get if you're just serving up the fucking street pigeons as the ducks, but you've also got all kinds of illegal fish and other kinds of weird, questionable meats in there just rotting. And you got stuff being kept in the toilet.
What happens when somebody gets fucking deathly sick, right?
Right, dude, or you developed a new COVID in
Yeah.
your kitchen.
That's unsanitary shit right there. Wow. Food in the toilet to keep cool. That's disgusting, man. There must have been somebody that checked this place out and gave it the okay. That's amazing how.
Right. Right. It must have been okay for a single day.
Yeah, that's nuts. Keeping food in unsanitary places and shit. So what are you doing? People like that should never own restaurants again and shit.
Ever again. Everybody that worked in there that knew about it should go on a list.
Yeah, well, if you're gonna serve food to people, you want to make sure it's fucking clean and people aren't gonna get sick, right?
Yeah, at the very least, man. I mean, I'm sure you could probably get a fucking stank disease just from eating some diseased like street pigeon. Fuck.
Well,
that's why they have regulations and licenses.
Well, maybe some
these kinds of things,
maybe
right?
some rare pigeon, maybe, but there are people who eat pigeons and stuff. That does happen and stuff.
Yeah. They said that you could buy them with papers that were licensed. That's what I'm saying. But you could fuck around with some like weird wild street pigeon and catch something fucked up.
Yeah, look at this guy. Oh my god. Look at this guy. Holy shit.
This piece of fucking shit.
Look at him.
Shot his dad in the head and tried to kill his mom because they told him to get a job and quit playing his video games.
Wow. Well, he looks sick. Look at his eyes, dude.
Bro, look at his fucking forehead and hairline. His hairline's insane.
Yeah, it is. Look at that.
He's never seen sunshine.
Yeah, he looks like powder.
He's never seen sunshine.
Yeah, look at that forehead.
Bro, it's like he's halfway through fucking like self-induced chemo. Maybe he's got scurvy.
Yeah, he does look like he's got ringworm or scurvy, ain't it?
Yeah, bro, he's got scurvy. Like he's losing his hair. Like he shaves it in weird places and chopped it up with those little plastic kid scissors.
Yeah, who the fuck shoots their parents because they can't play a video game?
Dude,
these are these kids nowadays. These fucking mutants that aren't allowed outside to socialize or whatever. And there's a bunch of sick fucks. What's up, Mustard Squirrel?
He shot his poor father in the fucking head, shot his mom in the abdomen, and then absconded in the car. His mom lived, called the police. When they talked to her about what happened, they said that he's got other charges for shooting a weapon off in public in the past and for basically being like a violent little shit at home. They're always telling him to get a job, and he plays his fucking video games too much. And his dad came in and shut his video game off, told him he needed to do something with his life. He was tired of him sitting around doing nothing. So he got up and shot his poor dad in the fucking head and then fucking capped his mom.
Well, anybody could ever harm any of their parents, man. It's just satanic shit. What a sick puppy. These parent
bro. Yeah, Deadly's gaming pal for sure, double agent. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that weirdo.
And spoiled little motherfucker Wangster for sure, Bears. Yep.
Yeah, his poor parents. Like, imagine getting killed by the kid that you brought into this world takes you out of this world. Like, I would die for my mother or father. Like, never mind hurt them, right? Like, I jump in front of a bullet for my mother. Never mind hurt my mother or father. Oh my god.
He's getting ready to get dealt with now. His life's fucking over with, bro. He's not going to be sitting anywhere in air conditioning playing video games now. He's not going to ever play that video game again.
Look at the forehead on that creature.
Bro, I'm telling you, dude, it's like he intentionally shaves like this weird line around the side and like the top of his hairline. And it's all jagged like he fucked it with scissors or something. It's weird, man.
Yeah, he's got a weird haircut. That's for sure.
It's weird.
Look
dude.
at the cold eyes.
Looks like fucking Sinead O'Connor.
I noticed a lot.
Just like up to the hairline.
I noticed a lot with these mentally ill people with the eyes, right? Like their eyes. You can tell they're mentally ill with their eyes. Like,
oh, for sure. Yeah. You can tell a lot by a person by looking them in the eyes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fucking quack.
Yep.
Shoots his father. What a scumbag. I hope he gets ripped.
Yeah, Kremel said he's got that 1,000-mile stare.
He does,
right.
He does get the 1,000-mile stare. Yeah.
Yeah, his parents were probably great people, Bears. Yeah, they're fucking putting up with his shit. He's in his 20s. The kid, let me look real quick.
Oh yeah, they're probably great parents and shit.
Yeah, he's 24.
Yeah, so they're still putting up with his shit, letting him live there, and he ends up curting them. Jesus Christ. Matricide.
He's got like a huge mole or like a pimple right there. He's got 2 more on his neck and like another one on his neck over here. Dude's gruesome. Dude's fucking
Anybody
gruesome.
normal could not even think or imagine in hurting their parents, right? Like, fucking shit.
What are you thinking, bro? So you could play your video game? You're just gonna? What, you really thought you were gonna get away? What are you fucking?
So after you kill your parents, you're just gonna be able to play your video game whenever you want.
Right. Then what?
No,
exactly.
You're going to prison as a patricide, killing your fucking parents, you freak. Nothing good's gonna come out of that, freak. It's like these men and women who kill the babies and shit by shaking them and all that shit.
Oh, it's sick. It's sick.
What's up, T Dame? What's up, bro? Yeah, that's really that bastard. Imagine that being your brother or something. He killed your parents. Oh man, if he has siblings, I feel bad for them.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, they're getting a phone call. Yeah. Well, the mom lived at least. The mom did live.
Oh, good.
Yeah. The mom, he fucking shot her in the abdomen. He tried to kill her, but she lived, and she called the police and told them exactly what happened. But the father was dead. He shot his dad in the fucking head.
Oh man, what a fucking animal! Did they say any brothers or sisters or no?
Let me scroll through. Hang on, I'll take a look.
What's up, Sunflower Dragon?
Yeah, it says Joseph. Yeah, the mother told deputies that he was riding his ass and about making himself. Or no, he said that to the cops. He said his father was riding his ass about making something of himself and getting a job.
The father cares about him, right? The dad's trying to help him, right? And he shoots him. What a fucking animal, man. What an ant. Mustard squirrel. That
the father was found with multiple gunshot wounds to the head and was pronounced this. He shot him more than once in the head.
Wow, that's amazing.
It doesn't say anything about brothers and hold on. It says his criminal history includes arrests for firing a weapon in a residential area and battery.
Probably beating up his mom.
No, it doesn't say anything about brothers or sisters. No.
Gotcha. Maybe he got in trouble for beating the mom up or something, right? Could have tried to.
Well, in the article, it doesn't have it listed in the charges, but in the article it says that he was known to be violent at home.
Oh, he was one of those bitches, yeah. I know those kind of people. They get all tough with mommy and daddy. They're very tough in the house, like Durkee Castle, punching the walls and all that shit.
Right, kicking holes in the walls and shit. Exactly.
What a pure bitch does, kicking holes in the wall, breaking shit, getting loud with his mommy and daddy because he knows they ain't gonna punch him in the mouth. But the kid that bullies him at school or calls him a punk, he fucking totally ducks his head. Amazing. The forehead on that creature.
Yeah, exactly, Roddy. At 24, you should have an idea of like what direction you're gonna go. No one's saying you have to be a fucking lawyer or a doctor already. 24, you could still be exploring your life, but you need to have some kind of fucking goal or direction or a job. Something. At least a job.
Yeah, what's up, Randy? You got to be doing something, right? You can't be just sitting there eating Cheetos, playing video games all day. You got to do something, man. I remember when I hit 16 years old, I was working at 14, 15, but I remember.
Yeah, I told you before. Yeah, I started working as long as back as I can remember. But yeah, like my first job for money was at 14, where I had to go to work and I had hours and all that stuff. Yep.
Yeah, when I hit 16, I started paying my mother rent. Then I moved in with my aunt, my father's sister. I moved in with my aunt, and I had my own in-law apartment in the basement and shit. And I always paid rent, always worked and paid rent, always. I won't live.
Oh, forget about it, dude. I worked myself through college. And then my wife and I worked her through college twice. Like we've had to do everything for ourselves. I remember starting out with literally fucking nothing, like just getting one piece of furniture at a time.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
ungrateful bastard.
We've worked off and sacrificed for everything that we've got. Just like just like all good people. I'm not fucking looking for a fucking
Well, this kid,
there you go, Apple.
he probably didn't
Yeah, I'm just saying, like most good people in this bum.
He probably didn't have to pay no rent or nothing neither. He acts like the world, his parents owed him everything, right? It's like you don't even have to pay rent.
Oh, obviously, yeah. I think you nailed that. Yeah, he's violent at home with his mommy and daddy. He's sitting around in the fucking AC. Probably never fucking has to do chores or none of that shit. He just, God,
he probably
God, did you take out the trash for me, sweet and honey pumpkin?
Yeah, my mother never had to take the garbage out. It was either me or my little brother always taking the garbage out.
Never, ever,
my
ever,
father,
ever.
My father died when I was 10. But he drilled it in my head and made me take. Right. I was taking the garbage out at 7, 8 years old, right? Me and my father. My father used to always tell me, if I ever see your mother taking out garbage and you're sitting there, you're gonna get a beating, right? Like I just knew better. My mother never had to take the garbage out or shovel stairs and nothing like that. That's what we did that shit.
Yep.
And don't you feel good? I know I feel great when I can give my mother money or I throw her some money. It makes me feel good. I don't know how this dude wanted to live for free off of his parents. Like, that doesn't make you feel good.
Don't ask me, bro. I told you, just speaking of the jobs and shit like that, I told you we've had this conversation before. I literally just gave all my money to my parents. My dad, I'll say it again. My dad would just say, listen, man, you need something, you let us know. We'll figure it out. We never let you go without unless it's something fucking Ubots. You know what I mean? We're regular people, he would say.
Who doesn't like
he'd say we're regular people.
Yeah, who doesn't like putting a smile on their mother's face by giving her a few dollars, right? Like this guy just takes.
Yeah, we just
takes from his mom and dad, then kills them. What a sick fuck, man.
It's insane. Insane. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go grab a drink and then we'll do some trash on blast. I'll be right back.
What's up, chat? What's going on? I seen Mustard Squirrel. I love that avatar. Is that little twink? I think that's that little twink. The square kid, the little twink. Oh my God. These sick people. Yeah, I'll be doing a stream this week on the figure skater, doctor, fucking my uncle's fake people, fucking habitual liars, these fucking weirdos. I'll be doing the stream over on my Rustin channel though. Blazy's low-cow fucking bullshit artist. Sick people. Then he kill old people, that fucking kid. The fucking Pappy Slayer. Sick people, man. What's up, Double Agent? Uncle Edwin, what's going on? Eddie Haskell. Yeah, I was Eddie Haskell. Like all my friends' parents loved me, right? All loved me. I was so polite and everything, but they're like, how's he always getting in trouble? Like, he's always getting in trouble, but he's such a polite kid. Like, I would get in trouble a lot when I was a little kid, but I was very polite to all my friends, mother and fathers, all loved me. Every one of my friends' parents always loved me as a kid and even as an adult, right? But I was like a little Eddie Haskell kid. Yeah, we're going to do good and go out and throw snowballs at cars and we get in trouble. I remember that. You can't hang with him no more. He's such a nice boy at our house, but you're always getting in trouble with this kid. We were little terrors as little kids, 10 years old, 11, throwing snowballs at cars. Normal kid shit.
Normal kid shit.
Wow, that's what's going down. You only found Rustin? I only just found, really? You didn't? I had that channel for like 7 years now. I've had that channel. What's up, Jason?
That's a long time.
Well, yeah, I had it 2.5 or 3 years before this channel. So this channel is almost 4 years old. So I had the Durkee Rustin channel for, like I said, like maybe 2.5 years before that. No, maybe tomorrow I'll go live on it. So I got some a low call to blast. Bullshit.
Yeah, I caught a little bit of the last one you did.
I was covering the whites.
It was the lady who was on the phone with the guy that was trying to fucking convince her he was.
Yeah, that was her actually.
The old lady had her little kept boy.
Yeah. Well, that was her brother. That was her nephew, who was on the phone with her. Was the nephew acting like he was another family member? Yeah, she's got some like 28-year-old twink weirdo living.
I saw that shit,
It's
man.
like, lady, he could kill you when you're sleeping. Like, who lets transients?
Oh,
there's a lot of people on here, especially some of these women too, right? Some of these thirsty women on here, they'll just let any man over their house, right?
Or they like they like fixers. They want to fix
They're
like
like you don't even know this motherfuckers. You just let people over your home.
Little broken baby bird they see.
It's amazing. It's like, what if this dude?
But it's got a fucking disease and it's gonna spread it to your life.
Yeah, it's amazing.
For sure.
This old lady letting this dude live with her, it's like, then she's putting his name on the trailer and shit, where he's gonna have like rights to the trailer.
That's fucking bad.
But she was always a degenerate. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just stating facts. She would always sleep with her son's friends and fornicate with her son's friends and shit.
Oh,
and any mother who does that, let's just be honest and be plain, she's a hooah, right?
Yeah, that's
Durkee's mother. Yes.
Yeah, of course she's a whore. That's fucking
gross, and I hate to speak about old women like that, but if the shoe fits, wear it, right? If you've got some lady screwing her son's friends.
Well, yeah, it's like, it's very similar. It's like, I'm not making this shit up. It's all, you know what I mean, right? It's like,
and this might be normal for these new age people, but like I say, I'm an old soul. Like I come from.
That is not normal by any fucking age.
If my mother was like that, I'd probably murder my own mother. I'm just being honest, and most men will feel like this, right? Like, who the fuck would want your mother fornicating with your friends or guys your age? I'd probably end up fucking killing my whole family for something crazy like that. Fucking weird. Fucking weird shit. Well, they're all born in this new age global homo degenerate shit where they think all this is normal. No, there's not.
Well, like I said, that shit is not definitely not normal to fucking have sex with your kids' friends, bro. That shit is not normal.
Old lady, like he used to have his friends come over and they would sleep with his mom. There's a video. I showed a video one time where his mother's got her back to her ass to the camera, right? And the friend's slapping her ass. And the son is literally saying, look at that ass. That's a 58-year-old woman's ass. Look at that ass. That's a son saying that. Why his friend is slapping his mother's ass. I would have murdered my friend and my mother.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, I can't say I would have done it to my mom, but I would have fucking definitely put that dude in a hole.
Like I said, if my mother was some fucking strash screwing all my friends and shit, I'd probably go Waco on. I ain't going to lie, right? I'd probably lose it. I'm old-fashioned with that shit. You know what I mean? You don't pull that shit. Thank God I was blessed with a normal mother, but there are these women out there that will bang their fucking friends, their son's friends, kid, all this weird shit. It's so degenerate. It's just like, what are you doing? Or taking in some 28-year-old kid off the street? Like, what are you doing, lady?
Yeah, that's insane, and the other part's disgusting. So that's just like all kinds of shit I'm dealing with right now with this new information. Yeah. But the stuff with the guy, I saw his picture. I saw her talking about him. I saw her say that. I'm sorry, hang on one second. It says, I heard her say they wouldn't even let him indoors. They made him live out in the yard and shit. I was like, holy fuck! You know how hard it is for me to make it through those accents in the first place. But I was being a trooper. I was doing my best to hang in there listening to it. I was just like, man, that shit sounds crazy. So you're telling me you let some dude that's basically been living like a feral cat.
Yes.
And like, you're telling me this person's like at least telling you that they've been abused and kept living in a fucking dirty barn, like in a yard, basically chained to a tree like an old pit bull. And you're going to let that dude in your fucking house?
Yeah.
Are you insane?
Yeah, it's crazy.
If all those things were true, that dude would have PTSD and part raised by wolf, dude.
Well, she said that he lived in the woods and he's been eating squirrels to survive.
See, feral, bro.
It's like, good night, Queen Amin. It's like, yeah, give me a break, man.
Feral. This guy probably has a hammer.
But VB,
he's not even going to do you the service of a gun or a knife. You're going to be like bludgeoned by a hammer.
VB is known, like I said, known for sleeping with young men and why she's in her like late 60s.
Wow.
So he's her little boy toy over there. Fucking weird.
That's nasty.
But we actually believe in that the mother and son slept together, and I actually do believe that, right?
You told me something about this once before. Like, didn't she pierce him or he pierced her?
You know, like, imagine this. I don't want to get gross, but he pierced his mom's private parts.
Dude, that's the sickest thing in the universe.
That
means you'd have to see it. You'd have to touch it. That's absolutely.
And he acts like her husband too. He's like the bully, acts like her husband. It's just fucking weird.
That's horrific.
Yeah, real. What's up, Captain?
If he did that, bro, and they've got that kind of weird relationship, and they're like moonshine hillbillies, like them fucking cousins I put up the short of this week, then they've probably almost certainly done that.
Well, yeah, horrific. They do. Most of the people don't do that down there. That's just a stereotype they hit all them people with. But he definitely.
But they exist. Again, if they've got that kind of weird
everywhere
vibe going on.
They exist in many communities. These weirdos that screw family.
That's nasty. That's the nastiest thing ever, bro.
Yeah,
my cousin fucking looks at me like that, and I'm gonna be really mad. She touches me, we're gonna have a serious problem.
Yeah,
I've said that before, bro. I would be angry and like offended as fuck at the same time. I'd be like, "You really thought I would do that? Like that's what you think about me? You crazy bitch."
Yeah, there'd be a fight. Like, obviously, I couldn't physically punch a female cousin, but there'd be some huge problems. Like, if some cousin ever did that, oh my god, I'd freak out on them. Like,
oh, you know what? Dustin says that MRE, is it going to be on Rumble or on YouTube? I was going to tell everybody I signed us up for a Rumble because I wanted to start streaming to both on Fridays, but I guess you have to have 5 subscribers before you can fucking start going live, so it won't let me do it yet. So if anybody that hears this is on Rumble, do me a favor and do a search for Skullbro Show and give us a follow so that maybe we can start putting our lives up over there too. If not, I'm going to start loading up some of our older videos. I'm sure we'll get some followers that way. But if anybody hears this out there from this show and you have a Rumble account, give us a follow. I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, throw some old videos up, maybe. What video were you asking me about? In the chat, they were asking if I'm going to do it on what? I don't know. I forget what he asked me. Rumble.
Dustin asked you. He said, "Is it going to be on Rumble or on YouTube?"
What?
Dustin, what video are you mentioning?
Yeah, whatever. I don't know, but YouTube. Well, the video where I'm going to show the Dr. Palermo and that'll be on the Rustin channel. I'm going to play the video.
Okay, right. So either way, it's YouTube. You don't have a Rumble yet. So either way, it's
yeah. No, I'm going to play the video of me arguing with that fucking liar on there. Point out the lies and just point out what a sick, mentally ill liar that woman is.
Yeah, I'm going to have to watch that, bro, because you guys put me on a whole bunch of info on that shit tonight that I did not know. And the again, one more time, the combination of things like is definitely a Trambo vibe.
Yeah, the Trambo.
With the the doctor and the figure skater and the fucking this and the that. That's weird, bro. And then like the relation, that's another
and
weird.
Just straight lies, right? Just straight lying, like just fucking bullshit. Fucking weirdo. Like I told people, and I'm gonna tell people how this fucking, like I explained earlier, how that weirdo hit me up. Like I never sought that lady out as a friend or nothing like that. Like the lady literally hit me up saying she's, talking about she wants to like dox my friend and all that weird shit. So for my friend's sake, I was nice to her, right? Where I should have just told her to fuck off.
Yeah.
Right. And they did what these other weirdos do. They go on their channels and try to like act like they were your friend or allude like, yeah, I talked to him. He's my buddy. Like, no, you're not. You're a weird liar and a sicko.
Oh, yeah. On Rumble, it's just Skullbro Show. Yeah, there's no S. It's just SKULLBRO SHOW. Yeah, so it's a Skullbro Show.
Yeah.
And it's a channel. Yeah, it's a channel. It's not my profile or anything. It's the actual channel.
Yeah, that lady's not in it.
Sorry, I had a few people ask. And I appreciate it, you guys. If you've got accounts over there, I appreciate it. Like I said, as soon as 5 is insignificant. Like I said, I'm sure I could get them this week. I'm going to start posting up like shorts and a couple of our older videos on there anyway, but I would appreciate it.
Go over there, you motherfuckers. Help us out. Go sub. What's up, Roscoe? What's going on?
And the shorts I've been posting have been doing well, and I'm glad everybody's been having fun with them and stuff like that.
Oh, what's up?
The
trash on black.
All the shorts that I've been put up this week. Yeah, I've got like 9 or 10 of them up so far. I put up a new one every day. Every single day I put up.
Yeah, I've noticed them. I go and leave a comment. Yeah, I've noticed.
Yeah, I've seen you there. But a couple of them have done pretty well. I thought it was funny which ones have obviously been like shared out and like people have been sending links to their friends, like the dude that fornicated with the horse. Or I mean, the dude that fornicated with the stuffed horse in fucking Walmart.
They're asking for a link. They put it in. They can't find it. Do you have a link to the channel? Better off dropping the link because they're having trouble finding it.
Oh, okay. Hang on one second. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, I was going to start a Rumble.
Either way, a couple of those shorts have done pretty well. I'm glad people have been having fun with them.
Yeah, I might start a Rumble channel. I might start one just if I want to, like, let's say, nail somebody with a good video. Do it over there, then send it to one of my friends to edit it and like bleep out certain shit so I can put it on YouTube, right? Things like that. But no, I'm gonna do my other video on the Rustin channel over there. Okay, I don't like these fucking weird fucking misfits fucking lying and weird shit. Or you go stick up for one of your friends and everything is always, you suck people's dicks. It's like, lady, you suck people's dicks, literally, right? You let me over your house to suck people's dicks, right?
Right. And then first of all, you're a female, so that is the one that you're supposed to handle. I get that. I'm just talking about the number. It's the sheer volume, not the actual item.
And like fucking call men dicks out because they stick up for their friends. Like what? Like, lady, you're a fucking low IQ fucking misfit. Straight fucking misfit. Fucking weirdo.
There's the Rumble link in chat there. We have to have a few followers before we can have a custom URL also. So as soon as we get that, I think it's like 10 or something like that. So it'll be soon. But I just started.
I used to have an account a long time ago, but I forgot how to work it. I just let it be. I think I jumped on it one time a long time ago. That was
exactly, Jason. That's what I'm doing. I have it set up on Restream already to do it. It just won't do it. It won't. I'm sorry. I have it set up on Restream to stream on both Rumble and YouTube, but it will not put it up on Rumble until we have a minimum of 5 or 10 followers. I forget.
You got 3 right now.
Right on. There. Well, I appreciate that. Right. So I said I think it's like 5 or 10 before you can go live and have a custom URL. I forget which one it is, but either way, everyone counts. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And that's the plan to eventually, once we have that many followers, then every Friday it'll be streaming to both platforms.
Yeah, they can stream. You can use Restream, right, and put it on both.
Yeah, same time. And then anybody that joins the Restream, anybody that joins the chat on Rumble, you and I will still see in the Restream chat.
Yeah. What's up, DJ? What's going on? What's going up to? What's going up? Oh, he upload old videos.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with like some of those shorts, and then put up some clips of our old episodes. I'm probably not gonna put up like the whole shows, like our old shows that are like hours long. At first, I'm just gonna start off with clips.
Yeah.
And then as we stream over there, I'll just leave it up. You know what I mean? Then those whole shows will already be there.
William, that guy's a goof. That guy's the biggest clown. And like I said, that fucking mentally ill bitch will do what she did before. So just flip back to the Ripper and all those fucking losers. You might have a few simps over there thinking they might get laid, right? Who would want to fuck that corpse anyways? But like I said, it's a fucking Amos house. He's a fucking retard. These people truckle up, and you see them go, and they know where you go, and they try to go into the chats that you go to. It just makes me sick. Like, get a fucking life. Fucking people. When I can't stomach these little fucking misfit doxing fucking freaks. Fucking bullshit artists too.
What's up, MRH? What's up? Yeah, Doug. Do a lockout video on somebody.
No,
I asked if it was going to be on Rumble.
It's not going to be on the Rumble channel. It's going to be on the Rustin channel. I'm going to point out that fucking sick mentally.
Oh, that's probably why he misunderstood. Yeah, so not Rumble. He's saying his Rustin.
Yeah, the Rustin 757 channel.
Right, that's where he does all his like.
Because there's a whole group of people that know a bunch of other funny shit.
Thank you, Jason. Thanks, Dustin.
He said she was friends.
Yeah, thank you to everybody that followed. I appreciate that. That'll get us closer to being able to stream over there. So thank you.
Yeah, go there. Be able to stream on both platforms.
Yeah, might as well. I've heard it can take a little while to gain people over there because it's like a smaller pool. But either way, it's still fun. It'll be cool to get some more trash on blast out there and shit like that.
Hey, you might find some people on Rumble who are not subbed on YouTube, right?
Well, yeah, get some cool people to come in.
Yeah.
Yep, and if they suck, we'll tell them to fuck off.
Yeah. William. Yeah, that Rushton's an Irish bastard. I'll fix that Irishman.
Oh, Real Housewife says, what channel is that? Drop it so I can sub. I think MRH just dropped it, you guys. The Rustin channel, if you're not subbed to the Rustin channel, Mob Rat Hunter just dropped the link in the chat so you can grab it from there.
Yeah, all you got to do is put in Rustin 757 or Durkee. It'll pop up, I'm sure.
Or Durkee.
Yeah.
It's like I have enough to pop up if you just search for him. Thank you.
Yeah, I had that channel probably like 2.5 years before I started this one. We totally stopped.
Yeah, it's a while, man.
We stopped all of his scamming. Me and the whole Durkleverse put an end to his scamming. We fucked his racket right up.
Now you got to get him to quit fucking his mom.
That's the most impossible, but at least we could stop him from scamming other innocent people. I actually got him to pay one girl back $50 too, so I was pretty proud of that.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, that's my channel, Real Housewives. I've had it before I had this channel. OG fucking old videos over there.
Didn't you used to have another channel too where you put up the stuff on like all those crazy ladies?
Oh,
like that lady
the
that worked in a daycare and like humped her grandpa and shit like that.
Yeah, I had the Simpson Hussies channel.
That's what it was.
I actually gave that away to one of my friends. I gave that channel away. And I don't know, like I said, I just wasn't really into it, right? Like going on there and like calling out these mentally ill fucking people. And what if the lady goes and kills herself? So I just didn't want to do it no more, right? Like,
yeah, no, I totally get that.
Yeah, I liked beating on the simps and stuff.
That lady was still fucking crazy, though. That lady was
crazy
as fuck.
You know what happened? Her grandmother made her abort her and her grandfather's child.
Right.
Made her abort her and her grandfather's kid. And she was sleeping with her grandfather, right? And like saying like she would send him nudes and shit. And the grandmother found emails. Yeah, the grandmother seen her at a wedding like 3 years ago and just said, "Why is she here? Get her the fuck out. Get her out of here." But I stopped because it's like, all right, this woman's fucked up. I told the dude, here, keep the channel. Just take all them videos down, right? Like, what if that mentally ill lady killed herself? I just wasn't into it, right? But that one video, I got like 27,000 views on that one fucking video with that lady.
Wow.
It was her own words describing this incestual sick affair and totally contradicting herself, the whole nine. And she left me a bunch of messages that I kind of felt bad for, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, she's obviously severely fucking affected by all the things that have happened in her life, and she wasn't making good choices.
The last straw was she left me one message saying, "Hey, after I watch this, I feel like killing myself." So I messaged her back like, "Hey, lady, I don't like you. I think you're a weirdo, but I'm gonna take this down. Don't hurt yourself." No, she could have been lying to me, right? But I don't know.
Of course.
I just didn't feel right.
She's a psycho.
Yeah, I just took it down, and I gave the channel away to my buddy and told him never to post the stuff up again. Well, I deleted it before that, but and that channel had I think we had about 2,000 subs or something like that. I had. But that I can always build up another channel. And like I said, when you get people saying they're going to hurt themselves, God forbid if they do, I don't want to, have that.
Well, yeah, that sucks, bro. As good people, we don't want to know that we're the cause of that or helped in that at all. Right. Sure. Of course.
Yeah. So after a while, I just you know what? Maybe that wasn't such a good idea. Let me just fucking take that down. It's a serious mental illness. When you hear something that cringy and crazy, I was like, "Oh shit,
bro!" It was some of the clips and were just fucking nuts, man. She was something else.
Yeah, she was a real crazy egg. And she was mean too. This one guy let her live at her house, him and the mother was battling cancer. The mom had, I believe it was stomach cancer. The poor mother. So he lets this girl come and move in with him for a week. She gets drunk and starts fighting with everybody and then blames his mother for having a liquor cabinet in the house and then tells him, "Go sit there with your dying mother. I can't wait till she dies of cancer." Now, that's when I seen that video. That made me do the other video. I says, wow, look how cold and evil she is. That's what made me do the video and cover the grandpa situation because it really pissed me off that here's some woman opened her house to you. She's riddled with cancer. Her son takes care of her. Here you are making fun of her and shit. And
yeah, that's terrible, man.
But I ended up taking that down and stuff because I don't want to help somebody's mental illness get even worse, right?
Right.
And I felt bad when the lady kept leaving me messages with that. I just said, you know what? You got my Catholic shit kicked in your gut to me, right? You got me there, and I took it down. But like I said, these other people, all these fucking retards, they run their mouth and lie and say this shit. And then when you go to fucking beat on them, right? And just with verbal shit, no doxing, not weird like that. And not even being really cruel and making fun of their looks and shit, which I have the right to because they threw shots at my looks. And after the girl tried to hit on me on a fucking stream one day, too. It was fucking weird. These fucking women are just fucking thirsty and sick. Not all of them.
Who, the crazy grandpa lady?
No.
Oh.
The bitch with the forehead.
Oh, okay.
The doctor, BNB, that bitch, the forehead, fucking
gotcha.
Doctor, fake mobster, rat uncles, and all that shit. Figure skater. Literally go on there and lie and said I was talking shit about people that I'd never even said nothing about. Just straight up lie. You fucking retard. Those are the worst type of people. They don't have a friend more than 2 months. And that lady sit up there and like, I had friends for 4 years. No, you didn't, lady. Shut the fuck up. Fucking lying, mentally ill fucking weirdo. Some people get a big head. They get a few, obviously you got a big head, forehead, but they get a few fucking views, right? Yeah, it's Seabiscuit come up in the line, running for, coming up in the back is Bambi Palermo, and it's a neck and neck, and it's Bambi by a forehead. Fucking idiot. Ugly fucking sick broad, man.
Yeah, I'm learning about all this shit. I'll look forward to watching that show when you do it.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's people that tell you, imagine saying you're a doctor, a figure skater, and then saying somebody, and you pick some rat from New Jersey saying he's your uncle. It's like, give me a fucking break.
Right. Yeah, that threw me off when you said he was an informant. That threw me the fuck off.
Yeah, it's like,
why would you mention that then? It's like, okay, fine, but why would you tell? I would never tell anybody I was related.
Me neither. But I wouldn't hold that against somebody, right? Like, all right, it's not their fault. If it was really your family member, which.
Well, no, but I would tell them not to boast
about that for sure. But I wouldn't say, all right, I'm not going to be friends with you because of your uncle or cousin.
No, it's not your fault. Your uncle
did that. It's not
even. I'm probably gonna double not trust you though, because I was taught that shit runs in the fucking family.
Yeah. But here's the thing: is it's really not even that. Like just a bullshitter. Like, wow, what a sick fuck. Like, what a liar.
It's weird combination of stuff, man.
Yeah, it's Trambo like shit, you know.
That's why, yeah, you get those vibes because that's a
Like
weird combination of stuff.
Like I said, this person hit me up on Facebook, right? And like literally threatening me with my friend, right? Like Trox. She's like, "Oh, he was in a chat that was messing with my family or whatever the fuck it was." And she's like, "Yeah, but he's that, this, and that." And it's like, what the fuck? So I was only actually nice to her so she wouldn't go up and like dox one of my buddies. And I knew that was a bad choice at the time, but it's like, what the fuck? You're gonna look out for one of your friends, right? I knew the lady was a whack job, though.
Yeah, Real Housewife of Margaritaville says she's obsessed with Jules for years now. It's so weird. I don't know who Jules is.
That's the bee lady, I believe. She's a piece of trash too, but she's some bumblebee lady. They were all helping the Ripper.
Yeah, not our honeybee.
No. Here. They were all helping the Ripper.
Right, a different one. Okay.
They were all helping the Ripper and all those people in the beginning. And then they got booted out of there because they can't keep any friends, right? And then they truckled over to these chats and shit. And like I said at the time, I was just like, I warned my friends to stay out of those fucking things. Stay out of these fucking weirdo shit, man. They're going to fuck with you.
Yeah, some of them don't get it. They've been hanging out with some really weird people, man, like Foss and all those people.
Yeah, well,
they don't get it.
Like I said, if we put it this way, if we called every fucking hypocrite or two-faced person out, there would be there'd be like 10 people in the chat, right?
I've said it before, man. I've said it before. It's like you ask me questions, I answer you. You know, you decide to hang out with people that fucking talk about doxing fuckers openly
abusing women,
say horrific shit about women and get vindictive and hateful and fucking spew vitriol.
Yeah, these people
then that shit's on you. And I'm going to tell you what, it's like, I'm not going to tell you anything about it after I answered your question, but I am going to be very cautious around you. You know, I don't know what to tell you. It's like, I know you hang out with people like that are no good, and you're obviously okay with that. Right. Exactly. You show me you're okay with that, then I'm going to have to be cautious around you, man.
Exactly. Show me your friends to show you what you are, right? Like I said, these people look at us content creators. There might be a handful of them, and there are some good people out there that I met off here and befriended. You'll meet like 10 decent people. The rest of the people would stick you in the back in a heartbeat, man. A lot of these people, they end up liking you, then they end up hating you for some reason. They're fucking weirdos, a lot of these people, man. You know? Real fucking weirdos.
Yeah, a lot of mentally ill people, Jason, for sure. No, Mob Rat Hunter, I don't think we'll be going quite that late tonight.
It's a 5 a.m. Yeah, I don't think so. Not tonight.
No, it's happened before, but I don't think tonight's going to be one of those nights. I had a fucking crazy long day. But we still do have Trash on Blast and stuff. We might still watch something or something. We got plenty of time, but I don't think it'll be quite that late tonight.
Yeah, no, I said it's done. The Guilt Sisters. Yeah, that lady, she's going to fuck that other lady over, just like she fucks everybody. That girl's a retard. She even threatened Maddie with some blackmail about some stupid song or something. Girl's a fucking retard.
About a song?
Stupid. I don't even know what she's talking about.
Weird.
She's a total low IQ freak.
Threatened Maddie, huh?
Yeah, she's fucking stupid. And Lisa, I got the same friends I had for 4 years. Like, lady, do you just hear other people talk and like mimic what they say? Because that's not the truth. I've had the same friends for 4 years on here. Like, not you, lady. Like, you can't keep a friend.
Oh, I see what you guys are talking about. I know I'm a little bit behind, and I was just finishing a piece of Op Beats there real quick. William Wallace says Foss was praising me the other day. Well, actually, yeah, and it's okay. And then he went on and says, because I was getting the facts right on his essay charges. That is true. MRE, you probably don't know about this. There's a person that comes into this chat and like exists with like a lot of the people in the other community, and her channel is called Charlie Sending Love.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Or something. Yeah, she's super nice
Yeah,
lady,
she's cool.
super nice lady, and she's usually on in the mornings and stuff like that. So once in a while, I'll pop in there and see what's going on, see who's around. I'll say hi. Well, the person you're talking about, coincidentally, for this to come up, is that Bambi person. She was in the
she'll
chat
go everywhere.
And she was talking about Foss, and she was talking about all kinds of shit. But the most important thing for this conversation is that she made the point that he was convicted
No,
of.
he wasn't.
Well, that's okay, right? So she says he was convicted of sexual assault. I wrote in there, I said, well, he was not convicted, but he said that he should have been.
Yeah,
convicted.
he was not convicted.
And then she said something else again. I said, no, he was not convicted. Right. I just reestablished. I was like, listen, he wasn't convicted. Like, we can be the people that we are and talk shit about people without being
without
lying and
about
spreading
people.
garbage. That's not our job. They spread lies and garbage about people. They put falsehoods on people. We don't do that. Right. So I just made sure I corrected it in the chat. Said, dude, no, he wasn't. Well, not but 5 minutes later, guess who popped up in chat but Mr. Foss the Fourth?
Yeah, a fanboy. That guy.
And Watcher Crazy was up on the panel with Charlie, and Foss asked them to drop the link for him so that he can come up and straighten some shit out. Well, they dropped the link. He comes up there. He shows the paperwork from his case. He goes through the numbers, talks about what happened, blah, 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 blah. None of that fucking matters to us. But his whole point was, I was not convicted.
No, he wasn't.
An SA charge, right? And he goes, and so he goes, it's, and I'll actually comment on this because I thought this was weird, and I haven't said anything about it till now, but it came up naturally, so I'll comment it now. But he says, and I noticed Rat Trap was in the chat, and big shout out to him for setting the record straight. He set it straight right away. He's like, so salute to him, salute to you, sir. He goes, it's pretty, and he kind of laughs it off. He goes, it's pretty well known that me and him don't get along like at all. He's like, but he set the record straight for me. So, he's like, I appreciate that, man. Well, here's the thing, dude. If he hears this, people probably hate watching shit. If you're listening to this, bro, here's the thing. It's not that we don't get along. We wouldn't hang out. You'd have to fucking hang out and like be around somebody to fucking get along. I don't know what problem you would ever have with me other than the fact that I don't like the shit that you've done, and I've made that vocal. So like, if you don't like me, or you think you don't get along with me or wouldn't get along with me because I don't have tolerance for that kind of fucking behavior from a grown man.
Maybe he shouldn't threaten women, and he shouldn't slander people.
Well, right. So, right. So when you make a statement like we don't get along or we wouldn't get along, well, that's, if I bumped into you at a fucking restaurant bar and I didn't know a fucking thing about you and we were watching some weird shit on TV, you never know. We might get along for a few minutes. The difference is I just don't like the fucking shit that you do and you say. I think it's fucking horrific for a grown man to behave that way. And if you don't like me, that's a better way to put that would be for you to say we don't like each other. That's different, and that's true. And if you don't like me because I don't like that kind of behavior in a grown person, well, I'm just fine with that. But in either case, I will never lie on you.
Yeah, neither.
Listen,
the guy slandered
I won't lie on people. I won't put fucking bullshit on people.
Listen, that cocksucker with his teeth, he slandered and lied about me, right? I'm not going to make this. See, that's what shows the difference between someone like me and someone like him. I'm not going to lie about him, right? Or make no lies up. He's willing to slander people, threaten women.
He said all kinds of weird shit about pedo rings on fucking Discord.
He said Uncle Edwin was part of
spread all the lies and like repeated all the weird talking points about you from the. Go ahead. I'm just throwing my shit in there.
He threatened the woman Angela too. He's a fucking cunt. He is a cunt. And for you people that are like going over there, you can go over there. When he does threaten and dox the next women, hopefully it's not you, right? Like, you hang out with those kind of jerk offs. I look at people as jerk offs, right? Like, because that guy is a jerk off. He's a truckler and a fanboy. He sucks.
Real Housewife of Margaritas that he wants to spoon you. Well, I doubt that, but in either case, I will always be.
He would love to be your friend. He's a fucking half a fag, probably. I can't. I just don't. I have no tolerance for these dudes threatening women, doxing people or slandering people. He's a fucking low IQ miscreant. That's what he is. But he did not. He wasn't convicted of that. No, he said he should have been, but he wasn't. And all he did was slap a girl's ass. He didn't rip no girl and yeah, that's more of like this weird chauvinist.
But that wasn't the point of that conversation ever. The point of that conversation the entire time was, who the fuck are you calling all these weird, crazy things when you're obviously an asshole in your life and there's fucking proof?
Yeah.
You know, you're talking about I fucking do that. I'm a fucking sexual deviant shit, but yet you're the dude that goes to bars and gets drunk with your friends and throws fucking money in women's faces, talks to them like shit and puts your hands on them. That was the point of the conversation. It was never anything else. It's like, dude, you cannot fucking live in a glass house and throw stones. That's not how this works.
Yeah, you can't call me a sex offender when I have no sexual crimes or anything like that.
And that's what I meant by repeating the fucking
just
talking points from the last fucking 2 years made by other people that didn't have and still do not have evidence for these things.
No,
it's so old bullshit by now. And it sounded even dumber coming from a dude that heard it fucking third, you know, what it was like the telephone game, right? Heard it third in line. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Jerk offs, man.
It's crazy. But yes, I will not lie on people. That is true.
That lady was lying. She'll go suck his prick this week. Like these people are the biggest fucking weirdos on here. I swear to God. These mentally ill broads like that bitch. Oh, fucking mentally fucking ill.
Well, some of these women from like that new community, bro, they really.
Well, nothing surprises me off of here. Nothing on here surprises me.
I know you can't. You always tell me.
And I can see that.
I always say
with the passive aggressive
still shocks me.
With these, even with the passive aggressive ones, like I've been doing this for a while. I can read these people. I make mistakes too. Don't get me wrong, but I can see these little passive aggressive bitches from a mile away. They try to do a little.
It still shocks me, man, when people bother to like talk to you and like ask you for your opinion or like ask you about certain people, and you're like, look, and you're obviously known for being honest, and you're obviously being honest at the time.
I only care about
listen. That one I don't know about. That one I don't know about. That one stay the fuck away from. Bad news. And then next thing you know, they're literally just hanging out in and around that person. You're like, wow, all right, well, I'm not your fucking dad. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not going to fucking write you a letter. You're not my fucking wife. I'm not going to give you a bunch of shit.
Stay away from me. Like, if you want to fuck around with people.
But I'm looking at you fucking out of the side of my eye now. Right. It's like, I got to watch you out of the corner of my eye for sure. Dude.
Anybody who frolics with those people, stay away from my channel. Won't come around. You know, I don't like those fuckers. I'm not on here to grab your views and shit, so people can go get fucked, right? Like,
exactly. Yeah, I'm not here for any of that.
I don't want to be a friend or meet you and all this weird shit. Go get fucked. I said this is the first day of my channel. If you don't like it, you don't like what's said, then fucking leave. Don't come here. Or if you want to hang around with doxes and people who abuse women on here, don't come in my chats, right? Stay the fuck away.
Yeah.
People are weirdos, man.
Yeah, and again, for the millionth fucking time, if you're gonna make claims, especially bold ones, you need to have correct bold paperwork to back that shit up.
Look at Kitten.
You can't just say things and put them into the ether and tell people, oh, trust me, or this is what I heard from, no. Nobody gives a fuck what you heard. Nobody gives a fuck what you think. Nobody cares about your butt hurt fucking soft inside feelings. If you're going to say weird things, you're going to have evidence to back those weird things up. Yeah. So far, we've been waiting for about 3 years now. The waves of people repeating the bullshit just continue on. Oh, yeah, right. That person never existed,
what about Harold Joseph Minor, the guy Kitten said I put in jail in Idaho or something?
Right.
So
yeah, no such
where
person.
Is he? Where is this guy? I've never been to Idaho.
He is deep inside fucking Kitten's psyche. That's where that person is. Deep inside that dude's mind somewhere, trapped like Tron.
Yeah, fucking weirdos. Like, just go out there and put lies up on people. Like, fucking weirdos. But like I said, people do that shit when it comes to girls and shit like that. People only do that when it comes to men and women, right? Like a girl spurned over a guy or vice versa, right? That's the only time people do that. Like, you don't see that kid all up in arms about anything that other guy does, making fun of what is it, pick a ninny or whatever the fuck, pick a nanny or whatever the fuck he was saying. Like, Kitten would think that was racist. Racism. I don't care about none of that.
I remember laughing at Kitten's face when he said he was a person of color. I remember fucking laughing directly into his face through the internet and fucking just dying and poking fun at him and him getting all upset.
Yeah, he just proves me right.
Kitten did not fucking like me at all. He hated me and Vinny together especially, but he really didn't like me.
Yeah, he's a weird dude. Put it that way.
I just tell him, fuck you. Fuck you. You're a fucking weirdo, person of color. Go fuck yourself. I remember telling him that. Go fuck yourself with that.
A person of color. Fucking weirdos.
I would be offended as a person. I was like, what, sitting in that parking lot all dark with no light on you?
How about when he said he watched Saving Private Ryan and that's what made him fucking slander me? Hey, well, Lee Cole helped him. Lee Cole told him that he talked to a Rhode Island state trooper.
He was on the phone with him that whole time that night. He fucking did a lot of that shit. Yeah.
Like, informant my ass, bitch. Go prove that.
Lee Cole was feeding him almost all the lines to say. He was literally giving him all the info on the spot.
Yeah. And like I always say, and
Lee Cole admitted to it. It's not that I'm making shit up.
He
fucking admits it's not.
And I say this not in a braggish thing, but I'm the only fucking out of this small circle of people. I do live streams in my neighborhood at like local festivals at places. These people have met 17, 20 of my friends, you know, like these people have no friends, right? They're not liked in their area. That's why you don't see them doing that shit. They just run their mouths on computers. They sent a stalker to stalk me and I beat him up, right? Like, give me a break. I wish one of those clowns would come and get beat up. Could wipe a litter box. Very sick people. He's a fanboy. He was a sick fanboy, and it was over a girl, man. He's just a sick fuck.
There's no denying.
I've said it. I told the day I went in there.
I mean, it did have a sprinkle of fucking angel envy in there. Don't
that
get me
too,
wrong.
But
well, right. I was gonna say, I'm sure you would agree, but yes, that fucking girl thing is 100% what set that dude finally over the off the wall.
Sick people.
He was already mad. He was already jelly. He was all super serial. And then that shit happened, and he fucking just lost it, bro. He totally lost control. He paints it
under like no racism, really? Like, give me a break. Racism, like what the fuck? And once again, I've
he threw his fucking oatmeal at the wall.
Out of the 20 friends, 16, 17 friends of mine that came on, a couple of them weren't even white guys, right? Like, give me a fucking break. Fucking weirdos. They always go to the same shit. That's what that dumb forehead bitch. She's like, you're a Nazi. I've known it for 4 months. I'm like, okay, then why were you fake and acting like you're my friend or you like me? Like that cringy bitch made a video calling me the most nicest stand-up guy. I didn't even watch it. Someone told me about it.
Oh, no way, dude. She pulled a moment
and made a video like 3 months ago. I didn't even watch it. Somebody's like, yeah, she made a video calling you the most honest stand-up. I'm like, oh my God, I cringed right the fuck out. Like, it made me want to go over there and be like, I hate that shit, right? I didn't even watch
it. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, criminal Lee Cole comes up again. Not news, not surprising, of course. And KD, Kitten is he's an actual incel for sure, like 100%.
Yeah, he's an incel. Yeah. All he did is.
Yeah, Kitten can't buy it. He can't even buy it. It doesn't work out for him. They're just like, I have to charge you triple because you kind of make me feel like you're going to eat my brain.
Yeah, you're going to put me in a closet and keep me hostage.
Yeah, he holds up his piece of paper that has pictures of people's faces on them so you can tell what emotion they're feeling possibly.
Yeah. I don't know how he's not fucking highly embarrassed. Like, fucking weird motherfuckers. Well, they say ignorance is bliss, right?
He's just he lives in his own delusions. That guy's fucking schizo big time.
Yeah. Him, all those types, the fibbies, the chickies, those kind of fanboy fucking weird types like that are just fucking cringy motherfuckers. Like all fucking weirdos.
All right, I got some of my articles pulled up. Since I'm done with this cigarette, we'll get some trash on blast going.
Yeah. Yeah, he doxed.
Oh, I hope was fucking. There's somebody in here. They're talking about how fucking Nadeau went to Merlino's. That means you can expect another fucking freak out from.
Well, what
Phoebe.
happened? He Spanky went over there again.
Maybe it's the same. I don't know. Maybe they're talking about the time it happened before. Maybe it happened again.
Maybe they're talking about time before.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's not a good look hanging out with that fucking rat lover. None of that. He literally puts people up. He'll put people up on stream and call them gangsters and shit. He is the epitome of a rat channel. Like he's not a good kid. That's man. Anybody hangs out with him.
Yeah, he was showing pictures of people and their movements and stuff, and calling
anybody
them
who
fucking
hangs out with that guy is a fuckboy.
Talking about their titles and stuff like that.
He does it still. He puts pictures up of like young Italian guys in pitches and calls them mobsters and shit. It's fucking weird. A fucking weirdo.
Very
Hopefully
weird.
Somebody punches him in his face one day because you're trying to get people in trouble just to make some money on here, which are weird.
People don't understand, man. Just mentioning somebody's name in public like that and saying things about them can get their whole family.
Yeah, never mind putting pictures up on him.
The feds, and that's what I'm saying. The feds will fucking see that shit, and if they don't already know about them or they got something up their ass about that person, they will use that as an excuse to open an investigation on multiple people in that family and get all kinds of people jammed up in dumb shit.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Yeah, people don't think about that shit, man. People's fucking names get written in books. You say, even if you think you're talking nice about them, the feds will go and see what the fuck they're doing, man. And if anything's going on, they'll take them and their fucking kids to jail.
Yeah, take everything they have.
It's not fucking cool. It ruins families. It like has a chain of events that people can't even imagine that ripple throughout like generations of families. It's fucked up.
Yeah. They're no good. These I can't stomach them. These stool pigeons and their enablers. Right? Like when I first started my channel, I just hated these stool pigeon bastards and shit, but their enablers are just as bad. The enablers. Like that they fucking enable these bastards to fuck with people's families and shit like that. Spanky did a live from the skinny guy. Really? Wow, they should. Why do they have him around there? Shame on them.
I don't understand that. Yeah, that's a big shame on them.
Shame on them is right. Like I like the skinny guy and Little Snuff. They do good stuff, but that's not a good look hanging out with that fucking scumbag. Because what if he put their family members up, right? Yeah, it's not like stay away from those rat bastards. Like
just the fact that he has a weird mob hump fucking channel should be enough. Honestly, that's my personal 2 cents. You shouldn't have anything to do with any fucking weird mob hump dude that does shows about that stuff. That's a bad look on its own, let alone one that gets all fucking cunty and douchey and catfishes people and spreads lies and gets involved in all kinds of weirdness.
He puts up people's pictures and calls them mob guys, these young people and shit. Like he's a fucking rat network, right? Oh, let's hope he doesn't make no lies up to the feds and get those people fucked, right? Those fucking morons. Who would ever fucking associate with such a creature?
Well, you can count on Fibby totally losing his mind now.
That's the funny part about it, right?
I'm saying we can expect that. That's not a fucking if. That's a when. This dude's going to implode.
Yeah.
He's going to fucking implode, sir.
Values. Yeah, those people, I don't like those people. Those people, and these are the Jim Terry people who are all up in arms about him fucking with families. Well, these scumbags that we're talking about do the same shit. They do the same shit. Maybe not as bad as that scumbag Jim Terry, but they do the same things.
Right. They might not take money from him first, but everything else.
They bully women on here, gives their info out, fucking fuck with people. They're just not good people. Right? Like, Like, then watch those clowns. Like you watch now. Watch these clowns in 3 months. They hate all the people they liked last month. Like the dude with the teeth. That guy's the biggest ass kisser fanboy around. He had his head up Marleno's ass. Then he didn't like him, and then he liked him again. He had his head up Gotti Jr.'s ass, and then he liked him and didn't like him. He's just a fanboy. He's a sick fuck. All these clowns on here are all fucking real sick fucks, these enablers. And then they say they don't like informants, but then they hang out with a bunch of informants and shit. They stand on nothing. They have no integrity and no fucking.
No, all the lies he spewed about you, all the weird fucking pedo ring Discord shit, and then the video of him literally threatening to dox all those people and talking horrible about fucking people and women. That was all I needed to hear. I'm good on that character.
That's all I need to see. Is somebody doing that?
I'm good on that personality. I'm
Even
fucking
if I don't
good,
like the
bro.
person.
I'm not at war and all that shit. I'm just like, I don't want nothing to do with it.
Listen, even if I don't like the person, I still don't agree with people doxing people and slandering them, right? And lying about them. Well, threatening women. He threatened to go beat up the woman Angela and shit. It's like, how are you going to threaten these women anyways? You're going to come around here with a bunch of wops and threaten Italian women? Go fuck yourself. You should be threatening any women, but like shit. I'm like, go fuck yourself, weirdo.
All right, let me pack this fucking bowl. Anybody that's out there wants to smoke a rat trap, smoke it if you got it. We're going to light the fuck up, and we're going to get into some trash on blast and laugh at some fucking gross weirdos.
Yeah. Real quick, one thing you will find out about these people around here are fucking flip-floppers with no integrity, these content creators. Not all of them.
Yeah, you take your time, bro. You take your time.
Yeah, they mostly are. The only decent people are people you see me on streams with, honestly. Like, shout out to Grumpy, DJ, fucking Maddie and the ZOs, Kane Shades, JTP, all the people that have been normal people, not these flip-flopping weirdos who stand for nothing.
Yeah. How dare you did not say my name, you son of a bitch.
You're on.
I'm gonna fucking shit on your fucking
Get off my stream right now.
That's it. God damn it. God damn yous.
Wait, Canarsie took Molino's name off his emergency list? What? And replaced it with Angels. Wait a minute. He had his name on an emergency list and he put her name on emergency. Wow, that's weird. An emergency list?
Your emergency contact? Really?
That's fucking super weird.
That's super. Yes. Okay. I'm just gonna stop where you're. Yeah. I'm with you.
Put any
right there. That's
emergency contact. I put my mother, my nieces, my family members. Right, like. Well, he doesn't have. Fibby has no family members. They all hate him. Fibby's whole family hates him.
I mean, you can't blame him.
No.
I don't want to talk about nobody's family as much as I don't like that guy, but I'm just gonna say, man, you can't blame him. This dude's a nightmare. He's a fucking tornado of nightmares.
Yeah, I don't believe one word that he says about how mean the mom was and all that. I don't believe it. I don't believe this.
Man,
he's a sick puppy. Look, he did that Molino video and deleted it. Like, and he's like, you question my judgment? It's like, your judgment? You just did a video and deleted it 2 hours later.
Dude, I will never, ever hear that and not throw my 2 cents right on top of he wrote it in his diary first and then fucking pre-recorded it.
Yeah, he had to pre-record it.
Just wow. Just fucking wow. And then told people, all right, guys. He basically said was, you guys, I'm super emotional right now.
How many takes do you think it took him to get that
right? Exactly. And I had to fucking pre-record this. I hope you guys understand. I'm in my fucking yoga pants and my tank top right now. I've been eating Haagen-Dazs all morning. I'm super upset. I'm bloated. I'm really bloated. I'm retaining water. I'm very upset. I had to record this in multiple. I wrote it all down in my diary for you guys. I'm going to read it to you right now. Please understand. I'm really in a bad place. I can't keep going on picking bad men. It's a cycle for me. Yeah, it's a cycle for old Fibby. He keeps picking the wrong one.
Like how
poor guy.
Not one. He's got brothers and stuff. He said, not even your brother is an emergency contact, right? Like, Like, I don't get it. He's a fucking nut, man. What a psycho. And you hear what he did? He was threatening, once again, just like the other guy. Did he threaten the lady Angela too, Phoebe? He was like, if you think FBS was bad, watch how bad I'm going to be. It's like, what? Like,
Yeah, Carmel, Phoebe would be better putting A-Light up as his emergency number. Phoebe wake up in the hospital and A-Light would definitely be there. Hey, how's my little cupcake doing?
yeah. Yeah.
It's not here. Daddy's here. It's okay.
How you been, Jeff? It's just real amazing, right? Like out of all the people that making fun of you, you picked this woman to attack. It was just such weak. I don't know if somebody told him, like, you look like a real pussy doing that. Like, you shouldn't do that. Like, and when he made the threats to Little Snuff and Merlino, he took them down. But he leaves the threats up he made about the woman.
Yeah, of course. And I'm going to throw in there again, just because it's convenient for me to do so. I saw the show you did about him, and he didn't write you a big, long fucking message. He didn't fucking threaten you.
No, he threatens the women. A woman.
Yeah, I'm right. I mean, what the
Same
fuck?
with all these dudes, man. They fucking have a hatred towards women. These fucking people. Like I said, maybe some girl dumped them when they were younger. Mommy issues. Just
yeah. Loman told Merlino and Snuff, "Don't make me get ugly with you two." He should challenge him to a boxing match. He should go down to fucking Philly and go into one of those fucking gyms and put some gloves on.
Febby's a coward, man. He's a straight coward. He's a moral coward. He's just a coward. A very sick, demented fanboy. Not even proud of his own family. He has to like make up family members and shit. That's what a lot of these people do. Look, we just seen the girl do it too, right? They'll like come on here and think people are stupid, and they'll say they're related to people who they're not related to. It's like, you're a liar. So how can you say you're not a liar, right? It's like, Phoebe, you're like, I'm not a liar. How can you say you're not a liar? Well, same with that fucking Bambi bitch, right? You said you're a doctor, a pro skater, and Vinny Palermo Ocean, that rat, is your uncle when it's not. Why'd you lie to everybody? Fucking weirdo. People are sick, man. Same with Tig, being a fucking Hell's Angel and a fucking Purple Heart, and all lies. Fucking
he
sick
is
people.
Definitely one that fucking is just like, they hate us because they ain't us, bro. That dude had an Italian horn on when he was a younger dude. He wanted to be Italian so fucking bad.
Yeah, he's a fanboy.
That's one of the reasons that he just talks all kinds of shit about Italians, man.
Yeah, he's a total fanboy. He wanted to be Italian. Total fucking fanboy. He thought he was talking to Michael Francese's daughters. It was a man.
That is unbelievable. Voice. It'll always go down as classic.
Yeah. Fucking weird.
Deadly talking with a woman's voice.
Yeah,
man.
they get deadly. You talk sexually about people's children. He said the most disgusting things about that girl, Brittany's kids. Threaten us.
Oh, and fuck it, yeah, bro. Old Tig was literally fantasizing about what this person looks like, and probably having touchy time thinking about the Francie, and it's deadly. Boys got him all turned. It was the first white man ever made Tig moist.
I don't understand how he couldn't tell it was a man. Or use your
dude. I don't know. I can't possibly imagine. Deadly must do a spot on fucking trans hooker voice, man.
Well, use common sense, and like Michael Francese's daughters are like very pretty young ladies who got like life going on. They go to school or whatever. Why would they be watching this? And if they did want to reach out,
even better than if there's pictures of them available.
Why would they pick a channel that has only not even 100 subscribers, right? I don't know how you could be that dumb and fall for that.
Oh yeah, right. No, 100%. That's a valid point, and one of the best points. Actually, it's 100% true. Like, we've said that before? Why would you ever, in a million years, believe that that's who this person was, knowing who you are? Why would you not say to yourself, why and how did you figure to contact me? For sure.
Yeah.
But if there's
he was so fanboyed out, maybe.
Pictures available of them publicly, and he could see what they look like, then he was definitely like all infatuated.
No,
Bro, forget about it.
It was just the voice that he believed it all. I think he was such a fanboy that he thought somebody reached out to him where like common sense went out the door, right? It's just like, oh my God, who's talking to me? It's so pathetic. Like, seriously. What a poor excuse for a fucking Kraut, man. Usually Krauts are really smart, the Germans, man. He's one dumb fucking Kraut, I'll tell you that.
Real Housewives says, I thought Phoebe was FBS. I'm so confused.
No.
Okay, so FBS is Piggy and Fatty, I call him. And then Phoebe is a dude named Jeff Lohman. That's his real name. But he also goes by Jeff Canarsie. We call him Fib. Really, MRE started calling him Fib. We call him Fibby collectively now, just because he's a fucking liar. He's Mr. Fibby. He tells fibs.
Yeah, I started calling him Jiffy and Jeffy at first, and then I just turned it into.
Yeah. Jiffy's a classic for sure. Yep.
Funny, weird little names. He's a sick puppy. He's someone who lies about. He said that his family members were gangsters and all that shit, and it's a lie, right?
Everything is a lie. He's been multiple people. Yeah, and it will continue. I still hope he becomes a cowboy. Man, I want that so
I'm
bad.
rooting for the astronaut. I'm saying astronaut. I hope next week.
If it gets him off of Earth, if it gets him like, you know what I mean, in like a makeshift rocket that he builds himself and explodes, or like actually takes him out of the atmosphere, I'm for it. Or maybe we could convince him to get on one of those crazy like weather balloons.
Yeah,
that would be cool.
Yeah, he's a sick dude. A lot of them are very sick people. Very.
So this shit is fucking crazy, bro. Stranger has sex with corpse on Manhattan subway train. Body robbed twice.
How does that even happen?
Bro, and it's even, oh my God. So after a man died on a Manhattan subway train, so the dead body that got effed was a man's body. Let's start there.
Huh. Wow.
Holy fucking shit. So after a man died on a Manhattan subway train, it got robbed. He got robbed while he was dead. Somebody robbed his dead body on the train. Then a stranger, fucking this guy right here. You see this fucking disgusting person right here? He fucked a dead dude.
That's a dead person?
No, that's the guy that fucked the dead guy.
So
On a subway train.
What the? You can't make this shit up. Wow.
Dude, so the body, so the guy dies, a dude robs the body. A guy bangs the body. Then another person comes along, robs the body again.
What the fuck?
Cops are now searching for the people and release surveillance footage of the suspect they say violated and robbed the corpse. So this is the guy that robbed him and had sex with him while he was dead on a subway train.
Well, what could that charge be? That should still be a rape charge. Even though,
and like, what's the word for it? The fucking
necrophiliac, I believe.
Necrophilia, right? That's gotta be, yeah, dude. That's gotta be a charge, right?
Well, they should. Even if the person's dead, you're still sexually assaulting that body, right? Their soul's in heaven, yes, but that's still a body, and it should be.
Yeah, and that's. I mean, I think that necrophilia that should cover it, right? Because I mean, obviously they can't consent, right? You're obviously ripping it from the dead person.
But I don't know if it's considered R or not, right? Because the person's dead, right? So I
don't. Yeah, it's probably not an individual charge. Yeah, I would agree with that. It's probably just like, let's see what they. I don't know if it says they're looking for him, so it might not say what the charge is. Let's see. After 11 p.m., the suspect stepped onto the train car, realized the victim was dead, and went through his pockets, taking whatever the victim had on him. He then had sex with the corpse. The train more than an hour later.
What a fucking
dude! It's a dead guy.
But nobody's seen him. How's he lugging this dead guy around and banging this dead guy? I don't get it.
About 20 minutes later, the MTA conductor found the body, but not before another man came upon the corpse and also rifled through the dead man's pockets, stealing more of his belongings.
What a bastard. What the
dude?
Yeah, that's some weird shit. You'll see some crazy shit on New York subways, man.
This is the second suspect that robbed the body.
Wow.
Holy shit, bro.
Why they, what was the point of robbing the body?
The suspect is wanted for sexual I'm sorry,
did it say why she robbed the body?
I mean, he robbed the body because he's a fucking scumbag piece of shit. It says that the suspect is wanted for sexual misconduct. I was just answering you as far as like what charge they're looking for him for. It just says sexual misconduct.
Wow. It should be something. That should be an R case, right? Even though the person's dead, you're still doing that to a body, right? Like,
dude, I agree with you 100%. I mean, I guess what I was saying is I think possibly wrapped up in the charge of necrophilia and that you did the R. You know, that's all I guess I was saying. Like, I guess they would assume that you R'd it because you did it to a dead body. They can't consent, right? So you obviously took it.
Yeah.
But they didn't even say that. They just said sexual misconduct. What about the robbery, dude? Like robbing a dead person, bro? That's not a charge.
Where did they take him from? A morgue?
No, the dude died on the train.
Oh, so they just took a dead guy and started screwing him on a train? Oh.
Yeah, the dude died on the train, and all of a sudden these people notice that he's fucking dead. This guy fucking robs him and then fucks him, leaves him there, and another guy comes along, sees he's dead, and fucking steals the rest of the shit out of his pockets.
Wow. Well, I get the people going through pockets. That's normal in New York. Dead guy. Someone going through pockets, but fornicating.
Right. It's sick and disgusting, but we'd be like, okay, it happened in New York on the subway. But to have sex with a dead dude, any dead body, but on top of it, a gay act? Like, what the fuck is happening?
A phenolic necrophiliac. Yeah, that's fucking sick. What's up, dude? Yeah, that's fucking sick.
Bro. What's up, Damien? Yeah, just holy fucking shit, man.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts, man. And like, once again, what about his family members, right? Picture being this guy's, I don't know, child or nephew or mother. Like, hey, your kid was just made the news for humping a dead body, right? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we saw your comment, Beth, about, you could get 10 years for doing that with a dead body, but they're looking for him for sexual misconduct.
He should
get, yeah, KB said he saw this story the other day. Yeah, it is sick stuff, Montauk. It really is.
Yeah, they should be hit with some higher charge than that.
Yeah, I agree. 100%. No matter how you shake it, he needs to be charged with way more. At least the fucking robbery of a dead person. At least something that's not just sexual Dude, we see people that show their wieners on the street get sexual misconduct. You know what I mean? Like, this dude straight up R'd a person, dead body. Like,
yeah, what about the people's family? Like, yeah, so if someone raped my family,
and it was a Ricky Yoon. And it was a Ricky Yoon act.
Yeah, if someone ever like molested one of my family's dead corpses, I'd go sick a dog on him and give him a beating.
Yeah, bro, that fucking man that died on the train probably went his whole life without having somebody, assault his virtue.
Poor bastard.
Right? And then all of a sudden, some fucking weird dirt. Dude, who does that? Who sees a dead? It's like, oh man, you know what? I'm gonna do this on a train in public.
Yeah, that's.
Who does that, bro? You need to drop this guy in the bottom of the fucking ocean, trash on blast for real.
Yeah, and if you can do that to something, you might do that to an alive person eventually too.
Oh, he would bro. He's the dude that probably like has R'd every drunk woman or passed out woman that needed help, or like, you know what I mean, in a club.
Yeah, anybody that does that is a total fucking psychopath.
Yeah, that's who does shit like that, bro. He's probably given people to Cosby before.
Wow. A sick bastard.
Yes, that is necrophilia. We were wondering why he wasn't charged with that, and it was just sexual misconduct. It's very
It should
strange.
be necrophilia because that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yep, and there was a robbery.
What is it called? Not mopery, right? You just said mopery.
Me? No, I didn't say that.
Oh, I just said mopery. What is mopery?
I don't know. I've heard the word before. Hang on one second. Let me look it up.
I think that's people flashing people. Like exposing yourself.
Mopery is a vague, informal name for minor offenses, often used by police or authors for humor.
All right.
So it's a minor. It's used for minor offenses as a vague term, a passing phrase.
All right. It sounds like some weird pervert, though. There you got hit with mopery.
So we're going to charge the general mopery.
Yeah. And once again, like the guy who got arrested, like, what if he has children, like, you know, and they go to school? It's like, hey, your father freaking has sex with dead people on subways. That's got to,
oh my God.
Especially with social media, like all these cases, everybody we cover, they must have family members that are so mortified and embarrassed, man. Maybe change their last name.
And the poor family of the guy that was dead and that happened to.
Yes, that's terrible.
Having to read about that shit in the paper that their father, brother, cousin, whatever was violated like that.
Yeah, I would be ape shit mad if somebody did that to one of my family members. That's for sure.
It's like, Your Honor, we want it cut off, put in his mouth. We want him drawn and quartered and thrown in the fucking landfill.
Yeah, well, you're going to make sane asylums great again. MAGA.
Damn right.
Make sane asylums great again. Because these people like this would be in them. They're all the crazies walking around, right? Like,
check out fucking Medea Goes to Prison.
What's this lady up to?
Florida assistant principal arrested after making 13-year-old student rub her feet like he loved her and making lewd and sexual advances towards him.
Jesus Christ. See, this lady should be
a 13-year-old.
Jesus. Who the fuck does that? Like, lady, you're never going to work again. Why are you letting some kid touch your feet and talking sexual to a little kid? Like, you're a fucking dope.
Dude, she was calling him sexual chocolate.
What? Like the movie?
Yeah,
Murphy,
yeah, like Coming to America. Yeah, Randy Watson. Yeah, right, exactly.
Why? Imagine calling a little kid sexual anything. That's fucking creepy. You're a teacher.
Dude, so he gets sent to the principal. Yeah, he gets sent to the principal's office, right? She brings him in the office, closes the door, but the secretary outside can hear absolutely every fucking thing that she's saying to this kid.
Wow.
And she admitted, by the way, she admitted all this too. So it wasn't like, you know, she's denying it. She first talks to the kid about, you know, you can't go back to these classes. You're basically fucking in too much trouble. You're suspended or whatever it might be from these classes. And what are you going to do with all this time now? Should I send you home? Or maybe I can make you useful. And she comes and sits down next to him and puts her feet, or like drapes her legs across his thighs and picks her feet up onto his legs and tells her to rub his feet, or tells him to rub her feet. And then starts telling him, no, you got to do it like this. You got to rub it like you love me. And then says, this will be useful for you to start learning the beginnings of foreplay.
Wow, what a creepy
dude.
They better never let this lady work at another place again, right? Like,
yeah, and it went on from there. But it doesn't say that she actually like touched him in his private areas or anything like that. And
how old was he?
13.
All right, 13. Most
she was just being very suggestive, and she did have him touching her, you know what I mean? Just not on private.
Yeah, she'll lose her job and should never be hired again. She's a
Oh, she's definitely fired. Yeah, she's fucking
and she
charged. Hang on.
She's someone who probably has these, there's a lot of these women out there who become teachers and have these affairs with these young teenagers. It's fucking sick.
Yeah, she's 53, dude. She was 40 when this kid was born.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Fucking weird shit.
It was a middle school. Obviously, he's 13, but she was charged with lewd, lascivious conduct and lewd offense against the student by an authority.
All right, that will keep her out of teaching, though. Yeah. At least she won't be able to teach.
Yeah, she's done. Yeah, no,
that
she's
won't
done.
be able to.
She
won't go near any more kids and shit. Fucking weirdos. See, women do this shit too, right? Like, there's men and women out there that are predators when it comes to teachers and kids, right? Like, mostly it's men when you see it, but there's a lot of these women that will go with these teenage kids, and it's fucking nuts, man. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, she started talking like way fucked up, and like you called him sexual chocolate. You put your legs across, like you were basically hitting on this kid, lady. Not basically, you sexual advances towards a child in your office at work. What the fuck? All of that shit's crazy, regardless of where you are. But I'm still throwing that in there because it's extra insane for you to do that at work while your secretary's at the other side of the door and can hear everything.
No, was she a teacher or a principal?
She was the assistant principal.
Wow, that's crazy.
Right, dude, threw your whole life away.
Yeah, literally. Embarrassed her family.
Fucking solid job. Go ahead.
Her husband and her kids, how embarrassed are they right now, right?
Yep, threw your whole fucking life away, man. You had a good job with insurance and a fucking retirement plan and all that stuff. All gone. You're never going to work in a decent place again with charges like that, man.
And the humiliation, right, of like her husband or her children getting fucking bullied and for that shit. Like, your mom's that who? Like, what?
And what do you think, bro? Even if the secretary didn't hear it, you don't think that kid's going to go back to his friends and be like, yo, she tried to fuck me, dog?
Yeah, no kidding. Like, come on, I don't know, teenage boys, for Christ's sake.
Oh, forget about it. He's 13. He's like, yo, man, this bitch, she going to suck my dick. You watch.
Yeah, they're going to tell everybody. That's how these teachers do get caught. I've seen a lot of these First 48s or whatever those shows are, where they show these teachers, and some of them are beautiful blonde women. Like, this one lady was this gorgeous blonde woman. She was fucking beautiful, dude. And she was having an affair with a 14-year-old, and she was married, the whole nine. And you would have never thought it, because she looked like she looked smart. She was a beautiful woman. You would married with a baby. You would never think that this girl's sleeping with a 14-year-old kid. Like, fucking.
Oh, she did touch him. So she touched him on his arm and his shoulder to show him how he was supposed to massage her. But like I said, they didn't touch each other's places or anything like that. I was looking because somebody else asked me if she was married, just like you're married or has a family. So I'm just looking through to see if it says anything about it.
Whoever they got to be highly embarrassed.
It doesn't say married, or it doesn't say anything about that. It just talks about her behavior and the things that she did.
Yeah, picture the embarrassment of like that being your mom or your wife or your fucking sister or your cousin. Like, oh man, that's gonna be so embarrassing. I can't remember your cousin. I just seen her on the news for fucking making a kid rub her feet. Like, what? Fucking sick people.
Yeah, and telling them all about fucking foreplay and all kinds of crazy shit. Calling him sexual chocolate. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she was trying to groom him. That's what she was
100% coming on to him strong.
Yeah, she was trying to groom him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they know let's just be honest, most young boys, and I will include myself, if I was 14 years old and a hot teacher, she's not hot, but let's say a hot teacher came on to me, I would have been happier than a pig in shit, even though it's wrong.
It's different for boys than it is for girls.
Yeah, it's different for men than women. That don't mean it's right, and it's still sick.
No, that's the thing, though, and we've always agreed on this. Now, when you're talking about from the kid's perspective,
yeah,
it's a very different situation for the boy than it is for the girl. Yes, it's not emotionally traumatizing for the boy like it is for the girl. It's a different.
Now, It might affect the boy years later or something. Who knows? But for me personally, when I was a kid,
well, yeah, I mean, he could end up with a fetish.
If some older, beautiful teacher came on to me, I wouldn't have said no. I would have went with it,
Of
right?
course, yeah. And most boys would be just fine. Like to your point, to be fair, sure, that kid might end up with like a hey, I like women that are older than me fetish.
Yeah, that's the thing that could come out, something
right.
like that.
It could happen, you know. But for the girl, it's different. Now, however, though, that's from the kid's perspective. From the adult's perspective, it is just all around wrong, regardless.
Yeah, big time.
Because
in jail,
you're a grown adult and you're interested in.
You're molesting a kid.
Yes, right, and that's a problem. Yeah,
yes,
that's
it's a huge problem. Like I said, and even if some guys might deny it, but when you were a 14, 15-year-old kid and some hot teacher came on to you, any blue-blooded
forget about it. I'd knock the fuck, bro. Knock the cobwebs right off of it. Forget about it.
Even though it's still wrong and shit.
But no, it doesn't matter though, bro. You're a walking boner. Forget about that.
Kids,
forget about it.
But she's still sexually abusing a young boy. That's what it is. They should keep the child.
From the adult's perspective, regardless. That's right. And we've always agreed on that.
You're molesting a kid. You know, you're an adult woman, and you're a teacher taking advantage of your student. That's so fucking creepy, man, and wrong. And that happens a lot. There's probably a lot of
poor boy rub your corns.
There's probably a lot of kids who don't tell, right? There's probably a lot of guys out there who did go with teachers in the past, and they just never took on them.
Yeah, of course.
You know, but it's still wrong.
Yeah, Darren says, and I would have not have told anyone.
No, I gotta be quite honest and be honest. If I was a freshman and some beautiful teacher wanted to have an affair with me, I wouldn't have told anybody, not even my best friends. I would have kept that shit fucking quiet as hell. Well,
yeah, Double Agent says, where were these teachers when I was in school? Dude, they were spread out across America, and it still happened. It just didn't hit the fucking interweb, so you didn't hear about it.
It did, yeah. I've only heard that one time, right? I won't say any specifics on here, but one of my cousin's older friends, this is like 10 years, 15 years my senior, they told me when they went to school that they had an affair with one of the teachers there, right? And now when I'm in school, the teacher's a lot older, like she's in her 60s or whatever. But I believed him because the way I seen her acting with others, I believed his story. Like, and I heard other rumors about her and stuff like that. I believe his story, though, that he had an affair with her when he was 15. And I believe that.
Sure, why not? Roddy says she could be on sexual enhancement drugs. Yeah, she could be on that lady Viagra.
Oh, why don't she stay with a man?
Be on that Viagra.
Go find a man. Any woman can find any man.
Oh, well, of course, bro.
A woman can just walk outside and find some guy, right? Like, why do
you can't be walking up to some little fucking kid and being like, "What's up, sexual chocolate?" Like, what the fuck are you thinking, dude? You can't do that.
To groom the kid.
You can't fucking do that, lady. That shit's gross. What the fuck are you thinking? Yeah, because
what mother or father would want some woman sleeping with their 14-year-old son? Nobody, right? It's wrong. I found out some
woman, and not unless you're taking them to lose their virginity and they're fucking like they're like a 10 and they've been tested and stuff, and then your kid should be at least 16 before you do that.
Still, like I said,
not 13.
If some teacher I found out was screwing my 14-year-old son, I'd have a big talk with him.
No way, bro. Yeah, we're suing the fucking everybody. That's who we're suing. The everybody, all of them. We're suing and that's exactly what I'd say to a lawyer. I'd be like, sue the everyone.
Yeah, you can't have
that's
that
who
shit.
I want you to sue.
It's sick.
All of them.
It's sick and twisted. You know, like how crazy is this lady? Even to try that, even if that was her fantasy or whatever, why would you ever?
Dude, at work, in your office?
Yeah, it's embarrassing, right? Like,
what are you, fucking nuts? With your secretary right out the door, and you're like, "Hey, what's up there, sexual chocolate? Come here, I want you to rub my corns."
Well, you know what that tells me? She's probably done it before.
It's crazy. No, not like that, lady. No, don't do that. No, here, I'm just showing you how to massage on your arm, and I'm gonna teach you about foreplay.
She probably did it before, right? To be that brazen and have a kid rub your friggin' things and
entirely possible.
Talking about foreplay with a fucking kid, yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, that's gross.
You're a sick broad, man. Sick woman. Sure.
Yeah. 100%, man.
Like what?
Wait till you see this next one, man. This fucking shit's crazy. We're getting into the holy shit part of Trash on Blast here with this one.
This lady looks like she just had a bad day. Like, he's a Whitaker. Wow, he's fucked.
Cops, dude, this shit's crazy. Cops bust a drunk man wearing pink thong, fake breasts, and a pink wig.
What the fuck? Wow. What a fucking freak.
Yeah, a drunk man wearing a pink wig, fake breasts, and a pink thong was arrested Friday evening for causing a disturbance outside of an Applebee's.
Judgy pool stick vibes. Wow.
Yeah, where concerned diners had their eating good in the neighborhood disrupted. Cops say Daniel Sorello, 49, was so intoxicated that he was unable to provide for his own safety and well-being as he was stumbling around the Applebee's parking lot in Clearwater, Florida. Again in Florida. The extremely disoriented Sorello tried to enter a vehicle that did not belong to him. Impressive. When questioned by deputies, Sorello was unable to answer basic questions such as where he was, where he came from, and what state he was in.
You don't know what state he's in?
Yeah, he's more than just drunk. He's walking around with fake breasts and a pink wig and all kinds of crazy shit, and he can't even tell you like what state he's in. This dude's like pilled out or something, man.
Yeah, I got some real issues there.
Yeah, he was arrested for disorderly intoxication and booked into the county jail, where he changed into an orange outfit from his pink dress. I'm sorry, his pink thong, not dress. He was just wearing a pink thong with fake breasts and a pink wig. So that dude's walking around fake tits out in a pink thong and a pink wig. So drunk that he can barely walk, trying to get into cars that don't belong to him and can't tell the cops nothing about where he's from or where he's going.
Wow, in Florida, you get killed for that. They got the castle law out there where if you try to get in someone's car, they can shoot you.
Just wow.
Yeah, wearing fake breast. Wow. What do you mean? He had like plastic breast on or something?
Yeah, apparently he had like fake boobs on, man.
Fucking sick bastard.
I'm sure they sell them for those fucking people that don't like that. They want to wear them under their dress, but they can't commit to a surgery or can't afford it. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just fucking throwing around some Trash on Blast ideas. I'm thinking maybe it's got to be right. If they say he's wearing fake breasts, he's wearing fake breasts.
Like I said, make insane asylums great again. This motherfucker.
Oh my god!
Asylum.
Chain him to the fucking floor, man.
Yeah.
Chain him to the floor.
These are serial killers. These are people that totally will kill people and eat people's brains.
Yeah, bro. Maybe that's what I was gonna say. Maybe give him a lobotomy while you're at it.
Yeah, and it lobotomize his ass. Free lobotomies. Sure. Wow. Lee Cole.
It's Lee Cole without a beard.
If he was bald, maybe. A bald pass. What a sick fuck.
Yes, he is.
That's like Buffalo Bill vibes from fucking Silence of the Lambs and shit.
Yeah, bro. You're walking around in a pink thong and a pink wig with fake boobs. You're 100% all in that vibe. Yeah. Tucking your fucking wiener back and dancing and shit, making a skin suit out of all the people you killed.
Crisco type shit.
Yeah, for
fucking
sure.
Weirdos.
For sure.
Yeah, that guy one day will kill somebody, God forbid, right? Like, who does that? And look at him. He looks mentally fucking... There's no rehabilitation for this guy. There's no helping this guy. You got to lock him away or something.
No, he's totally fucked in his brain.
Yeah, if you get off...
The guy so pilled out, man. He's so pilled out and drunk, he didn't even know what state he was in. Forget about it.
Yeah, I don't even know the state you're in, too. Like, come on. Fucking dope.
Yeah, couldn't tell him where he was coming from, where he was going.
What kind of meds was he fucking on?
That's what I'm saying. He was on. It must have been pilled out, right? That's not just alcohol. I mean, if he was that drunk, he'd be blacked out, right? You gotta be.
I'm guessing, yeah. It's got to be something mixed with it, right?
I mean, I've seen people drunk to where they're falling down and they could still tell you what state they're in or where they're going and where they came from. It might take them a minute. You might have to repeat the question a few times, but they'll eventually look at you and go, oh, yeah, right? Like, but if you're on pills, that's different. Your brain's off.
Yeah, maybe he was on Valiums with liquor, mixing liquor and Valium.
Yeah, like Xanax or something like that.
Yeah, that will make people crazy. People have done crazy shit mixed with beer and Xanax or hard liquor and Xanax.
Yeah, they won't remember a fucking thing they did. Yep.
Yeah, they don't remember shit. Yeah, they won't.
I've seen people do that, and then they always say like, "Dude, I don't even remember last night." And I've never been that fucked up before in my life. So that always blows me away that people are like blacked the fuck out. That scares the shit out of me.
That would be scary. Imagine waking up and like you don't know what the fuck happened.
It's always scared me, Skull, bro. I've told you I've lost so many people to drugs in my entire life, and like violence too, but mostly drugs, and ever since I was young. But that's one of the things that's freaked me out and always made me not want to ever get that fucked up because I don't want to be blacked out. And like, bro, it just freaks me out. And I've seen people do really dumb shit while they were blacked out too. I knew that a dude did just on a simple end of the weird shit I've seen. I seen this dude go in the bathroom, and when he came out into the party, he was walking around with his dick still out.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's just embarrassing. You know what I mean? That's embarrassing. Like, he didn't attack, and it's not a story of violence or fucking like crazy weirdness that he did on purpose. It's just like that should freak out any human that could happen to you.
Yeah.
You know, that you were so intoxicated on drugs and alcohol that you went to the bathroom and forgot to put your thing away. And like, you're just walking around the party like, hey, what's up? Good popcorn, you know, great times, good song. I love this song. People are like, yeah, dude, your pecker's out, you know.
Yeah, who's traumatized, you know?
Right.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't do whatever you were drinking that night. You probably shouldn't be doing that anymore.
Yeah, don't do that. Exactly. Bro, that's like the short version of the talk I give my friends that have had that experience and told me, I'm like, well, don't do that.
Yeah.
Right? He looks like my butch lesbian next door neighbor. Now that I look at him more, that's funny.
Team Butch.
All right.
Want to see that movie with Kevin Costner, where he has that little Jehovah's Witness kid? What's it called? Him and that kid go on a robbing spree and shit. What the hell? Perfect World.
I'm not sure.
Actually, a good movie. Man. It was with Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood directed it. It was actually a week before Kennedy got shot in Dallas, and this guy, Kevin Costner, is some like ex-con and shit, and him and some guy break out of prison, and like they kidnap like this kid who's this little Jehovah's Witness kid. They kidnap him, and he comes on like the quest with them and shit, and like him and like Kevin Costner become great friends and shit. It was actually a good movie.
Right on. Yeah, I'm not. It doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, Perfect World, I believe. Yeah, you might remember it if you see it. It was on HBO a lot back in the day.
Right on. Yeah, I might remember something. Yeah, if I saw the picture for it or the preview or whatever. All right, here we go. This one's fucked up, and this fucking.
You know that movie, Teresa? Yes, that's a movie. Isn't that a great movie? Wow, look at this guy. Wow, look at this guy. You know, he looks like a drunk Mike Myers who had his nose broke from that movie. Axe Murderer, right? He looks like the drunken.
Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah,
oh, God.
That's funny. That's funny.
Allegedly.
Yeah, former teacher arrested after he accidentally sent child porn to a medical office instead of the form he was supposed to be filling out.
Oh my God, these fucking teachers. Thank God that did happen, right? Because now they know who this fucking pedo freak is.
Yeah, bro, but it's like, man, you want to talk about a born fucking mook.
Yeah, ain't it? How do you say?
Like, are you serious, dude? You were supposed to. So it says an elderly former teacher and coach was arrested after he accidentally sent a pornographic image depicting a child to a medical office that had requested a form submission.
Wow.
According to court, yeah, dude, it was fucking wow. According to court documents obtained by whatever WCAU 75 WCAU, yeah, okay, 75-year-old Barry Sussman was arrested on March 19th after he allegedly mistakenly sent the image. After the crime was reported, police went and investigated the man's home, got access to his computer. They found over 100 images of the child stuff on his computer, and then including the one that he sent to the business. Additionally, they reportedly found a bunch of physical DVDs with the same kind of material on them. Where the fuck did you get that?
They got to check his past students, man. They got to talk to his students, see what victims are out there.
Yeah, when interviewed, he says he told the cops that he had been a high school and middle school teacher and a coach for over 3 decades.
Wow.
And that he had been, it says he'd been collecting the illicit material for over 20 years. So the whole time he was a teacher.
All right, so there's got to be victims out there. There's no way that this guy taught all them years without trying to get funny with somebody, right? There's got to be victims out there. There's got to be. What teacher? What age?
Human piece of
Maybe
garbage.
he taught high school kids, and you can't really do that to a high school kid.
It says high school and middle school.
Well, maybe middle school kids, maybe even some high school kids too. They should talk to his students though, or put something out there like, "Hey, if this guy taught you, and if he hurt you or something, come forward." Right?
Yeah,
he could probably get away with more in middle school. Like I said, high school boys are gonna whoop your ass if you try to come on to them. Most of them, right? In case he's like a small, frail freshman, maybe, but. This guy's definitely fucking hurt students before. What's the odds, right? Like, if he's into child pornography and he's a teacher, well, he must have fantasized about hurting these kids. Or maybe he's done it.
Dude, the whole fucking time. Yeah, that he was, because he said that he'd been a teacher and a coach for 30 years and he'd been collecting for over 20 years. So it's like, yeah, bro, the whole time you were a teacher.
Collecting what? The child pornography?
Yes, that fucking gross stuff.
Shit.
Yep.
How can't they catch? See, I don't understand this dark web stuff. If they call it the dark web, all right, when you go on it, why aren't you automatically caught, right? Why don't the FBI or fucking whoever knows that you go on this dark web, right? There's got to be something that can, like, I don't know, alert them that you're on this dark web, right? Logging into a dark web. Like, I don't get how they don't catch all these motherfuckers right away. Especially with all the technology we got, right?
Yeah, but it's not that easy, man. I've tried to explain that a little bit before, and we can maybe delve into that a little deeper in another episode where we talk about how that works. Your local provider, though, to make it short and simple, your local provider pretty much will know especially if you're just using your regular IP and not a VPN, they'll know that you're logged on to the dark web, but it's not, the dark web itself is not illegal. There's just like on a regular internet, there are porn sites and there are sites to go shopping, right? Yeah. Same thing on the fucking dark web, right? And you can still access everything from the regular web on the dark web. It's just that in the dark web, there are darker, extra dark fucking corners that don't exist.
All right, but how do people find this dark web? And when you find it, it doesn't.
It's easy, bro. It's Tor. It's open to anybody. It's called the Onion Router. It's a good thing overall. The Onion Router is a good thing. There's just, like anything else, bad people have used anonymity to their advantage to get around a lot of fucking shit. Now, it's not to say that the feds don't infiltrate these things. The feds are all inside.
What is an Onion Router, though?
Okay, you know what an IP is, right?
IP, yes.
Okay, do you know how torrent works?
No.
Okay. Essentially, the Onion Router it works on .onion website, right? So it's not .com, right? You can't read .onion websites from the regular web, but you can look at regular websites on the Onion Router. So the website that you'd be going to would be like .onion. That's the best way to describe it. Now, one, it's you're buried in a series of different IP addresses. They kind of imagine like if you made a phone call and your phone signal got bounced over to one satellite dish, right? And then it got bounced over to another satellite dish and then bounced to another and another and another before going to this person that you called. Now imagine that those satellite dishes are basically like all different places in the world. And especially places that are set up on purpose that like that country doesn't necessarily keep a lot of logs. But either way, you're now like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different IPs buried. Okay, that's one. 2, like I said, your regular provider can tell like that you've basically like disappeared from their network, the regular network that you're like in. I'm trying to do this like as simply as possible. They can tell like basically like you've gone on the dark web, but they can never see what you're doing. And
when they know you're on, yeah,
that's why
they can't. But
yeah, but there's nothing illegal about that. You could be doing perfectly legal stuff, bro. You might be a fucking whistleblower. You might be somebody that needs that anonymity, and that's why you're using that to like go through certain channels, maybe create a different Facebook, maybe go to different press resources or try and talk to the police or whatever it might be. There's a lot of different reasons in the world that you might want to use that, and it's not illegal to do that. What is illegal would be to use that to go and look by federal law, right? Or to try and order things or have a store or a market set up where people can buy drugs or for murder services or for hire murder services or whatever, which most like
hire murder services on these fucking things.
Yeah, well, like I was gonna say, is like most of those will just get you jammed up or your money stolen, but they do exist. Yes, you could get somebody clipped. Absolutely.
That's fucking bizarre shit. I'm surprised they don't have like monitor that shit somehow.
They can't monitor it. There is no way to monitor it. You can't do it. Now they infiltrate them as much as they can because they can get into that onion router just like anybody else can. They can go in there. They can set up a store in your market, or they can start their own market. They can offer services. They can watch what people are doing. It's also very, 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 very hard to trace the digital currencies that are used. There's many, many, many different methods that you can use. I mean, back in the day, like the best one was tumbling. But there's all kinds of things you can do to cover your track, especially if you know what you're doing and you change coins and shit like that. But again, all that stuff gets really, really deep. Basically, though, it's virtually impossible for them to monitor, like you're saying, any of that activity unless they infiltrate it first. But they do, to make you feel a little bit, they do infiltrate these markets, bro. They do infiltrate these fucking pedo sites. They do catch these people by the motherfucking dozens, dude. It's not that these people don't get caught. You just often hear about it. You go, oh, these people got caught in this big thing that came off of the dark web. Well, I don't want to speak. I don't honestly have that information.
Oh, there are so many. Look how many fucking weird.
Well, I'm just saying, I guess in a macro way, what I was saying to you is like when we hear about this stuff in the press or in the news where they go, we caught these people and they were using the dark web, right? I'm just saying like we'll take that as a good thing and to your expectation of the cops are infiltrating these things at every cost, every time that they can, right? And when they do, they fucking they literally go around the world and snatch motherfuckers straight off of the goddamn street and take them to jail.
Well, that's what they should do. They should, like I said, they should have some like a secret group of assassins just go take them out. Sick bastards.
Yeah, the murder for hire is mostly fakers. That's what I say. Yeah, like not, most of those are fucking just gonna get you jammed up or your money stolen. But they do exist.
Who would be crazy enough to believe that somebody off the internet is gonna kill somebody for you? Right?
No, they will. But they will, bro, because those organizations exist in the world. People that will go kill for money, and they do.
Yeah, but they're gonna rob you. They're not gonna give you your money or kill the person.
Most of them, most of those services, yes, on there are fake, and you will get robbed.
Get set up.
But not all of them are fake, bro.
Well, I'm sure there's a couple of real ones, but then they go.
Yeah. There are some very, very real ones on there.
Yeah, think about who the fuck would trust that, right? Like, you want your husband and wife killed in this.
People get desperate, man. People get desperate, and yeah, like you see that in the news, right? Where there's like, I would say spouses that try and get their spouse fucking killed, bro. Whether it's insurance or they've asked them to fucking load the dishwasher a different way for the last time. Yeah. God damn it, right? You never know, but they do that shit all the time. Or maybe you want your fucking boss killed, or maybe you need your business partner killed to take over the business, or maybe you've been getting beat by this motherfucker and you don't have brothers or sisters or parents alive and you need this guy gone. There's numerous reasons. People get desperate, man, and they reach out and they're willing to try anything. You read these cases. I mean, you can look them up. You read cases of stuff like this. Sometimes cops have honeypots on there. Like I said, they open markets, bro. They open stores in markets. I'm sure they have websites that are like murder for hire where they will.
What do you mean by stores and markets? What do you mean?
Right? Like imagine Amazon.
Okay, like a store,
right?
Gotcha, all right.
Yeah, you'd go to Amazon would be the market, right? And then like any individual person's site where they sell stuff from would be the store. And it's the same thing on the Onion Router. You have markets that you can go to that are designed just for drug dealers, weapons dealers, all kinds of like stolen credentials for credit. If you know how to fucking do your own credit card work, if anybody knows what jackpotting is, if you're good with dealing with the Russians, you can fucking get jackpotting stuff. You can get all kinds of wares and stuff like that from these markets. It just depends the market you go to. Believe me, dude, thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of kilos of drugs move through our mail every single day, bro. People buy kilos. And you can go on these stores, bro, by the way. One more last thing before we move off of it. Just like Amazon, when you go to these stores, they have ratings and reviews, bro. There are like 4 or 5 star rated stores that have, thousands of reviews. And these people literally ship out kilos of cocaine.
Yeah, this crack was great. I really enjoyed the cocaine from China.
Yes, or more importantly, these people do great fucking business. My package arrived on time, exactly when they said it would. They did not try to rob me. They didn't fuck with me at all, and the product is excellent. Yeah, dude, just like
things
that.
Like, yeah, he killed my husband on time. It was real quick.
Oh, that one might not have a review section.
Yeah, he killed my wife perfectly. It was done so fast.
Yeah, I said throw that bitch down the stairs, and it's exactly what he did. He paid attention to detail. 5 stars.
He cut her ear off and everything. Wow.
Yeah,
that's nuts. Where he's got these literally. Wow, yeah, they must set. Then the cops must go there and set up, like you said, a honeypot, right? Act like they're gonna kill a bunch of people for some husbands and wives, and really, you get a knock on the door. It's the cops.
Yeah, I'm sure it happens, man. The problem for them at that point, though, would be making sure that whatever currency they used and whatever payment method that they used was not only trackable, but actually traced back to the person that made the order. Because, again, you're in the Onion Router, bro. You're totally buried. They can't just trace to where you're at. It doesn't work that way. They would have to get you to fuck up somehow and like get you to contact them with like a real world email, or contact them from the regular web, or like send money from a bank account.
So the regular web is the dark web. It's just going to like different sites or whatever.
No, I mean, it operates like that, but much, much slower. But no, it uses a totally different kind of split up mechanism. That's why I said I'm trying to kind of keep it simple. We get into this another time. I can explain like how torrenting works, and maybe KD can help us explain like how it fragments all of your information. Like when you download things from the Onion Router, you're literally downloading things in sections from like different servers all over the place to make it faster, more efficient, and more anonymous. It's the way that the packets are sent and all that kind of stuff. It's just different. The Onion Router is a different beast. But yes, it does operate just like the internet. You would get on there right now, Skull Bro. You could just hop on and it looks exactly the same. You could go into the fucking search bar. You could search Google. You could go to Bing. You could do all your normal shit. You could check into fucking
Fuck
Facebook for Tor. Well, I'm just saying to you, you could do any of those things just like your normal stuff. You would just be anonymous while you were surfing the internet.
My luck, it would
right?
come back that I'm trying to have like my wife killed or something.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. You would have to that's what I'm going to say. Like, you would literally have to go and start getting involved in some of the, you wouldn't have to like just find these websites, bro. Like, just because you found a website and came across it and went, oh my God, I'm scarred for life. I've never seen anything. That's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I want to call the police right now. But unless you went in and started joining one of those fucking murder websites and like having conversations and tying yourself to things, or going into a weird porn website and getting involved in chat rooms and talking to people and trying to communicate with people, no one's going to ever suspect you of anything, bro. There's millions of people that use Tor every day. It's totally fine. It's not a big deal. It's like I said, it's just like you use the internet every day, but you don't go looking up fucking animal porn.
No.
Right? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the same thing like with Tor, bro. Like, you use Tor as the internet. You just don't go looking for weird things and you're not going to find them. You have to really go looking for those things, bro. Like, you have to really go looking for those things if you want to find them. It's not like there's ads for it when you sign into the dark web that says, hey, buy a fucking gun, and while you're at it, beat your wife, and here's some crack.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not like that at all. It's just the regular interwebs, bro, just handled differently, more anonymous.
I watched those like creep catches and shit, and they do it through like Instagram, Facebook. They use all kinds of different sites to find these like creepos and shit. Usually dating sites and things like that. I know, like, this one guy met Chris Hansen twice in the same week, man. This bastard was so sick that he got caught and got on the literally came to Chris Hansen's house naked, and then a week later met him at McDonald's. I was just like, what the fuck, man? Like, you see, like,
yeah, I got you. I was just reading through the comments real quick because I was just going on like a whole, what is Tor thing. Yeah, and KD, by the way, he understands all that stuff very well too. That's why I said maybe if he wanted to get involved, but he's basically saying, everything that I was telling you is exactly right. And like, I'll get into escrow a different time, KD, with the stores and the markets. If we get into that, we can. I mean, this is something we can discuss, bro. If it interests you, like on a future show, we can totally watch like a couple little video clips and explain, the dark web and how it works, and the fact that that. And again, like the fact that you're not going to find anything evil unless you try really hard to go look for it. RTC, I mean, Katie says, yeah, like RTC said, you definitely don't just stumble onto bad sites by using Tor. You have to go
be hunting for that type of shit.
Yeah, you really do, Skull, bro. That's why I'm telling you. Like, I would never steer you wrong, bro. Like, you really have to go looking for that stuff, just like you would on the regular web. To find like deviant, gross, horrible things, you'd have to really go looking for it. You'd have some way of knowing where it was already. Otherwise, it's just like.
Now, what's Warren Sapp doing over here?
Yeah, this shit is ridiculous. A teenage customer was choked out by a McDonald's worker after the girl walked behind the counter to take some ranch dipping sauce after not being helped by employees.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So this lady, 31 years old, grabbed a 17-year-old girl. She grabbed her by the arm. When the teen tried to break free, she allegedly grabbed her by the neck and took her to the ground and choked her out.
That's really smart. Like, all right, just tell if there's someone, who cares? It's not your ketchup, right? Or sauce. Why choke her? Just say, hey, don't come behind the counter.
Right. Yeah. It defies logic, bro. It completely defies fucking logic in every way. And it was all captured on video, of course.
Yeah, it's just like, just say don't come behind the counter. Why do you go to strangle some kid? You're going to lose your job. Is it worth it? It's not your sauce. What do you care if somebody took an extra?
Dude, yeah, and to be so violent about it on top, right? Like, you don't just go, hey, you can't come back here. Hey, fuck that. Put that shit down or whatever. She just grabs the chick. And then when the chick tries to get away, she grabs her around the neck. Look at this bulldog chick Just chokes a 17-year-old girl onto the ground, leaves her there. Fucking nuts, man.
Yeah, well, she must have had a lot of anger and rage in her before she went to work, because that can't piss you off that bad, right? Come on. It's not your fucking sauce. Come on.
Right. She got charged with fucking felony child abuse.
Well, good. You can't be fucking putting your hands on people's kids, man. That's just something so stupid and minute as that. It's not like the kid was beating
It's
her
very
kid.
dumb. It defies logic. It defies all logic. It is very weird, bro. You're in a McDonald's, lady. And to your point, which is it's the only one that matters, really. It's not your fucking ranch. This does not affect you whatsoever.
Yeah, you're not going to lose your paycheck because an extra fucking thing of sauce was taken, right? Like,
it's the dumbest shit ever, bro. You work for McDonald's. The chick asked for some more sauce. She went around the corner and grabbed it because nobody was paying attention. And then you just come out bulldogging like, bitch, you can't just be coming back here taking sauce, and chokes her to the fucking ground, dude. Now she had to post a $2,500 bond.
Well, Warren Sapp.
She's never going to work. It says that her tenure at McDonald's will likely be affected.
Yeah,
That's
no
hilarious.
shit. Like Warren Sapp, literally, she's like, no fuck with Ronald McDonald's sauce. Like, it's not like, who gives a shit, right? They got to choke,
bro. Ruins your whole life over some ranch that didn't even belong. It's some fucking 2-cent ranch packets that don't even belong to you, that you should not give a flying fuck about. You work at McDonald's. Who gives a fuck? Bro, I wouldn't give a fuck about nothing, bro. There could be shit burning and I wouldn't give a fuck. You know what I mean?
It's just like a packet of sauce. Like, you're going to choke someone over it. Some fucking...
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I always wouldn't flip out about anything, I guess is what I'm getting at. Like, I would just be like, okay, well, we'll have to make a new one. That one burned, you know.
Yeah.
Well, that person went around there and grabbed a bunch of sauce. That's cool. Hopefully they got what they needed. Right? Like, that's how I would be thinking about it. Like, cool, I didn't have to do it. I make minimum wage. I'm not fucking with these people.
How dare you take Ronald's sauce? Like, imagine getting that fucking... Like, it must have been something else, like, triggering her all fucking day or something. She took it out.
It's a fair point. It's a fair point. It's totally possible. Yeah, I mean, she probably had a really shitty day. You know, probably had a really shitty day.
She looks like Michael Duncan Clark.
She's rough, bro.
Wow.
She's rough.
Looks
especially for 31. She looks like she's in
31.
Yeah.
She's 31.
She's 31.
Wow.
Yeah, she looks like she's in her 40s, man.
Yeah, she does look like she's in her mid-40s for
yeah,
sure.
100%.
I would say almost pushing. Well, I wouldn't say pushing 50. I'd say like 42, 40.
Yeah, she's in her 40s. Yeah, she looks like she's in her 40s for sure, all day long. All day long.
What a beast.
Yeah.
To the field.
Linebacking children for fucking ramp sauce.
Yeah, that's really like, how's that going to work out? You know, you're going to get arrested for lose your job attacking this fucking lady, a kid, 17.
Yeah, felony now, a felony child abuse on you, felony. Yeah, you just fucking fucked your life for a good 5 years, lady.
Oh yeah, yeah, felony child abuse for Ronald McDonald. So
yeah, so I'm not even talking about jail time, right? I'm just talking about court, paperwork, money, classes, all that kind of shit you're gonna have to deal with.
Well, never being able to get a job again at those places, right? That too. Having a felony child abuse thing on you, that's not fucking smart or good.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to go work at a daycare.
I was gonna say you ain't open no daycares.
That's right, bro. That's right.
Yeah, no fucking daycare working for you. That's for sure. Because when you open up, my sister ran a daycare for years, and when you run a daycare,
it's a good business, man. It's a good business.
They check you out like a motherfucker. Like,
oh, forget about
my
it.
Sister, I think at the top, my sister at the most, I think she had like 15 kids, when mostly whatever. Like she had a lot of, like she had a business for years, right? And yeah, they're extensional. They make sure before you can get a business like that, they check you out. They up and down who your husband is, everything.
Yeah, well, they should.
Yeah, of course.
You're gonna be responsible for like a group of other people's children.
Yeah, a whole bunch of little kids.
You've got to be held to the utmost standard. Absolutely.
This lady won't be doing that.
That's when I believe in all that kind of like checking and checking twice and checking a third time and regulations and licensing. It's like, bro, that's our human children. Yes, we have to quadruple check that we're leaving them in good, responsible hands, right? Nobody's a dirt bag. Nobody thinks about being a dirt bag. Nobody's suspected of being a dirt bag. Right? Everybody's responsible.
No creepo son with some weird charges or a husband or something like that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Or a nephew comes over once a week or something like that, and he's got some like fucking weird creeper charges.
No shit.
Fucking, it's a real sick world. I wouldn't leave my kid with nobody. All right, like with no one, in case it's like a family member that you trust. Fuck that. It's a sick world out there.
That's where I'm at. I'm always honest with you. I was gonna say, I'm always honest with everybody, but I mean, I think that's where I'm at, honestly, dude. If I was going to own or run a daycare, my dude, I think that I would only trust like people that were related to me if I was gonna put that kind of like responsibility in my hands to take care of like a group of kids. Either that or man, it'd have to be like people that I knew really well. Like
I would never run one of them. Fuck that.
No, yeah, I mean, if you were in charge of one though, and you had to hire people,
yeah, I would
I'm just saying, just hypothetically, I'm saying to you, not that we would want to. I'm just saying hypothetically.
I would hire
if I was in that position, I would be looking to try and hire as many people literally directly related to me as possible, because I'd be like, I have to know I can trust.
Yeah, family members. You know, like maybe some girl cousins. You know, shit.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, bro. Like it could be, a little bit extended, or like I said, over time, maybe get to know people that they know, but it'd have to be like people right through the chain of command of like best friends and family, you know, because I would consider that just such a huge fucking responsibility. You know, and honestly, bro, if somebody that worked for me did something foul like that, I might.
Yeah, well, they would deserve to die.
Right, but then that's what I'm. Yeah, that puts me in a vulnerable position, right? That's for my freedom, my family, and stuff. And I'm just like, as a man, like, it might go down like that. I would want to think I could maintain and call the police.
Anyways.
Hey, you're gonna have to take this person to jail. But I'm just being honest and saying there's a chance that the moment I heard that or found that out or saw it and they were within,
I would think any man working at a dude running a daycare would be suspect to me anyways. I'd be like, that's weird. Why?
Yeah, unless he was just like a business guy and it was his wife's. Basically,
well, that's the only way. There'd have to be a wife.
Did the finances.
There have to be a wife involved. If there was no wife involved, I would never trust. Like, hi, this is Tommy's daycare. It's like, what? What the fuck? No, you got to have you're gonna be a wife doing it or something like that, pal. I would never trust no.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, yeah, you might be like the accountant guy, the dude that works in the front office and runs all the shit, right? But she's the one back there making yarn puppets and all that stuff. Then we're cool.
Yeah, that's too much responsibility. It's, what's up, history? It's a sick world, anyways. I would never run with them. Like, even my brother-in-law, who was my sister's husband, evidently, obviously. Even if I would have I'd be like, nah, we ain't doing no fucking daycare. Fuck that. But they did it for years, like my sister. For years. And the only person she hired was her daughters. Her daughters worked for her. But I would even say to look at my brother-in-law, like, oh, how do you do it? All these kids screaming, running around, and what if they fall and get hurt and all this shit? Fuck that. Fuck that.
Indeed.
Or some little kid falls, they sue you, breaks, anything could happen. You're taking care of, matter of fact, my sister told me this story one time. These other, like, they used to go to daycare conventions and shit where they heard a story where some little kid bit another kid's face off in daycare. Like, one toddler bit the other kid's cheek off and shit, and the people got sued and everything. Yeah, I remember my sister telling me that. Yeah, a little kid bit another little kid, and the family sued the people because they're like the one little kid bit the other kid's cheek off, literally, like something crazy.
Wow.
And that place was sued, and they went out of business. Like, you got to make sure you're not putting little kids who fight or will beat up other little kids together, right? Like a bunch of little toddlers jumping another toddler or something crazy, right? You're dealing with some little kid all busted up, and then the parents come there like, why is my kid all busted up?
Your kid's standing there like Chucky with a fucking knife in his hand and blood on his overalls.
Yeah, a little psycho with a fucking butcher knife.
Who signed this kid up? What the fuck is happening?
Fuck that. If my wife ever tried to open up something like that, I would never let her. Like, no way. Not here.
No, I agree with you. I mean, like I said, they can be a good cash business, bro. They're
my
very,
sister made
expensive.
good money.
You can make a lot of fucking money doing it, but I wouldn't want the responsibility.
No, my sister made real good money doing it. My sister,
you can make excellent money.
but she had 5 kids and like 15 grandkids, so she was, she was great with kids and everything. But I wouldn't fucking do that. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm good on that myself.
Yeah, I got to deal with all these fucking personalities of parents and all that. Fuck that shit. I would.
I mean, I taught guitar like when I was younger, and I worked in like little music shops and stuff like that, like little places in malls and like people that owned instrument shops. I'd do lessons out of there. And then I didn't mind. It just like constantly revolved. And the only parents I didn't like were the ones that would come in and they like expected their kid to be fucking Jimi Hendrix. You know what I mean?
We were talking about that baseball stuff with Teresa and Chuck, like those parents. They said a funny name with it, something parent, but like they want their kids to be like fucking Michael Jordan. It's like, well, your kid's not Michael.
It's the same thing, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure it's the same exact mentality I'm talking about. And they're the worst, bro, to deal with. They're especially when their kid just does not have the talent. You're like, listen, man, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I can teach them so much, but if they don't have the talent, they can't, do this on their own and have actual rhythm. There's nothing I can do.
How about those little kids who don't want to even play baseball, but their father makes them play, right? And the kid don't like it.
It's terrible.
He's not having fun. He doesn't like it. Like, you're like yelling at the kid and screaming at him. It's like, the kid's not a baseball player. Leave him alone. Right? Like,
yep. Couldn't agree more. You got to let kids do their own, let people find their own path, man, and support.
Yeah, there's people like that. I coached 2 years in Virginia and a couple of years up here in Oneyville, Silver Lake over here. And there was kids there that didn't want to be there, right? Like, there was a couple of them who did not want to play, but the parents made them play. So obviously they sucked and they didn't even try. Or like I said, they're fucking playing with toys or fucking doing all weird shit instead of like paying attention to the game or wanting to learn. But I blame the parents. Like, what the fuck? If your kid don't want to do it, like, find them something they want to do, right?
They'll never truly be great at it if they resent it and don't like it.
Yeah.
If they learn to resent that thing and they don't truly like it, and it's not something that they enjoy, they'll never truly master it or be great at it. It's just
you
not
gotta
going to
have
happen.
a passion.
There'll always be something in them that
Yeah,
fights
you gotta have
it.
a passion for that shit. Just like in math or science or history.
For anything, even like you like to make like the murals and stuff. I'm using the wrong dioramas.
Yeah, I haven't done one in months.
Like it's because it's what you enjoy. You like doing it. You like spending your time, right? Yeah.
Or training dogs.
Yep. That's what you enjoy doing. Or training dogs, right? Sure, man. You'd have to have a passion for that. You can't just make somebody go out and fucking do that. They'd hate it if they
if you don't have a passion for it, you're not gonna like it, right? Same with these poor little bastards. Like, their parents make them join on football, and the kid's terrified. It's like let the kid be himself, or put him in something he wants to, or she wants to go in, right?
Unless they're gay, then they're going to camp.
Like, I know this one girl, she's a good girl and a good mother, but she wants her daughter to be a cheerleader, right? And the kid don't want to be a fucking cheerleader, right? And she's always complaining, like, why doesn't she like it? It's like, because she don't like it. You can't change who she is. Like, the kid don't want to be it, so it's just the way it is. But I loved it. It's like, all right, but you're not her. And the husband's like, yeah, she's like, my kid she keeps wanting my kid to be a cheerleader, and the kid don't like it.
That's that's actually an extra precarious position for the kid to be in, rather than just like the parent depending on them to be good at something or wanting them to be good at something. If it's because they did it or that's what they always wanted, that's way worse position to be in. They're even more rabid about it. Yeah, that's fucked up. They can't let go because it's like their inner child.
Yeah,
their
living
dream.
through the kid. Yeah, living vicariously through the fucking kid. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Nitro, Roddy, Montauk, Ruben? What's up, man? Crazy Pro.
Yeah, 100%, man. That's extra unhealthy and super fucked up for the kid. It puts the kid in an even weirder
Yeah, I remember
position.
when we played Little League when I was a kid. We had this kid, Paul, on our team. He was the worst ball player, man. This kid did not want to be there. His father made him do it. Like, this poor bastard did not want to be there. He couldn't even catch a ball. It was so bad. We were like, please, like, get him off the team because he's just so bad. We can't put him, he has to come in for 3 innings, and we put him in right field, and we're just praying that nothing goes over there. Because he didn't like it.
Yeah.
Because he just didn't.
I've been on teams with people like that before. I told you I played baseball until I was like right into 8th grade, and I've only been good at 2 sports in my whole life, and that's soccer and baseball. I was really good at soccer, and I was pretty fucking good at baseball. But I played shortstop and second base a lot. I'm fast and built like athletically. You know what I mean? But I was always really coordination. Yeah, I was always really
play
fast.
Shortstop or second base. You need a good glove.
Do you mean I was good at catching? Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. I was fast, bro. I was real fast. Yeah, I was on that shit. Like, no fucking problem. I was on that. And I really enjoyed it. That was the most important part. I had fun. The fun stopped when all the people's, to our points, here's why I'm saying this. It was only fun until the parents really got involved. Like, we started getting to an age where the parents started taking it very seriously and like, okay, you're going to fucking make this team and you're going to play this championship and they got way too fucking serious and it was no longer fun.
Yeah, if it's not fun for the kids, they're not going to like it, right? It's just be fun.
Yeah, I just quit playing. Because even then, like also, when the parents get like that, some of your friends that you had fun playing with, they also start to like not be as fun to play with because they feel like they have to try harder or, take this more seriously and shit. It just became not fun anymore. I was like,
yeah, those parents living vicariously through their kids are just selfish to put their kids into something that they don't want to be, and they're gonna fail. Like, what the fuck you doing? Leave the kid alone.
Yep.
But he's like, I was a high school quarterback. You're gonna be, kiddo. Like, maybe he just doesn't like that. Maybe he likes another sport, right?
Yeah, and cheerleaders, that's a tough one, bro. If you don't want to, you really got to have that kind of personality, right? Like, if that's not who you are, then that's definitely not.
Yeah, they're gonna throw you away in the air and all that shit. And what if the kid's scared?
And fuck being all happy. You gotta wake up happy, bro. You gotta be one of those people that wakes up just like, I'm ready to start my day. Let's go, right? Like that's gotta be your personality. I would imagine you gotta be about that shit and really enjoy it. Like we're saying, like with anything, you gotta enjoy it. But cheerleading, you'd have to really be into that, or you're gonna be miserable.
Yeah. And like I said, this lady and her husband are always fighting. Well, the husband's on the daughter's side, but she's always fighting with her kid over it, right? The husband's always like, oh, they're fighting again. I'm like, what? Because, she wants to be a cheerleader. He's like, yep. So the mother is just going to, like, make the daughter hate her, right? Like, that's all. And the kid's she's not going to be at cheerleading. She's going to fucking, like, run away from the cheerleading squad. But I don't know, like I said, somebody plays baseball in school. They want their kid to do it. Like, she was a cheerleader, wants her kid to be a cheerleader. Like, well, so if the kid don't want to do it, they don't want to do it.
No doubt about it, man. No doubt about it.
Like, when I was little, my father put me into baseball and all that shit, right? But I liked it, and I wanted to do it. If I told him no, he would have said, all right, we'll find something else, right?
Definitely. Yeah, that's how my parents were too. They never pressured us to do anything like that. Yeah, when we said we didn't want to do something, they were totally fine.
The only time my father would pressure is fighting. Like, I remember being about 7 years old, my father throwing me into the fucking sandbox to fight with 2 kids who were 10 and 11 to get my ass beat. And just kept throwing me in there.
Yeah.
I was so pissed. I got the living shit kicked out of me. Yeah, my mother was like, what are you doing? He's a boy. He's going to get tough. He's going to learn. I thank him for it now, but I wouldn't do that to my kid, though. I think it's a little barbaric, right? Showing the kid in there just to get it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. The worst that would happen in my house, and my dad was funny. So were my uncles. Like my dad and my uncles would have my brother and I, or my cousins and us, practice, like, I mean, boxing, yes, but not like technical. You know what I mean? They weren't technically boxers. They just taught us to use our hands. Put it that way, right? I don't want to mischaracterize it, but they would teach us to use our hands and kind of like spar with each other and stuff like that. And you know, like my mom or my aunt would say something about that, and my dad and my uncle would just be like, "You shut the fuck up! You're trying to make them pussies." Like,
yeah, my father and his friends used to have the boxing gloves, right? And their kids and me and everybody.
Yeah, we had pads and
we didn't
stuff
have the
too.
head
Yeah,
pads though, but we had the boxing gloves and shit. And we would always have boxing matches and shit like that. It was fun.
yeah, we had a bag. We had a heavy bag, and they would. When I say pads, I mean the ones that they would hold on their hands.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they had the ones that they would hold on their hands, and they would teach us just to throw our hands and how to hold our hands up and stuff like that. Yeah. But yeah, they would always say that you're trying to make them pussies. They're not fucking little gay. They're not little fucking fast young. They'd tell my mom, my aunt. They'd say, "Shut the fuck up. They're boys. They're fine."
My father was like social. Treated me like an older kid in ways. Like even when it came to like shit I didn't like, right? Like throwing me to fight with older kids and shit and get beat up. I'm glad he did, but like I said, I wouldn't personally do that to my kid. But I'm glad he did. It made me who I am today. But wasn't fun at the time, right?
Yeah.
Like,
oh, it was a totally different time.
Nowadays, they'd probably arrest him for that shit. Probably like some other neighbor or somebody would call a cop. Like, he's making his son fight other kids, and then make him like, you know,
they'd be calling the cops with it just because there was a fight. They'd be trying to make the other kids join snitch culture and put statements in on their friends and cousins.
Yeah, they literally would. It's
100%, bro. 100%. I told you I went the fuck in on the principal of one of the younger people in my family. Their school. That dude was scared to death. I was flipping the fuck out because they wanted to have statements taken by this kid in my family for a fight that he witnessed. And then the second time, I was like, okay, I kind of like went off a little bit. But the second time it happened when the fight involved the kid from my family, I lost it on this principal about snitch culture. Just like, fuck you people and your promotion of this bullshit. You're going to have kids jammed up with charges on their records and stuff for high school fights, bro. Go fuck yourself. Actually, honestly, it was a middle school thing when that happened, when I lost it. I was like, bro, these are middle school kids. You know, they're going to have charges. This fucking kid's going to go to juvie for what? Because they got in a fight in school?
Yeah, they tried to pull that with my youngest godson. They tried to pull that shit. He whipped some kids' asses like 8 months ago, and he recently beat their ass again like fucking 2 months ago.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Tossed them out of school and shit. And they wanted the other kids to press charges and all that fucking dumb shit. And that's
well, that's when I lost it. Yeah, I totally lost it on this guy when they were talking about, well, we have to get the statements from the victims and statements from the witnesses. I'm like, what are you talking about? Victims and witnesses? This is a fucking middle school. What are you talking about? We're not in a fucking bar brawl. Kids fight. This shit happens. What are you fucking?
When I was a kid, you'd get suspended for 3 days for a fight. You wouldn't have the cops called on you.
Yeah, I think that was about the same where I went. I think it was about 3 days too. Yeah, I think the same thing.
If you got in a fight in school, you go home for 3 days or maybe a day or two.
Yeah.
You didn't have to go to court, right? I remember when that first started, though.
No, of course not, bro. I told you my school. Go ahead.
I remember when they first started that shit, though. I had a few friends like get arrested and shit for some dumb shit like that. Or just beat like a little kid fight. And the parents want to press charges and all that fucking shit. It's like, man, they're fucking 14, 15. They're like, who gives a fuck? By you pressing charges, they're going to hate each other. You just let them like chill out. Kids will be cool. You know how many kids I got in fights with in middle school that are my friends now? Right? Like,
well, sure. Yeah, there are those cases where some kids just need to get it out of their system. Sure, that's a fair point.
Fucking by calling the cops and all that shit, he's gonna hate him, right? I'm like, well, I fucking got a charge because of you, or I lost my summer because of you, or whatever. That's this whole cop culture of call the cops on for little dumb shit like the kids.
Yeah, we had wild. I mentioned that before. I know I've probably more than once, but it really was fucking just wild, bro. When I was in school, we had some crazy, crazy, huge brawls and fights at the schools that I went to, and teachers got fucked up. No shit. I've said this before. I'll say it till I die. Teachers got fucked up in these fights. Nobody went to jail, bro. Nobody went to jail. People got suspended. People got expelled, certainly, but nobody ever went to jail.
Yeah, they call the cops on kids in elementary school nowadays and middle school, man. Like, and these parents want to press.
Dude, they call it on the fucking kids in elementary school. They take elementary school.
Yeah,
kids
that's
to jail.
crazy. It's like you want to press charges on a 5th grader for fighting another 5th grader. They're gonna be friends in fucking 2 months, anyways. If you don't play this cop shit, fucking
yeah.
Just so that's why do you think our nation and country and world is so weak nowadays? Look at the males we have out there. These people who are grown up to be men and future leaders, a bunch of fucking sissies, crybabies. It's a fucking shame. Look at the grown men we see on here on the internet, how they fucking act. And these are fucking people. These are like Gen X guys like us, or boomers even older than us.
Bro, I have to say to you, the ones that are like actually like in our this, I guess the generation is the best way to put it, the way you did. I don't know how you survived being a member of Gen X. I mean, I just don't. And only if you were like sometimes you say that this person would not have fucking survived in my school or my neighborhood, and I often say the same thing, like, yeah, or I agree with you at least. I just don't know how they even survived our time coming up in the times that we did, in the way that things were, and the way that the world worked, and people's attitudes and stuff. It was just a little bit more of a raw experience. I don't know how you survived it with this, if you're that soft now and this is the way you act as a grown person.
Yeah, look how emotional a lot of these freaks are and shit. They were probably like look at it, like Phoebe. You don't think they were heavily abused in school? A lot of these guys,
bro, they had to have been
fucking elementary, middle school, and high school. Fucking.
Yeah, I think Phoebe was his whole life. I've said before, he knows people don't like him. I think that's been a lifelong. Same thing with Kitten. I think it was a lifelong experience. I think that they know that people just don't like, that they are not likable people no matter how they try. So they always just, I mean, at least with Phoebe, he tries to be different.
At least he'll try to steal someone else's fuck.
Right. Kitten becomes vindictive. You know, he's tried a few different things, even stand-up comedy and like, you know, this, that, and the other thing. And he's changed his fucking last name, and you know, Phoebe makes up a different personality every other day. These are people that know people don't like them for their true selves, so they're constantly trying to be something.
Yeah, lying about who their family members are. It's like trying to make people the whole thing.
Yeah, the whole thing.
All
sure.
Up in that. You want people to like you. So maybe if I say my family member is this person, they'll like me. It's like, what? No, you are who you are, jerk off. I don't give a fuck if Albert Einstein was your fucking.
Yeah, if we had a community that was all about like rice, and a lot of us were farmers and shit, then he would have told us he was related to Uncle Ben.
Or if this is about, let's say we were about like bug catchers, he'd be the top bug catcher or something, right? Fucking weirdos.
Absolutely, he'd have the best collection, and his dad would have fucking found like all kinds of rare species.
In this community, we've seen fake Hell's Angels, people who say they're related to mobsters and shit who are not. They're fucking weird shit.
Yeah, fake prison shot callers, fake bikers, lots of fake.
Yeah, a lot of fake bikers, shot call. Like, it's people, it's like, just be yourself, you freak. You know. Well, they hate themselves. And they know themselves ain't good enough in their mind, so they must add to it, right?
Yep. So incel, dude, your ass, man, being an incel, like truly knowing that you are an incel, and you have to try and pretend to not be an incel.
Fucking.
But you're not fooling anybody. We got your card pulled, motherfuckers. You're not.
Well, if you watch somebody on YouTube for a while, you ain't gonna get to know who they are truly, but you will see their like parts of their personality come out and see what kind of person they are. if they're a shithead, a fucking traitor, or a fickle person, a bullshitter, you know, that will be exposed just on yourself, right? If you stay on long enough. It's always going to happen.
Yeah, people's characters seem to eventually come out. Some of them it takes much longer than others. Some of them are happening right now. After fucking couple 3 years of being around
people show their ass. It takes sometimes people are good at hiding it or whatever, but they eventually show their ass. They always do. They always do. What's up, KZ? The best.
William says we need that Gerard guy on again to tell us how Phoebe survived the ghettos
Oh,
of Virginia Beach.
Jared
Yeah,
Ham.
right.
Yeah, he said he would come on. Well, that time he came on, he said he would come on again or something. But I don't know how to get a hold of the guy. I think Batters or Joe Batters or Mr. Bat, whatever. I forget his name. One or the other. I always call them both. But he knew the guy, and the guy came on, and that was real funny.
It was hilarious is what it was, dude. I enjoyed that very much.
Yeah, Fibbin said he was a stalker and a liar. It's like, well, then how does he have your yearbook?
Yeah, it was just confirmation of things like, it was like a final confirmation of things that like people knew, you know, and things that people had heard for a long time. It was like confirmation that a lot of that stuff was accurate, that this dude was literally 100, not 90%, not 95%, but 100% Fugazi. Every single thing about the dude, every fabric, every fucking story that dude had woven together, it was all Fugazi. Everything.
That's embarrassing.
Where he's from, his name, who he knew, his accent, the stuff he did, what he was actually even into. All lies, every bit of it.
Yeah, that's amazing that he'll go up there and be like, no, I'm not a liar. It's like, what? If you get caught telling lies, you're a liar. Right? Like, what the fuck? Fucking pretty sick.
It's very sick.
Yeah.
It's
like if I came out and told people that I was an astronaut and you found out I wasn't an astronaut, well, you're gonna think I'm a fucking weirdo, right? Like,
I think he should try to fight Spanky.
Who, Fibby?
Yeah.
He's scared. He wouldn't.
Oh, I'm sure, but I would like to see this very much. So I think that he should try and fight him. I think he should fight him for honor. I think it should be like a Karate Kid Part 2 type situation.
For the
Yeah, I think, yeah, bro, they should have to fight for the honor. We'll play the fucking song in the background, all that, bro. We'll do it.
Yeah, I don't think he would.
Yeah. His love for Merlino. He took his Merlino. He took his spot at the sandwich shop. He took his spot at the restaurant. Took his spot on the internet.
Steak.
Yeah, he needs to reclaim his fucking honor, bro.
Febby's totally out of his mind.
Yeah. He's got to fight for
Just
the
imagine going, like I said, some guy, you go to his fucking trial, you don't even know the fucking guy. That's fucking weird shit.
It's very weird. It's very, very, very weird. I cannot imagine going to any trial of someone that you're not like closely connected to by blood or like long time friendship. It's just super bizarre, let alone somebody that you read about in a paper. Or what's up, Matty? Always good to see you. Let alone somebody that you just like read about or exists in your daydream life.
You've seen Nat Geo do like mafia documentaries on the guy, and you fall in love with him. That's so fucking weird and gay. Then
you're looking through the fucking news and shit, and like just like you're looking through a movie listing. You're like, oh look, there's a Merlino trial. I'm so going. I gotta get my tickets.
That's what it was to him. It was like going to like a fucking Lakers game or something.
And he had to go from New York down there. He had to literally travel.
Yeah, that's
you know, I realize that it's not great, insane travel. I get that. I know my distances. I've been to both cities, but it still doesn't change the fact that this dude had to fucking travel from New York to Philly to attend these trials. Actually, go to these places.
Yeah, I wouldn't,
man. And then loiter around and try to get your picture taken.
I wouldn't go there if it was my own city. If I don't like, if I don't know you or something, why the fuck would I go to somebody's trial? That's so fucking stupid.
You must be
Yeah,
crazy.
you got to be crazy.
You got to be totally out of your mind.
He went there as a journalist or
Yeah.
something, I think he said.
You're like fucking Ray Finkel crazy,
Yeah.
dude.
Journalism 101. Fucking highly embarrassing.
Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn. Right now, he's Einhorn. He's living with that fucking gay dude. He's a kept
It's
man.
possible that he could live with some old weird buggerer, right?
He definitely lives with an old guy, bro. He lives with an old gay fucking painter or some old gay
he was
artist
making fun of,
who's not nice to him on the days that he drinks
he was making
wine.
fun of the other guy for living with his mother. I guess him and his wife live with the parents. And so what, right? Like, Phoebe, you were homeless. Like, how can you make fun of somebody for living with their parents? Right? Maybe the economy's bad and it's him and his wife, it's cheaper for them to live with their parents. And maybe the guy's family's old, right? It's just like, dude, you wish you had a family that you could live off of or live with. Very sick individual, the fibster. The fibber.
Maybe he was hoping he could live with Merlino.
Oh, he would cut his hand off for that.
Like he did with A-Liar. Yeah, he was probably like just hoping he could have another A-Liar.
He would cut
dream.
his hand off for that. He would cut his hands off for that. Yep. What a sick fucking fanboy. It's like, you have any self-respect, motherfucker? Like,
no.
None whatsoever.
No, none.
No, not highly embarrassed.
No, we know he has no self-respect. We know he knows he's an incel and he's not likable. We know that for certain.
Yeah, hatred towards him. He hates himself too.
Yeah, he's fucking probably flogged himself.
Beating himself with whips.
That's why he lets that old gay dude pee on him.
That dude's insane. And then doing that. Yeah.
Like, I deserve it. I deserve it, Jean. I deserve it, Jean Pierre.
Yeah, Jean-Malik Pierre, I deserve this.
Yeah. I deserve it. It's like, yes, you do, Phoebe.
But it's like to threaten people's lives on YouTube and then take it down. It's like, dude, what the fuck? He actually said you almost got killed before. You're lucky. It's like, dude, you live in a total fantasy world. You are insane.
Well, I think the fact that he took it down, I think that attests to the point that you made just a minute ago, which is that he would chop both of his hands off for it to become real. And he realized that if that got heard by that dude, that it would be over forever, that his dream would officially be dead. He was like, oh, I can't do that. Maybe I'll write him a love letter.
Maybe he'll like me one day.
Exactly, bro.
I don't know. I think so. Anybody believes his bullshit stories of like, you're going to have these people beat up or what? Like, what are you talking about, kid? He's out of his mind. And then goes to threatening the women, right to the women, threatening the women. Just amazing. So you don't feel like a coward making threats to women?
Yeah, and it's very weird to threaten both of them, fucking the skinny guy and Snuff, to threaten them like that.
Yeah, that
really,
was weird.
like, come on, bro.
It's like, you sick fanboy. Like, they don't like, just deal with it. People don't like you, right?
I cannot wait for him to implode over this latest meeting. How long do you think it'll take?
I don't know.
Before he puts out another post or another hate-filled speech.
It could be soon. It could. Who knows with Phoebe, right? Who knows?
He might sit and stew on it for a minute, try and get some top secret infos to drop.
Yeah, he could probably be angry in his house. Something will trigger him. He'll get triggered.
Within a couple of days, those framed cigarette butts, they're going to have tape on them. He's going to rip them off the wall and throw them in anger and get all pissed off and butthurt. Then he's going to tape them back together.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I still love you. Come back to me.
Yeah, hey, no self-respect neither. Like you have no self-respect. You look like a fucking weirdo doing that. Number one, crying about some guy not wanting to be your friend. Who gives a fuck? And then taking it out on women and saying you're gonna brutalize a woman and attack a woman. Worse.
Well, she had a rough week, didn't she? I didn't realize it was the same person that FBS was fucking threatening the docs and talking all kinds of shit about. And then she's got Phoebe to worry about right after that, saying, if you think fucking FBS is bad, just wait till you see what I do
Yeah,
to you.
yeah, totally.
She had a bad week with the two psychos, man.
Totally feel comfortable with threatening women. It's amazing.
I mean, Piggy's doing it for drama money. We know that. But fucking Phoebe's just totally and completely lost his shit.
Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo.
Good
Have
night,
a good
Beth.
night, Beth. Thanks for watching.
Yeah. Totally and completely lost
He
his
doesn't realize
shit,
you
man.
look like a real coward threatening women. What a fucking goofball.
I don't know how you don't. But again,
Listen, you can argue with a woman.
I think you realized it
You
when
can
it was
argue
too
with
late.
a woman and fucking shit like that, but to make threats is fucking stupid. Right? Like, it's fucking dumb. Like, you know, pick her apart on whatever her, I don't know, hypocrisy on something like that. But the lady was right. He just got mad because the truth hurts. Right? The truth hurts.
It hurts him more than it hurts most people.
Yeah.
Same thing with Piggy. They're very, 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 very soft and very delicate.
Very emotionally delicate.
They're extremely delicate, bro. Yeah, emotionally delicate, even better way to put it. Yes, emotionally, they're very, very delicate, man. And like you say, I like the word when you say they spurg out. I always thought that was a funny word. Yeah, but they just totally lose their fucking shit and start ranting in an incoherent way. They think they make sense. They think they sound intelligent. Everybody else is going, what the fuck? What are they talking about right now? And why are they freaking out about this minor thing? That's because their little fifis get hurt. They're very soft inside.
Yeah, just a weak little fucking rattler.
Delicate flowers, as somebody I knew used to say. They're very delicate flowers, those two.
Yeah, it is.
Piggy is like one of the most delicate of all the flowers, for sure. That guy is something else, man.
Screaming at the chat because they don't give him money or something. Fucking nut.
Oh yeah, I mean, every single one that Red, I think I said this earlier, every single video that Red does shows the guy's hypocrisy. And it's always amazing that within literally the same chat the guy's having, he flips polar sides of the quarter. And this last one was no different. It was amazing. Like the beginning of the chat, you know, he's playing fucking Poorhouse and woe is me, and people aren't donating enough money and nobody's giving me enough money. And you know, the same old fucking spiel about how this is entertainment. He even gave like the hamburger and pizza scenarios again about how, you know, it's a product and he offers a product and a service and people enjoy it and he's owed money. But then he started going into how he had plenty of money, and that's not what this is about. I make plenty of money, and started going through the amounts that he's made each month and shit. And he's like, it doesn't matter. I will never make less than my wife, and I will make, even if she made $1 million, I'd have to make more. And to tell you the truth, if I made $1 million, I'd still want more, you guys. And we were all like, wow,
yeah,
bro.
like he's
wow, dude, you are in one of the smallest corners of the interwebs ever, bro. You have literally less than a couple hundred people in your chat. You're talking about some undeserved ego. Wow, just fucking wow. And that was all in the same chat. What was me? I'm poor. Give me more money. To I have plenty of money. If I had all of it, I would want more.
Some of them people.
Fucking wow.
How stupid are them people? Ruben, who's Phoebe? He's a guy called Mob Talk Radio. He's Jeff Lohman, but he pretends, he lies to everybody and says he's his grandfather was a mobster and he's a mobster. He's a sick person.
He's gone through many personalities and storylines. That guy.
I gave him the
over
name.
the years. He's been around for a long time.
Yeah, gave him the name Fibby because he tells fibs, right? Fib. So call him Fibby.
Yeah, he's a real special.
Listen to this. He said he tried to
himself.
commit suicide. He took a .45 Magnum, put it out the window, and shot it, and then put it to his head, and it wouldn't go off. And then he put it out the window again and shot it, and it went off. Then he put it back to his head, and it didn't go off. That's mathematically impossible. Okay? There's no way you're taking a loaded .45, trying to shoot yourself twice, and then putting it out the window, and it goes off. That have to be an intervention from God, right? Like that's just to even tell somebody that.
Hell, even I'd go along with that.
Yeah, yes, right.
I'm being very honest with you. Yeah, I'm not even being sarcastic. I'm being.
Well,
very
it would need to
serious
be a miracle from God, like I said.
I would say that, bro. If I witnessed that, I would say that's a miracle. I would say that is a damn miracle. If I've ever seen one, that is a miracle right there. You must have a purpose.
Yes.
That's what I would really believe that.
Think about it. Those guns don't really even jam. Number two, they didn't jam. It just didn't go off. Like, that's impossible.
It's
and why
stupid.
would you even tell someone that? Who's going to believe that, right? Come on. He just wants people to feel bad for him. People like that. They're victims. Here's what they do. They attack people. Fibby's famous for this. He attacks people. And then once you fucking bite back, right, you give some pushback to him. He's like, they're attacking my family. My family's. He turns to a victim mode, just like the rest of these couzes on here. They go to victim mode.
He does turn right into victim mode. Yes, absolutely. Yep.
Well, the first time I ever even had an argument with the dude years ago, like, he's like, well, my family's being attacked now. That's not cool. I'm like, listen, we just got in an argument 10 minutes ago. You're trying to tell me in the last 10 minutes I had your family attacked? Like, what the?
Yeah, P.S. How do you know you don't talk to your family?
It's like, you don't even talk to
your family. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah. Fuck.
Give me a fucking break.
Yeah, your family don't like you.
It's ridiculous. And most of the people would be looking everywhere but Virginia Beach because you lied about that forever. How'd they even find your family? They'd be looking in Philly and fucking Brooklyn and Boston and all these fucking Jersey and shit. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself. You're from fucking Virginia Beach.
Yeah, he's another weak one, that JT guy. He's a fucking clown. He's not even, that guy is just a clown. He is a fucking clown, that guy.
He's subhuman water trash. He deserves to be at the bottom of the fucking ocean.
Yeah, anybody that can torture missing kids and their parents and shit, man, you're dirty.
Dude, yeah, all that is fucking disgusting. I'm still always going to throw the fucking thing in there from the fraud report about how he was having relations with gay men to swindle them out of money. What the fuck?
He's definitely a half a Fanuc, for sure.
What the fuck? Oh, yeah, his RV smells like fucking male escorts and sadness, for sure. I've said that before, and I will say it again.
Yeah, and he's always trying to look people up and dox them. He don't put his ad out. There's dudes on here, I believe, for a few channels that, like, go try to find this guy at, like, some stores and shit. Why don't you meet up with those dudes? That guy's a pussy.
Yeah, and fucking untalented
Someone said
loser.
Paps took all his videos down.
Straight up born fucking
Paps,
loser.
I guess Lee Cole took all his JT videos off his channel.
Yeah, well, he had a little fucking tit for tat with him on Captain Lou Albano's
Did they get
show.
in a fight?
Well, remember, I told you about it. I mentioned it briefly. I only see the clips just like you. And I saw a clip of Captain Lou and Mr. Ferry up there, and Paps was actually like, yeah, but dude, the shit that you're saying is like repulsive. How could you talk like that about
but he took
this girl? She's dead.
That. Yeah, but they kiss and made up after that.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
there was kisses and making up after that. Yeah, but maybe Paps don't want to be thrown in the mix.
That's the only thing I knew of. So when you said he took the videos down, that's the only frame, the only thing I had to refer to. So I'm not sure what else could have happened.
He's a fake old fuck, that guy. He's an old weirdo. He stole his own son's social security number and shit. Wouldn't even help his son's channel grow. The kid couldn't even make money off YouTube because his father stole his social security number.
Oh yeah, you don't have to sell me on the garbage that is
Piece
Lee.
of
I don't
shit.
fuck. I've never, ever liked that motherfucker. Yeah, even when others around me were, having a little bit of friendships here and there, but I was just like, I would always say, "Fuck that dude." No, I will not be in here when that fucker comes around. Love you. I'll be back. Won't be on the panel. Won't be in the show. Won't be in the chat. No, I will not share air with this piece of shit.
He's a jerk off rat lover.
Absolutely not.
And a swing.
He's all of those things. Yeah, literally a fucking nobody. Literally a fucking nobody. Just some hillbilly trash.
Yeah, he's a Texas fanboy.
Yeah, it's always surprised the living shit out of me that anyone bought a fucking single thing out of that disgusting, bloated corpse's mouth.
Well, weak-minded people are bedazzled by fucking.
It's weird.
By a turd.
Well, I get it when they hear a New York accent, right? Or like they hear like of a certain name or whatever. Like I get that, but why would you listen to a single thing out of this person's mouth? It's weird.
He's a fucking huge.
Let me tell you about what I read on Wikipedia today, and I made a website to repaste where I found all the things from Wikipedia and the rat paperwork and the rat books.
Yeah, a bunch of fucking weirdo rat lovers.
Like, no, I'm good, bro. I don't want to have a conversation about your favorite rat book, dude. Call me silly, but I'm good. I'm fucking good on the government report there. I'm good, man.
Yeah, having a father like that, Jesus Christ.
Collecting fucking baseball cards with fucking mafia guys on them.
That's fucking super gay.
Yeah. Look, guys, I got a captain.
Yeah, look, I get a new.
Look, guys, I got the consuliere.
Yeah, that's getting so gay. That's Fibby. Fibby's got all those playing cards. Well, he made shirts with Marleno's face on it before. He used to make shirts.
That right there is some seriously cringy shit, man. I think it
said, well, do you know what the video I played? Fibby's like, after this, Joey, you're not going to be considered the coolest man around no more. And it was like a Freudian slip, right? It's like, wow, you sick pup, Fibby.
Was the t-shirts he made, were they bedazzled?
No, they were just this. I guess they were his face. I don't know if it was more than his face, but he had.
What purpose? What was he selling?
Yeah, he
them?
had them on his website. Most stand-up man in the world, and all this weird.
Wow, shit. Bro. Now I know he has a shrine.
Well, he did. He actually had toys and named him after. He named his toys after him.
Of course, that is, man.
Yeah, I'm not. Anybody listening probably thinks I'm full of shit.
No, I don't. I totally know this guy. I believe 100%. Because I always say that, yeah, like we were joking earlier, and I've said before, he's got the guy's cigarette butts in glass for sure. Oh, yeah. He's probably stolen a few pieces of his hair. He probably put like tape on his hands, so like when he got to get near him, he could like touch him real fast and try and steal some hair off his shoulder.
Lint, ain't it? Oh, I got lint.
Yeah, get some lint and some hair. Get all excited, add it to his hair doll.
What a pathetic fucking soul.
Do some kind of weird voodoo shit on it at home.
Yeah. And he's just like, we've had a lot of people on here lie and say they're related to mobsters and shit. He's one of them. He lied and said he was related to this guy, Raymond Petriarca, who was from my state and shit. And I know his son and I knew his grandson and shit. And he lied and said he was his grandson. It's like, you lying bastard. What a sicko.
Yeah.
He lied and said he was from my city. It's like, how are you from here? Where'd you go to school, jerk off? Be proud of who you are, right? No matter where you're from, no matter what nationality you are, or whatever, be proud of what you are. Don't try to be something else. It's super cringy.
Yeah, I'm going to identify as French.
Yeah, today I'm going to be Romanian.
Yeah, and then I'll be Belgian.
Yeah, Hungarian tomorrow. Okay, it's a lack of self-esteem, being proud of yourself.
What we got to do is join the NAACP and sue them.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
Sue them for being racist if they don't give us the jobs we want. Tell him, how dare you treat me this way because I'm black?
Yeah, trans.
What are you talking about? I identify as anything I want to identify as.
a rhino.
How dare you? How dare you characterize me or
misgender?
What would it be like? Just hit me with the wrong ethnicity.
Yeah, ain't it? Well, there's kids that like a teacher can get in school in trouble if they don't act like the kid's a zebra or something, right? Like, I identify as a zebra.
Yeah, here we got your cat bot. Remember we saw that crazy lady teacher that came to school. No, it was a dude that dressed as the cat. Remember?
That was sick.
Like licking their fucking paws and their face and was doing all the weird stuff and wearing the shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking.
Exactly, KD. Yeah, you'd be fucking trans ethnic.
Yeah, trans ethnic.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You have to pretend that I would be Puerto Rican or like try to get in the parade. Yeah. So what are you talking about? I'm totally Cuban.
Yeah, that's me, man.
I'm totally fucking Cuban. How dare
everybody's
you?
Irish on St. Patrick's Day, so what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Right? Like, what the fuck? Because that kid's so sick. He said he was Irish, and then he said he started sending money to the IRA or something. It's like, what?
Oh my god!
Like, no, you probably sent money to some scammer offline who just told you they were the IRA.
Yeah, right. Some fucking Ethiopian prince.
Yeah, Carmen Santos. What's going down? Carmen Simp has got a thing for rats, big time. He's very he was elated with Ratalotta until Ratalotta robbed him and his friend. Now he's in love with Howie. That kid's such a beta fucking bitch, Brandon. That kid's a beta.
That guy often speaks as slow as Panisi does. That Howie Santos do because he's so fucking sauced all the time. That's the only way I knew him. Remember, you had to tell me who he was. I'm like, the drunk guy. That's what I was explaining him to you. I was like, the guy that's like, he's like fucking drunk all the time. He's always really drunk. And slow.
You mean him or Frank? You mean him or the bald one? You're thinking of the bald guy who's
oh yeah, the guy the guy that looks like Fred Flintstone.
No, you're thinking of the walrus, Frank Fortalino.
Okay, so never mind. Okay, either way though, Howie is the one that's fucking really slow when he talks. I know that. I got the faces mixed up with the names. Either way, I heard those stories that Howie was telling in the clips that I saw, and he talks really.
He looks
slow,
like Elephant Boy from Howard Stern.
Gotcha. I don't remember the picture. Like I said, I obviously got the faces mixed up, but he does speak very, very, very slowly, like Panisi does. It drives me up a fucking wall. And then he just stops talking, and there's like these long pauses while his brain cells rub together. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that guy's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah. Okay. Right, KD. Yeah, the Frank guy is the drunk. Yeah, the one that looks like Fred Flintstone. That guy is sauced all the time. So what's this Howie dude's thing?
He's the one who filmed his.
Right, but I mean, he's so slow though when he talks. So he's not drunk all the time.
I don't know. He might be. I'm not sure if he.
He's just fucking maybe slow. Like he's just a slow person.
Maybe that makes him slow.
Yeah, well, that's the White Castle guy, right? That is that guy. Okay, right.
Anybody that would film them and their wife having sex and then show it.
Forget about it. Bro, I don't understand filming that in the first place, but to each their own. I'm not going to go any further than that. To each their own, whatever makes you happy. If it's your wife or your husband, that is 100% your business, and you'll never hear nothing else from me. You can do whatever you want with your wife or your husband. But showing it to other people and those other people sitting next to you watching you do that is absolutely reprehensible. And then ordering and eating food while you do it, disgraziato. That's beyond.
Oh, it's bad.
That's beyond degeneracy, man. That's something else, bro. That's something else totally. Because I can't imagine. I always said to people, like, I make a joke out of it, but I'm serious. And you've probably heard me say it before, which is, I don't even like go to strip clubs, man. Especially with people that I know, because I don't want to hang out with you while you're drunk and you have a boner. I just don't think that's fucking awesome. I can't imagine sitting with my friends and watching like pornography And then on top of that, I can't imagine them ever seeing my wife naked or seeing me naked or watching me fuck. That shit is all bizarre and gross and twisted.
Creepy shit. Super creepy degenerate.
You got serious stuff wrong with your brain. That shit, like something's wrong with you.
Yeah. That's all degenerate fucking shit. And showing.
Yeah, that's, bro, that could be a story on Trash on Blast. Like, that's just like, there's something wrong with you. That's not normal.
No, definitely not.
It's not normal. And your friends are just as gross and reprehensible, by the way. The people that sat next to you and watched you naked do your wife, that shit is foul.
If anybody said, hey, you want to watch a video of me and my wife? Like, what do you think, I'm a fat? Go fuck yourself.
Absolutely not. No, absolutely not. I don't even want to see pictures. Like, even if you're not in them, I don't want to see it. I'm good, bro. That's your wife. We're friends. That's your wife. I'm good.
Does have
100% good on that. Yeah, there are literally tens of thousands of naked women on the interweb. If I really feel the need to see a naked woman, I don't need to see your wife naked. No.
How about these like Larry Mazza swinging types, right?
No, bro, that's unbelievable to me too. I don't see how you could do that. That's really gross. And on top of it, it's bisexual as fuck.
Yeah,
that's nasty.
If you could.
How you just gonna stand there and watch your wife have sex with another dude, and then like you're literally right next, maybe even doing it? No, bro.
Yeah, it's like weird cuckold shit, man.
Yeah, and bro.
Cuckold shit.
Nope. I don't want to be anywhere near another naked guy. Thank you very much. I'm not going to be in the same room looking over, going, "Hey, what's up, Skull, bro?" Or God forbid, close enough to like be like throwing a fucking high five, being like, "Yeah, bro, this is awesome. These girls are great. What do you think? You want to grab some of my beats?" Like, what are you
That's
doing?
All like degenerate shit, man.
Pass me that Diddy lube. Yeah. Up 3, 2, 1 switch.
Yeah, that's
gross,
all
man.
Stuff. That's weird shit. I think if these guys watch this porn shit and it fucks their heads up or something, man. I don't understand how anybody would think it's normal to share their wife or fucking weird shit.
Yeah. Oh, it's all good. I'm gonna want you just stand there and watch. It's cool, bro. Yeah, go ahead and have sex with my wife. I'm gonna watch.
And these stupid women, they love them. Yeah, he loves you, all right. If he loved you, he wouldn't share you with nobody.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, if you loved him, you wouldn't want another person doing that to you either.
Fucking sick.
It's a joke. It's a joke, man.
A lot of sick people out there. Sick.
It's like, well, we do love each other, but we also like to let other people bang each other. No, bro. No. Again, you're right to do what you want, but don't ask me to understand it because I'm going to keep disagreeing with you. This is not going to end up with me going, yeah, yep, totally get it now. You explained it in a way I can understand. Yep. No, that's not going to happen, bro.
No, I'll never get that. In a million years, I don't care what anybody said. It's like, I don't get it. It's sick, man.
Yeah. You're not going to get me past like I said, like if you're husband and wife, you want to film each other doing that's your business, dude. You'll not get a shit. Would I do it? No, I wouldn't. I think that's weird. But if you do it, I'm not going to give you shit about it. That's your husband and wife. You bedroom. This is America. Not my business. Will not comment. But the moment you tell me you brought another dude in there, then I'm going to start commenting. Yeah. Nope. Or like you said, an actual like party where there's like several people around.
Shit,
No. Like those Diddy parties, and that's the extreme version of that, right? And we said that back then. We were like, how could you even be like in a state to perform in a situation like that? You know, really, I can't even imagine. I cannot imagine being in a room full of people and being like, okay, let's do this, right? Like, I know who he
Yeah,
is. No
well, he
Jumper
lets
or
his
something,
wife
right?
bang people.
Yeah.
He's a
Yeah,
sitcom.
see, that's crazy. Why does he have ED
No,
or
they
something
just
like
have
that?
like a some porno thing, like a porno shop or something, and he lets his wife have sex with all different guys.
Right. Because that's one thing that, like, if like there was a woman that was married to a guy, she really did love her husband, but he had like full blown fucking dick doesn't work disease. And every once in a while he looked the other way while his wife took care of what she needed to take care of. I wouldn't say shit about that either. I'm just being honest, right? And that's my own 2 cents. I know other people might have different views, but I wouldn't, it'd be the same thing. Like, bro, I mean, if I met some poor guy that was like, yeah, man, my wife doesn't have a vagina, right? I'm just saying, or it doesn't work somehow or whatever, like, or she's allergic to the sausage. And she let him fucking do what he had to do every once in a while. And, as long as he didn't bring it home or anything, like, I'd be like, okay, I get it. Right. But yeah, not rooms full of people and no swapping and all that gross shit.
Yeah, it's
bro.
all like it's all fucking Fanuc shit. Anyways, they use the women in it. They mask it like, oh, there's women there. They should. But it's really all about the boys. It's all about the boys. Let's hear it for the boys. Let's give the boy a chance. What was that, 80s?
Oh my god, I remember that song when we were kids.
I forget what movie that was on, but fucking sick.
That was a fucking popular song back then when we were young, but it was
yeah.
Then,
what was it?
I don't even remember that. Yeah, I don't remember the movie
What was
either.
that, man?
I'll have to look it up. Hang on, let me just look it up. The fucking interweb.
Maybe.
Oh, I don't know,
Open
man.
up an apple juice. Apple juice, great for you. Give the boy a chance. Do it for the. I forget how it went. Maybe he's no real homo, but he's a sodomite.
It was.
Really?
It was in
Wow,
Footloose.
Good guess.
It was, man. Yeah, good fucking guess, man.
Yeah, Footloose. Oh, Flashdance. I remember that one. That wasn't the song.
Yeah, that's a fucking crazy
Flashdance. That's a different one. It sounds similar, I think. Try to see how you get that mixed up.
Yeah, fucking Footloose, man.
Yeah,
one of the ultimate 80s flicks.
The tractor
for
scene
sure.
was kind of stupid. Like his foot wouldn't.
Bro, all the montages in that movie were fucking.
He couldn't get
horrific.
his foot off the tractor because of his shoelaces. It's like, give me a break. Like come on. Like you could have got that thing off in a second. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and he's like dancing in the woods and dancing in the warehouse. And it's like,
him and Chris Penn, Sean Penn's brother.
It's like, fuck off.
They look like one of my.
Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. I'm gonna watch this because there's nothing else on TV, but this movie is fucking stupid. Like this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay, they won't let you guys dance. Okay, gotcha. I remember when that movie La Bamba, or not La Bamba, what was it called?
I like La Bamba. That was good, actually.
Yeah, no, that was all right. Yeah, no, that was about that guy that died. I'm trying to think of the name of it. What was it that fuck. I can't believe I can't think of this. Hang on one second. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, La Bamba was at Richie Valens. Or died with the Big Bopper and Buddy Holly in a plane crash.
What was it fucking called? Oh, Lambada. That's what it was. Remember that shit back in 1990? That weird Brazilian dance. It was called the Forbidden Dance, Lambada. And everybody was all up in arms because there was like all crazy, sexy grinding and twerking kind of dancing, and all those people flipped the
Sounds
fuck out.
familiar.
Do you remember that? Yeah, it was the Lambada. Yeah, I remember that shit. People fucking lost their minds for a while.
Yeah, Richie Valens. Yeah, he had that.
Yeah, it's degenerate. It's disgusting. They're basically fucking with their clothes on. You can't put that in a movie theater. It's like, you guys, first of all, chill the fuck out. Ain't nobody fucking in here.
Tipper Gore, relax, Tipper.
Yeah. Second of all, this is just it's South. We know you guys are racist, but this is just a bunch of South Americans. These Brazilian people, this is how they dance. Nobody's showing any butthole or anything. Like, just calm the fuck down. And like, yes, they grind and like, you know, they're all up on each other big time, but they're also doing like the tango and the merengue in between the times they're wiping each other's genitals on each other's legs. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. But yeah, people lost their fucking mind. I'll never forget that shit. Oh, y'all are basically just fucking with your clothes on. Baby Jesus don't like that. It's like, well, they're not going to let 13-year-olds inside, and they're not going to let them flash or do the fucking La Bamba in the lobby. I think it's going to be all
people
right.
on the East Coast sleep. Not ever since they brought methamphetamine up here to us. I'm eating hands of fucking fistfuls of crystal meth.
Yeah, right. Unless they do that weird combination of fentanyl and fucking trank.
Kensington in the house.
Then they go straight to sleep.
Yeah, the Kensington times.
Start doing that fucking slow motion Tai Chi.
Yeah, Tai Chi. That shit's really that Kensington shit's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's sad, man. It's very sad. I've seen it on YouTube. Yeah.
Who did I emasculate, William?
Whiny Bill.
Oh, Cthulhu? That crybaby?
I don't know. I'm just looking at his comment.
Yeah,
I guess.
Bill Cthulhu's a crybaby. He's Phoebe's buddy. Phoebe, I think last time he did the stream, he's like, I hate rats. He did. I could have had them on. Like, your chat is filled with stool pigeons with wrenches. What are you talking about? You went and lived with a fucking rat.
Bingo. Fell in love with him. Gave him your fucking backside.
Yeah, it's like, give me a break, kid. Yeah, you were raised by a secret mafia grandpa and schooled you. Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's exactly who he was talking about. Cthulhu.
Yeah, whiny.
Bill the Teeth. Cthulhu.
He just cries all the time. He's another one who lies and said he was going to kill the guys who killed his father. Like, dude, you don't have to be a killer. Like, just because you didn't avenge your father, it doesn't make you a cunt or nothing. Stop lying and act like you were going to go shoot them. He said he was going to go shoot both guys, but soon when he went to shoot him, one time he seen his pitcher's kid, a kid of his pitcher in the mirror, all this weird shit. It's like, stop trying to act like something you're not, dude. Right? Like, stop acting like you're not a killer. Stop trying to be a mob guy. You're fucking.
It was all garbage. Everything that came out of that dude's giant, inhuman-looking mouth.
Yeah, he looks like Mr. Ed. Well, that stupid show.
Those teeth weren't made for a human face. Yeah, I'm glad you said Mr. Ed. Yeah, because they weren't made for a human face.
That stupid family show, these reality shows, all these rats fucking have.
That's sick,
him and his,
bro.
he had like his he-she kid up there and all that shit. They look like a bunch of fucking weirdos. I despise that shit. Reality fucking fag. Like, ugh.
Yeah, there's nothing reality about it.
Like,
it's all scripted garbage.
In case you follow somebody for like the only time you would get a real reality show, you would have to follow somebody for the longest time, right? You would have to follow them for maybe about a year and like literally cover everything, right? Like, because that's why they fake everything. They only got a few months to shoot, right? So they fake all these stupid scenarios.
Yeah, they need a storyline. Yeah. They need an arc to the story.
So the only time you're going to get a real one, you would have to follow somebody for, like I said, a whole year and then put all the edited shit together and see what you could get.
Or you will remember the very, very, and probably a lot of people in here remember, the very, very, very first few like reunion shows that they put on actual television that were reality TV, where they brought back like all the people that used to date and like the people that liked each other and the popular and the unpopular, and they stuck them in those houses. Those were real. Those people fucking went the fuck at each other's faces and throats.
Reality shows. What was that? The Real World or something?
No. They would put them on. I remember the first ones I saw on like actual cable television. They would have like these reunions, like these 10-year reunions, and they would have like a really beautiful house. They'd bring these people that all went to fucking school together, but they made sure like some of them were like ex-boyfriend, girlfriend. They made sure some of them were the popular kids, some of them weren't the popular kids. And they literally were, though, without preparation or production, dumped into
All right, well,
a
you'll
house
get real
for a
stuff
weekend.
out of that, right? Because real.
Right. That's yeah, but that only lasted for a very. They don't do that anymore. That only lasted for a short time in the very beginning.
Honeybee, what you just said about that 70s show, there was a 70. You're right. There was a reality show made in the 70s where they followed a family. I seen that somewhere a long time ago. Yeah, it just brought that back to me. I don't remember what it was about or anything, but yeah, I do remember that. Yep. And Surreal Life.
Honeybee also said the shit I'm talking about is called The Surreal Life.
Yeah, I remember that. The Surreal Life. That was funny. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, those I liked that because the people were literally just like ready to kill each other.
Well, you had all these fucking like actors with their big egos, like fighting with each other and shit.
Yeah, those were real people that were like, "Fuck you, you were a dick in school. You're the same
The
way now. I hate you."
The one with the
Or
actors are on it, or just without the actors? I only seen one.
The Surreal Life one, the very, very first ones, if that's the name of it, the ones that I saw were real people from the real world, like real life, dumped into a house on their 10-year
that
reunion.
one. I did see the real life, Surreal Life celebrity series, which is real funny. They brought in like all these celebrities, and they were all drunk and fighting with each other. That was funny. Could have been scripted though. I don't know if it was. It had to be scripted, right? It was an MTV, a VH1 thing, but it was still funny. You would see these actors like hating on each other and all jealous. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, the other thing that used to make me laugh with the newer ones is when they had them in houses and they were supposed to be on camera 24/7. But you'd have these people that would be like, quote unquote, sneaking around to see each other with nobody. It's like, motherfucker, you're on camera. We know you're on camera. Why are you trying to act like you're sneaking around in the dark right now to meet secretly? This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. It's just
right?
like what is happening?
Cameras everywhere in those houses.
Yeah,
it's like,
exactly. What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna meet up clandestine? No, you're not.
Yeah,
what are you talking
everywhere,
about?
Like,
you're literally on camera in your bed. Like they fucking filmed people basically scrumping underneath the sheets and stuff, right? Like you're not sneaking anywhere, bro.
Yeah. Well, there was this one show my ex-girl used to watch, right? Forget the name of it, but there was some girl who like cheated on her boyfriend, and like what you said, it was like the cameras, and like they thought they were like no one would catch them, and like you're in a house full of cameras, so they got the footage and like showed the boyfriend the footage and shit. He broke up with her and stuff. So, I forget what happened. I think he broke up with her for like 20 minutes. But it's like, lady, you just got caught. Like you're in a house that's filled with cameras, right? Like, so anything you do is going to be on camera, right? So not that wise.
One of the best things my brother and I ever rented from a fucking I think it might have been a Blockbuster, it might have been a local place, but it was back in the day when there was still Blockbuster and you could go rent DVDs. And he and I would always look for like B movie type shit or like C movie type shit, stuff that was out of we'd already seen all the big titles, so we would just look for weird shit. And we found this DVD called Banned. It was something fuck, I have to think of the actual title, but either way, it was banned reality shows that were never allowed on television because like they got fucking sued. And that's where the first time I saw The Amazing Race.
Oh, the Jewish guy. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was on this DVD that we got, and it also had several other shows that were banned from television for being super fucked up and getting sued or getting the plug pulled on them. One of them.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. That's cool.
I was saying The Amazing Racist. He got beat up a few times where he walked in a store with like a Ku Klux Klan cross.
Yeah, he deserved it too. I saw that shit, man. I didn't see him get beat up, but I saw
he walked in there. He's like, "Can I buy a lighter?" And some like old man's like, "Fuck you!" and started punching him and shit.
Yeah, he had. Well, that was when he went in the gas station with the cross. Yeah, and he had that thing of gas, and he said he was going to go set it on fire in somebody's yard.
You see the one where they're attacking him? He's like, "I'm Jewish. It's a joke. I'm Jewish."
Yeah, I saw the one he did where he set up the fucking thing of fried chicken and told him that he was giving free boat rides back to
Yeah, it's like
Africa.
that's not a smart joke to pull. Like somebody's gonna fucking pull a gun out on you.
No, bro. No, that guy deserved to get his head dented in. Yeah, but one of the other ones I'm gonna have to look and see if I can find this series on YouTube because it was a DVD that we got just 20 fucking years ago. But it had that amazing racist on it. It also had another show where it was like a dating show, right? They all lived in the house, probably similar to the ones that they have now. They all lived in like the same mansion, and one at a time, these gentlemen suitors would have time alone with the woman, right? And at the end of this thing, the woman was going to pick which man she wanted, right? Pretty standard. Well, in the DVD version that we watched, obviously it was very condensed. I think it was like a half hour, 45 minutes of like this entire season. So they were just showing little bits of it. And it showed like, the men meeting the woman and then like hitting it off and then like spending time in the hot tub and all that kind of dumb shit, having dinner together, kissing. They showed a couple times, like they were making out in the hot tub and stuff. Well, then it fast forwarded to the end of the show, dude. And when it was time for the chick to tell the dude that she was sending him home, she also stood up on the bed, lifted her skirt, and showed them her penis.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah.
Sick.
And men lost their entire motherfucking minds, bro.
I'm surprised they didn't kill.
They had made out with and kissed and had all this fucking up close time with. Bro.
Listen, it's lucky they didn't kill nobody over that. Look at the Jenny Jones thing, right?
Yeah.
Humiliating that guy on there.
Well, they all collectively sued the fucking shit out of the production company because I remember at the end of these episodes, it gave like little what happened to this or why it wasn't shown or whatever. And yeah, I remember reading in that one. I'm gonna see if I can find this stuff on YouTube. But dude, my brother and I fucking died. We had no idea. They didn't give us any forewarning. And they don't show, obviously, the fucking piece, right? They just show her stand up on stand up on the bed and lift the skirt. And the men go, "Is that what I think it is?" And freak out and lose their shit, dude.
Why didn't they know it was a fucking shim?
Bro.
Nowadays, I see anybody. I make sure I look at a woman, make sure she got no Adam's apple the whole night. It's a sick world out there. Right? Like, how the hell?
I can't answer that question, right?
There's no way some transmission could get by me. Maybe like walking by a store or somebody like from the back, maybe you only see hair. But if somebody's talking to you, interacting with you, you can't tell that's a dude.
Man, right? It would have to just be like, they're out there, man. We call them the Decepticons on purpose to fool you. The ones that can fool you. They have their Adam's apple shaved off. They have absolutely every bone in their face reworked. They're on estrogen for fucking 15 years.
Yeah, but the shoulders, the body makeup, the rib cage. There's a million.
Well, all I can tell you is these guys were fooled even when Shim was in a bikini. When Shim was in little dresses, when they were having dinner together in the fucking hot tub making out, they were all fooled, bro.
And they sued them good because that's pretty fucked up.
They sued them until they didn't exist anymore.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, KD says he remembers reading about that story. Yeah, they sued. Yep.
Yeah, that's messed up to do to put somebody with a shim, right?
Oh, it was super fun. Bro, that's what I'm telling you. Me and my brother just fucking died inside for these guys. And first of all, we were dying laughing. Like the first time that we figured out what was going on, we even breathed. We fell off the couches just dying. Like, this dude, holy fucking shit. And they filmed this and we were laughing at the whole premise of it. You guys thought you could make a show about this and it would really air and do okay, right? Yeah, like people are going to die. People are going to fucking get shot. Like you were saying, people are going to get stabbed to death. They're like, someone's going to break a vase and slice their fucking wrist or something, right? Kill themselves. Oh, it was bad, dude. It was fucked up.
And they're lucky nobody got killed off of there, right? Or something like that. Well, nowadays, people are so desensitized to this degenerate shit that, like you do that to a guy from like our generation or a little older, they kill somebody over that shit. Nowadays, they desensitize this shit so much for people. It's no big deal. It's just fucking like everybody's doing it, right? Like, oh wow.
Edwin says no man can imitate a woman. Amen. That is demonic behavior.
It is.
Yeah.
It really is. It's sick. It's demonic. It's
Roscoe says Piggy's trans. Yeah, Piggy's Mr. Stranger Danger at the skate park. He should have to wear a T-shirt that's bright red and says Stranger Danger on it.
That's Piggy Hawk skating.
Yeah, he should have to wear a hashtag Stranger Danger shirt when he's at the skate park.
Oh man.
And he shouldn't be allowed to try and pick up new subs there either.
The skate park. Like, what the fuck? I thought he was a homie gangster.
Oh, that's what all the kids at the skate park are probably told. He's from
Yeah.
New York. He's from the hood. He's from the hood in New York, yo.
Yeah, yeah. He probably impresses the little 12-year-olds with that.
Check out this Omerza tattoo. I got it in the Mafia.
Yeah, look at my Mafia tattoo. These people.
Yeah, I know some things. I know some things about some people. I know some people.
And I always say it's true. There's a sickness in the Italian American community with the worship of these mob movies and shit. All these, like any Italian you meet, not any, but a lot of them, you meet one of them. And this is what other people tell me, right? People who are not Italian who meet Italians will tell me every Italian they meet tells them they're in the mafia or their family's the mafia. It's a sickness in the Italian American community, and it's real fucking sad.
It's weird too.
Yeah, it is super weird.
Because it's a movie version in their head of what it's even supposed to be or what it's like at all for people that are affected by that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it is super
They have
weird.
no fucking idea. And again, like these people don't even understand either the basic premise of the whole thing, which is like if you are related to something like that, it's going to be the last thing that ever comes out of your mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, you might say like your family's been involved in some things. Your family are excellent at this or excellent at that. Maybe they knew a few people, but you're not going to be out advertising.
No.
Hey, my family's in this fucking secret society doing all kinds of illegal shit.
No, you're not. Only in the world of
you
Fibby.
certainly don't glorify it.
No, only in the world of Fibby. Like
Yeah,
people
it's
live-
not. It's truly not a life to be glorified, man.
No, it's not.
It's truly not.
No, criminal lifestyle where you end up in prison or get killed. It's really not to be glorified, right? It's really not. Like there's three ends. Like you can end up dead, in jail. That's it. Dead or in jail, right? Or maybe you can get lucky. There's a few people I've seen live to
No,
be
sure.
old.
It just depends. Right. It depends
Out
on
of jail.
what you do. Right. You might.
But there's many years in prison though. That comes with that, right?
There's a lot of that are safe rackets that are just constant. I've said
You're
before,
gonna do time though.
there are people that fucking supply all of the tablecloths to certain places, and
But prison is a necessity, meaning if you're involved in any kind of criminal group, you got to expect to do a lot of years in prison, right? Even if you might die as an old man in your bed, you're going to do a lot of years in prison. Like Rudolph, he died. He did 29 years in the can, right? He died as an old man in his own bed and everything, but he did 29 years of his life in prison, right? Like, who wants to fucking lose their freedom and go to prison, right? Like. It is amazing these fucking humps that glorify all that all that
it's
shit.
just a totally different kind of life. That's what I'm saying. If you don't understand it, it's not for you to talk about because
I would have never
sound dumb.
I would have never took part in that lifestyle. I don't care if it was the 20s, the 40s. I would have never took part in that lifestyle. For me personally, number one, I'm never going to burn a saint in my hand. That's just me.
That's not the part that hangs me up. The part that always was the level of loyalty you would expect me to have to you over my own children, or over my own wife, or my own mother and father. You can stick that in your back pocket, bro.
Yeah.
It's not happening. I'm not going to swear to it because it wouldn't be true. I would be lying.
I would have never joined something like that, right?
No. I have a real serious problem with authority.
Yeah. But people
I do. I have a very serious problem with authority. I think people around here that have been around long enough, they know that about Ratchet. I have a very serious problem with authority.
But if people do want to join something like that, well, then be it, right? You know, then be
well, that's yeah. You can just be that guy. It's a different way of life. It's all it is. It's just a different life, man. It's a support system for people that are coming from a different place in life than you could understand. Yeah.
Yeah, these people watch too many movies.
100. That's why I said it's their movie version, and I'll always say that because that's what I truly believe. It's a movie reel that they've got in their head of what they think it's optimally like. You know, how they would do it, how they would do it so much better, how they wouldn't end up in prison, they wouldn't end up in, they would somehow end up king of the mountain.
Look, a lot of these,
or how cool it would be. They think they daydream about how cool it would be to be like in Goodfellas, walking in the back door of the Copa. Yeah, I'm being real. You know what I mean? Or like you always say, how weird it is to just want to fucking be related to somebody that's connected to somebody. It's weird, man. It's a sickness,
it is, and it really is.
It's a movie reel in their head. If I'm friends with them and they know them, then that means I know somebody, right? That gives me some kind of value. Like, not really, dude.
It's really,
not
it is
really.
it is a sickness in the Italian American community. But even without the Italians, look, we got guys like Jeremy Harold who fucking, you know, wearing.
Oh yeah, that's where it becomes trans-ethnic and becomes 100% weirder. Yeah, and I stand by that till my whole life.
There's no way you're Italian and Irish, okay? Like, give me a fucking break.
He's not Italian.
Look at that fucking nut.
I've been saying that shit forever. That dude is not Italian at all. Yeah. Is it possible in his mutt genes that he has 2, 3, 4, 5% Italian in him? Okay, possible. Fine. I'll give you that. Fine, sure. But no, he has no actual like Italian blood in him. Not a fucking chance. He's like Eastern European or some shit like that.
Yeah, whatever the fuck he is.
Fucking Slovakian.
Yeah, something. Well, I go by the last names, right? That's why I always said he was Jewish, right? He's part Jewish, something else.
Yeah. It also, and honestly, I mean, I don't know all like last names like that. But I would say it almost even sounds like it could be like maybe like a Scottish.
No, Scottish. It's spelled different. There is a Loman in Scottish, but it's spelled way different.
Right, but it could have got bastardized.
I highly doubt it.
But plus, he's adopted anyway, so it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is, he said his other parents are Italian and Irish, and an Italian-Irish family adopted him, and it's like, well, where's the name?
Yeah, right,
where's the last names? Right? I don't see no Italian or Irish last names. There's only English ones.
Bull fucking shit. Yeah, that dude's like a Slovakian or like a Lithuanian or some shit like that.
And who knows what the fuck that kid is? Pot Pitbull.
Part something.
He's pot Champagne.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
What's that Beethoven dog? Fucking Saint Bernard.
Saint Bernard. Yeah, Saint Bernard.
Yeah, he likes threatening the women too. That's amazing. You're gonna get it, lady. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you just wait and see, and your fucking little dog too.
It's like, wow, you have mental fits and threaten men and delete it, but you leave threatening the women up.
Well, tomorrow night, I'm going to be doing a show, another one of those weird-ish shows, like conspiracy type stuff. Aegon is coming on. I'm not doing the whole story of, or even like a large part of, I'm only doing the conspiracy around the final resting place of Alexander's body, very specifically. But yeah, we're gonna do it at the same time, 10:30. So if you're around or you want to pop on, please.
I gotta go tomorrow. I'm going to I got a hockey game. Me and a bunch of people.
Oh, that's right. You're going to the hockey. Yeah, no, have fun, bro. I was just telling you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a bunch of people from work are going to the hockey.
Yeah, that's awesome, bro. I hope you have an awesome time. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Might do a quick live stream and I'm down there, let people see the game.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. But yeah, so like tomorrow, Aegon and I are gonna do this weird-ish show. We're gonna do it about Alexander's final resting place.
Yeah, that should be interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm gonna cover his the three places where he was buried, and then I'm going to get into all of the story and the evidence about where his bodies may have. It's like, it may have ended up.
Yeah, because most people thought Ptolemy had a piece of it and Cassander did.
Well, he had the whole body. Yeah, his whole body stayed intact the entire time.
I heard rumor they chopped him up and shit.
No, they didn't chop him up. That one side had his armor and his shield. The other side had his entire mummified body for sure. Yeah, it was seen by many people,
shield?
Including the people you're talking about.
Who had the shield? Cassander and them in Greece?
Well, it was the Greek side, but Perdiccas at first. Yeah, at first, but then he got slain by his own troops. They had enough of his shit when he kept fighting, because they knew what Alexander's wishes were. They were always his wishes. Before he died, he wanted to be taken to Egypt. He wanted to be treated as the god that he was. And Ptolemy was his half brother, whose life he had saved, and he was sworn to him to do that, and it was understood that he was sworn to him to do that, which is why they just freely gave Ptolemy Egypt in the first place right off the bat, before they even started fighting. He was like, okay, cool, I'm going to go get everything prepped and get it all set up for dude. Perdiccas only changed his mind later when Alexander's mother got involved, and she started insisting that Alexander's body be brought back to Greece, to Macedon. So Ptolemy grabbed it like right when they started coming through around Syria. Perdiccas ended up giving them another 2 or 3 days to get to where they needed to go before he came down to the Nile to show his ass. But once he got there, and all the men started basically telling Perdiccas that they wanted to follow Ptolemy, Perdiccas started getting very, very insistent. And he made a lot of really bad decisions, is the short version. A lot of his men ended up getting eaten by crocodiles and getting flushed down a river and stuff. And then when he started fighting with Ptolemy and it became clear Ptolemy wasn't going to back down and that they were going to lose, the men just killed Perdiccas and fucking cut his head off, and then offered the job in the regency to Ptolemy, and he declined. He just sent them on their way, and he went back and he got everything set up for the first burial of Alexander, which was in Memphis at Saqqara.
Yeah, in Egypt, yep.
Yeah, but yeah, his body stayed intact 100% for sure. Yeah, we know that for certain. Even 700 years after his death, his body was still intact.
His tomb's going to be hidden under somewhere in that desert.
Yeah, the third and final tomb, there's a really good, remember, so he's not his tomb was also among the other 4 Ptolemies that came before him. They were all buried together in an area that they created called the Soma, but in Greek means the body. So it was not only the body of Alexandria, it was the body as in like a collection,
the Ptolemaic pharaohs.
Right, and none of them have been found either, right? And that's stuff that I'm going to get into in a different, that's like I said, like tomorrow, I'm not going to get super deep into like a lot of the other details around all those things. I'm just going to kind of point out where we know where the first 2 burial sites were. Like the first one we know for certain. The second one, there's like 2 choices, but they're basically within like fucking 3 buildings of each other. So we know the area. And the third one, we have a like fucking 80% idea of the area that it was in. The problem is that the original Soma itself might have been destroyed by a couple of different earthquakes. There was a couple of different tidal waves. Then you had the reclamation, where it was a different type of Christian cult than the good-mannered people that are alive today. It is a nice way to put it. It even wiped out fucking hieroglyphics. It was just nasty. So there's different reasons why the actual Soma building itself may have just not existed anymore. However, the cavern or the subterranean part, which we know existed from all of the people that visited the tomb and visited Alexander, that may still survive. And it's just a matter of finding it. And again, we're like 80% sure on the most generalized area we should be looking for, but we're still waiting to find this second Roman road, or really confirmation that they found the second Roman road. The original layout of Alexandria, you had streets that ran north and south and east and west. And the very, very center of the original small Alexandria is where this soma would be, which would be around the intersections of what's called R1 and R5. So like this general intersection. We found one of those roads still exists today in the exact same place that it was all that time ago, believe it or not. It's just modernized, obviously, right? But the other street, they've been looking for close to a century, and we are pretty sure that they have started to uncover the edges of this. It's very exciting. There's a woman with the last name Papacosta who's in charge, and she's the only one that's allowed to dig, and only in certain seasons, but in the center of Alexandria near an area called the Shalalot Gardens. It's very, very exciting. But in either case, we may never find the actual quote unquote soma. We may find the subterranean chamber that was used for Alexander, maybe a couple of his other people, if we could actually dig up enough of Alexandria, which is doubtful. But the body, in either case, you'll see after the show that I do tomorrow, the short version is that after the Great Reclamation, they started changing. Well, first of all, Alexander at that point had been made a part of the fucking pantheon. He was the 13th god, right? Like, that's a big deal. He wasn't just the pharaoh god of Egypt, and he wasn't just the son of Zeus and fucking related to Heracles and
Achilles.
But the Romans had actually made him a part of the pantheon. He was a fucking god. So when the Reclamation happened, it was a big problem for everybody involved that loved Alexander, Romans included. They wanted to see the body protected. They wanted to see a lot of these great sites protected, but they had to go about it in a very delicate way because Christianity was still a very violent cult at that time. And they knew that because they're the ones that said, we're going to make this the only religion, right? And they shut everything else down, but they had to have a plan to kind of control what happened to a lot of these landmarks and a lot of these important sites and bodies. And what happened was they basically just turned them into Christian sites.
Yeah, the old pagans.
So if they had an old pagan temple, all of a sudden it was the fucking temple of Daniel.
Yeah.
Right. They had an old temple, right? That was for Alexander. Then they would just say, okay, well, this is the temple of St. Mark, right? St. Mark was burned alive in real life, right? He did a lot of preaching in Alexandria, but the St. Mark, the one that really lived, right? If you believe that kind of thing. And so if St. Mark lived, he was burned alive and there was nothing left of him. He never had a temple. He never had a marker. He never had a place in Alexandria until the Great Reclamation, when all these other people's shits went away and got turned into other things. And it just so happened to be basically in the same exact spot where fucking we think Alexander's tomb would have been at.
But they can't dig there because now it's a holy site.
Well, no. Basically, after you see my show tomorrow, it'll make more sense. But eventually we think that the body of Alexander was the body that they used for the body of St. Mark. And then that's probably whose bones are underneath the basilica in Venice.
Wow.
But even if it's not Alexander, it's definitely not St. Mark. That's the problem. And everybody should be kind of a little bit upset about that. Number one, there was never a St. Mark body. Number two, even if there was, the church lost it twice. So, I mean, through like flooding, fire, they even admitted that they lost the body for like weeks one time, and then all of a sudden some guy conveniently found it, but it wasn't in the same
container. That's the corrupt
bishops
and people in power who, will just say, "Here, let's go with it," right?
Yeah, we need to make money off of this. They stole the horses from Constantinople, put them out front of the same tomb. Like the whole thing is just like this kind of mix up of stolen property. But like I said, that's the story makes sense when I really get into it and explain it like I will tomorrow, but just the short version for you before we go. You know what I mean? Basically, the story is told and it's written out in Venice that they sent these illiterate grave diggers from Venice, from Italy, to Alexandria to collect things that like relics is the right word I'm looking for this late and baked. Just to collect relics there. They had the opportunity at that time when they went there, though it had become a Muslim
mosque,
territory,
mosque, right?
So a lot of those temples, right? So they started off, we'll just call them pagan. That's fine. They switched to Christian churches. But when the Muslims took over, they had no problem with people having all these other religions, but they did change a lot of these things into mosques.
That's
the ironic thing about the Muslims is that they held Alexander in a great veneration, almost like one of the saints, just almost like a level below
until
Jesus.
recently. They hate him now.
Well, the people of certain countries certainly do. I would never argue that with you. But the people that were in charge and the religious people, the people that understood who Alexander was, they had a great veneration for him at that time. Yeah, so I'll get into a lot more of that tomorrow. But either way, those people were sent from Venice to find relics. They figured out this place used to be the fucking Temple of St. Mark. They talked to the people around there. They offered them some money, and they offered it to help them get the fucking mummy. And the way that they described the mummy is basically Alexander, even the way that it smelled, the way that the body was prepared, the linens that it was wrapped in, the container that they took it out of. And in the 1960s, when they were doing research into the basilica and they were doing work on the foundations, they found pieces of fucking ancient Macedonian goddamn tombstone in the foundations with pictures of the fucking sarissas and the shield and the greaves and everything on them. And the Italian, not the fucking Alexandrid, but the Italian professors they brought in to look at it said, this is from Alexandria. That was fucking taken from a pyramid and carved into this stone. That's probably part of fucking Alexander's outside sarcophagus.
Wow.
So there's a lot of really, really cool shit that goes into this story. They paid the Arabs, money. They told them that they put Alexander's body in this giant basket that 3 guys had to carry, and they covered it in pork so the Muslims wouldn't fuck with it. And that's how they smuggled it out of Alexandria. And then they came back with boats and took all these pieces that they thought were associated with St. Mark's tomb. But again, St. Mark was just a way for the Roman Church to protect Alexander's body.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll watch it.
It's pretty cool. Like I said, it's very much conspiratorial. You can't knock any of it down, but it's like the best explanation or best run we have right now for where the body could have ended up. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah, man. I'm still gonna be up. So if I'm gonna go on my channel and go live.
Sounds good, bro. I might pop over there for a couple minutes while I grab a smoke and stuff. Oh yeah, man. You too. Always good talking to you. I hope you have a great time at the game tomorrow, bro.
Yes, I want to steal a hockey puck and bring it back for posterity, historical purposes. All right,
nice. All right, man. I'll talk to you soon.
Come back, leave a comment, people.
All right, everybody. Thanks for coming through. We had a good show tonight. We had a lot of fun. Had some good news. Had some good trash on blast. We talked our shit. Always a good time. Always good seeing everybody in here. Everybody's always hilarious. I'm sure a lot of you will be dipping over to hang out with MRE for a while. That's cool. I'll probably pop in there for a couple of minutes while I grab a smoke before I get ready for bed. I might grab a fucking donut or something to snack on first. Grab a juice and a donut real quick. Got the munchies a little bit, but either way, yeah, definitely hit the like button on your way out if you haven't already. We appreciate it. Leave a comment if you listen to this later, or if you watched live with us tonight. Maybe let us know one of them from Trash on Blast that you remembered, or maybe you have a comment about something else we talked about tonight. We'll comment back. In either case, we'll be back next Friday, same time, 10:30 for another Skull Bro show. And I'll be on tomorrow night, Saturday night at 10:30 for a Weird Ish with Aegon. We'll be going over the final resting place of Alexander the Great. So maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe I'll see you next Friday.